Welcome. Once again to the Electronic Dojo. I am Sid Hirasi. Konnichiwa. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Ah, see. That scared the crap out of me. Alright, whatever. Willkommen, Mr. X. Guten Abend. Guten Abend, wie geht's? There you go. And not the right thing. I've listened to a lot of German, and I never hear them really say that. But when I was a kid, they were like, oh, this is what Germans say all the time. And I'm like, yeah, probably, and I'm learning now, yeah, probably in, the 1970s. They're like, hey, wie geht's? And now, Wie geil. There you go. Maybe that is the new meta in Deutschland. Guten Abend, wie geil. How you doing, mate? How's everybody doing? Welcome in, by the way, Sleepy Developer, Leo, Istata, over on the YouTube, kicking it. Good to see you guys. It's good to be. I didn't get anything done, so I'm just gonna put that out. I didn't order the parts I need to order. I didn't order shit. I'm gonna let that guilt be my punishment. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Honestly, it's not the biggest of deals. We'll get through. So I almost got us some gear to work on, to repair. A friend of mine texted me right during the stream saying that they have a... So their Alpha Juno's screen is screwing up, is acting weird. So good old screen troubleshooting. And then it just says, I have this Behringer vocoder that needs a look at. So I don't know what the fuck that meant. It sounds like a bunch of things when people say that. That's what I tell my mechanic. When I know there's more than one thing busted on it, I'm like, yeah, and there's probably some other shit too. You need to take a look at it. Because I don't really want to go into that whole spiel. But he just texted me back. He says he'll bring it by tomorrow, so we'll have it Thursday. It looks like Thursday night, if I'm not stupid. I'll be doing what do you call it? The Great Shrimp Guild, the Golden Shrimp Guild's 808 Fest thing. Starting kind of early, bringing it in, I guess. I don't have an 808, so I feel like an a-hole for even performing in it, but they keep assuring me over and over, it's okay. You don't need an 808. And I won't be available for the 909 because I'll be at NobCon. So, what Behringer? It's they just said it's the vocoder. I don't know what that is. I've never messed with or made myself knowledgeable, I guess would be a better way to put it, of any of the Behringer vocoder stuff. I lightly knew that it even existed. I'm like, oh yeah, I think I saw a post or something. Most Behringer information I get is through a Facebook group called Synth Memes, where they just like dunk on it all the time. It's almost its own little thing. Like I didn't realize that it's possibly just an inside joke in that meme, because I made a joke about in our Discord about Volcas and how, and the joke is on the Facebook meme group that Volcas are supposed to go in your butt. And there's all these jokes, like where it's like, you know, I know where your Volcas have been, and the example I gave was like the little medical explanation of how to lay on your side and lift up your arm to put a suppository in, but of course the suppository is replaced with a Volca. So that's not even Behringer, is it? Either way, those guys dunk on shit all the time, and I think I learn more from that, because I'm like, what the fuck are you talking? Hey, Atropius, welcome in, mate. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean that it does this? And then I go and I'm like, oh, weird. It does that. And it became a meme. Adamain, come, welcome in. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I tried to explain that to someone else. I was like, I don't think anyone hates them. I think it's just a joke that's got out of hand, and everyone's still laughing at it, so it's just gonna keep going. Wow, that was fast. What joke? So maybe it's gone outside of this group. So there's like a synth meme group that I follow on Facebook, and one of the running jokes there that I'm starting to think is just in that group is that all the Volca synths, the joke is they go in your butt. That's the joke. Over and over and over, it's a variant of that, of like, hey, I know where your Volcas have been. I'm like, these Volcas have never been used, I promise. I had to explain it to someone, and it's the picture of the medical thing where you lift your leg up and lay on your side to put a suppository in, but of course it's not a suppository, it's a Volca. It's a pretty simple joke, to be honest. It's not a thinker. It's not a thinker joke. It's more of a react joke. And I think I'm starting to think it's just in that group, that like the rest of the world doesn't know about it. But whatever, man. Whatever, man. It don't matter. None of this frickin' matters. Hey, why are you trying to live so long? Huh? That's frickin' dumb. Sorry, I just had to channel Carl in a minute to get my pH balance back. Yeah, I know that they. That's why I've always been a fan of Korg. If I was ever to have an opportunity to work with a big company, I'd tell Roland to kick rocks. I'd tell Yamaha, thanks, but no thanks. But Korg, I'd be like, yeah. Have you guys smoked DMT before? You want to make a synth off of that? I feel like you're the guys to come to for this. We can do it on the DL. We can go to a place outside of Japan. You know? And then we do that, and then we make our synth, our Korg DMT. Let's just call it DMT, Korg. Let's just call it that. Let's not fuck around. I don't know how it'll work yet, but I know the Clockwork Elves will help us build it. We just gotta get a hell of a lot of DMT. Like just like mountains. And we gotta get engineers that are willing to smoke DMT and work on a project. I don't think that's going to be as hard as you think it is. Now, good engineers, that's a trickier one. You'll be in a lab in a country called Laslan, which has independent sovereignty. And first rule on its constitution is DMT is legal. Oh, yeah. Anyways, you got brave enough to watch it? Aw, dude. Mate, that's so nice of you. I really appreciate you guys. I've said this before, and I'll bring it up at least a couple more times. I always love it when you guys share your work. If you guys like post any of your stuff on any social medias or anything like that, I'm on a lot of them. I'm on a lot of that work with my generation. I'll put it this way. But please tag me. I would, in the comments somewhere where I can, or if you want to send it, like DM it to me, that would be cool too. I don't mind. I love seeing people's work. I love seeing what you guys are up to, and your progress and whatnot. I am invested. I am invested. Now, I honestly just enjoy that. Like I go to, and I've seen some of y'all's stuff, and I'll go to like Reddit's synth DIY section. And I'm a lurker. I comment very rarely because that place, if you ever need the term a Redditor, the derogatory term for a Redditor, that section can kind of be that sometimes. So I just kind of hang back and eat my popcorn. But I love looking at people's builds. I love getting ideas and inspirations from people's like problem solving and ingenuity and so forth. And I love that, some of y'all do, but it's just ridiculous what a luxury that is. Because 20, 30 years ago, there'd be nothing like that. You maybe would have like some fucking meetup in your town, and it'd be the same 9 fucking dorks every fucking time, and you all don't really want to meet each up, but you got to keep the thing alive. Hey, there's a new guy in town. Maybe we can get him into the. It's sad. But with the internet, there's like bajillions of them. You can just you can sort. There's so many. And I love that fact. I think that's so cool. It's just really neat to see people's DIY builds. Full stop. Anyways, Kraken Modular, willkommen. Yo, 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 yo. Lurkin, Mr. X. Roger that. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't know if I've gotten did I miss a spot? Oh, I did. I'm gonna have to. It's kind of distracting. It looks like there's a dimple here. I look like I'm with the Foot Clan, or wait, no. What was that dude in Karate Kid? Anyways, I'll go fix it later. What was we talking about? Oh yeah, there's so my buddy, he keeps trying to tell me to come to the modular meetups here in Phoenix. And I'm like, well, dude, I just, it's not mobile. I can make like a little mobile rig, but I just don't really, it doesn't sound fun to me. I just don't know. And I just keep going. I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know. And he's quit inviting me to them. He's like, oh, when they're gonna happen. But although I don't know. Sometimes that's the real case in the internet too. Just bought one of those SS34 dia. Wait, 1 centimeter. that seems a bit long. It should be like half that, I think, anime. I want to say it's like more like 5 millimeters. Holy shit! What's it? It's got to be rated for an ungodly amount of current or something, like 10 amps. It's a fuse. 3. That's so fucking much. We're fucking tired. Jesus Christ. That's 3 amps. Oh my god. Oh, I don't know if you. Well, yeah, maybe they must have not known the size, right? They must have Google searched the package and were like, that looks right. They didn't get the dimensions. Oh, thanks. I needed that. I needed to lose a little fat there. TV just hasn't been doing it for me. All these shows I want to watch, their new episodes are out. And man, it's kind of like watching bacon fry. Like every now and then it's like pop. And you're like, whoa. But not really. This bacon has like, it's boring. My mustache. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, good old AliExpress, Alibaba, and all them. Oh, I guess it's the same thing. I'm not. I've ordered from them once, and it's just those little practice boards that I have on the website for sale. It's the only thing I've ever ordered from them, and I feel like that was a good purchase. That was a smart purchase, because I got them for pretty damn cheap, enough to where I could sell them for like $1, $2 or $3 online, and still like I think it still like makes a profit. I think it's still like, I can't remember what it is. It's pretty. It's you know, it's like 50 cents. It's 50% of $1, so I make a cool 50 cents or something. But that's the only thing I've ever ordered for those guys, and it's worked out. Got the 2x Bafaco steer. Oh, nice. Atropia. So I used to have a mobile rig. This tip-top case. I forgot the name of it right now. Starts, I want to say with an M, but I keep wanting to say magpie or marijuana or Maryland or McDonald's. So I don't. Mantis, there we go. Thank you. Hey, Porphyry, welcome in. Hold on. Porphyry. There we go. I'm gonna get it right one day. But you know, it's these goddamn modern fonts. Back in my day, we had New Romans, and that was Times New Romans, and that was it, and we liked it. Now you got all these goofy, ridiculous ones. Yeah, I got that to build a mobile rig for playing jamming with my friend, and I'd have that and like maybe the drum machine, and at the time I'd have like the Beat Step Pro, and it wasn't too bad, but I don't know. I'm just not in a hurry to rebuild that rig. I feel like I kind of reached the edge of it pretty fast, and was just like, meh. I could redo it, I don't know. I'm just not that interested in it. And yeah, going out and playing, I don't know. I wouldn't mind like going there with the intent of meeting, like kind of promoting the channel in a way, and what we do and so forth. I'd want to go in that capacity. I don't want to go as like just somebody that's just there to look at machines, because I'm not. I've seen a lot of that stuff. I've heard a lot of those things. I don't really think like seeing it live is going to be too big of a difference. I mean, I'm sure, I know I'll eat my fucking hat on some of those sentences, but if I was there like, hey, well, you know, we have this channel, we do soldering, we help you find stuff, you know, builds and blah, blah, blah. I don't know. I got to figure out a way to like, I don't know. I fucking hate it though. I don't want to monetize fucking shits. I don't know. Ugh. But you gotta make gas money, you know? Fucking hell. Otherwise you're just paying for the gas too. Today I was asked by a girl what I do in my free time, and I build drones that don't fly. But I like that one. Thanks for the reminder about KnobCon in the last stream. I bought a ticket. Been wanting to go. Oh, let's go! Well, I will be there. Please say hi. There were too many people that I was really kind of annoyed. There were several people that I was like, hey, I'm gonna be there. Please come and say hi. And remind me and stuff, and forgive me, because I'm gonna be like drawing a total blank, because I go into panic mode when I meet people. That's the other reason I don't like going out, is I'm just like, I don't know. I just get like really, really dumbass self-conscious meeting new people and stuff. But do please come and say hi. There was a couple of cats I was like, oh man, I was really looking forward to saying hi. And then the social media connection that we had was kind of gone, and I'm like, man, now I don't have a way to really, because I think that was all they used. I don't know, maybe they didn't. Maybe I should go find them. Either ways, is what I say. These days I've been scared to power my on my drone. MOSFETs and short you know. I would definitely say hi. See that? I just drooled on myself. I would definitely say hi. Completely understand the social yeah, I know. I'm just warning people in advance. I'm like, hey, if I look like I'm just high as a kite, well, there's a very, 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 very good chance that's true. But I also could just be like, I don't remember this person. Shit. No. And then, like a train crossing through a small town in the night, I'll remember. And I'll blurt it out. No reason, just will. And I'll be like, YouTube guy, yeah! Or, well, guy, I guess that's not right, but you know, YouTube! Right, you know. Be a lot of that. But honestly, I'm so excited about. I'm hoping. Well, this has to be, because I put my vacation, because I really fucking need a vacation. So I put that into whatever the fuck that is. NobCon. God. Going to Chicago. That's my vacation. I don't know if it's going to be the best one because I usually just party hard, but, you know. Maybe I'll hard party. What's my purpose of today? I understand. Oh, no! Do you go every year? I've only gone 2023. I didn't go last year because I had to finish up a deadline and money was a little bit tight and there was just, there were just too many things. I'm like, I need to make that tough choice and just not go so I can get this squared away. But this year, faux show, and I already like kind of socked money away for it as soon as I could, so I plan to just go every year. I'd like to have some representation, be able to have some representation there. That's like get a booth, but you need to have something booth worthy. So that's where I'm lacking. But yeah. You live 8 hours. One of our mods over on Twitch, DJ Dowie, he lives down in Kansas City. I think it's a longer drive than 8 hours, but still, there's a few people I know that I think are just gonna drive over there. I mean, hell, do it. It's a beautiful drive out in that countryside. Especially at that time of the year, because it's still going to be nice and green. But you're not going to have the fall colors yet, because it'll still be kind of summerish. But the weather will be a lot fucking nicer too. It'll be nice up there. I'm looking forward to it. Lining up with it. So I don't know. That'd be fun. I don't know how I'd get it there. I'd have to drive. Ugh. Or I could just make like hundreds of tiny little mails. There we go. And then I really assemble it when I get there. That can't go wrong. I'd love to. Man, that would be. Honestly. Yeah. I would love it. I would love to do the opportunity to do NLC representation here in the States. That would be like the coolest fucking honor, gig, responsibility, whatever you want to call it, I think I could ever get in my adult life. But I'm pretty sure, judging by like the DIY Facebook group, the help group for it, that I am probably not even in the top 10. Now I don't know where these people live. Maybe they live outside of the U.S. or North America or whatever. But I think even then, at best, I'm like maybe in the top 5 or 8 or something. I don't know. But I kind of have this weird obsession, if you haven't noticed, that I just want to make everything of his. I want to try to understand everything that he's made. And I mean, it's like trying to become an expert in Dostoevsky or something. You got to learn the fucking Russian for, There's so many stages. I don't know, it just seems like a really, really big challenge. And I don't know if I'll ever, like, feel like I'm ever going to get ahead of the horse, you know? I'm ever going to get ahead of it enough because it's so big. But I think I don't think, I know that's the 100% the whole reason I'm into his modules, his designs, his circuits, his layout, his ethos, everything about it. I'm just like, well, yeah, this goes on forever. Yeah, it's just a CMOS circuit with buffers so you can use it in a modular. Yeah, for some reason no one thought of that, so here it is. It's kind of cool. I think that was a crazy man ramble. I'm gonna dial it back just a little bit. And, ooh, man. The weirdest thing is like when your AC comes on and it blows out that hot attic air here in Arizona where it's 108. Oh, shit. All right. Oh, hey. So someone on the internets All right, I'll get back to that guy tonight. Someone is selling an Ambika and the boards and everything, and so I have a buddy I might give it to as a gift, or we might build it. I don't know yet. I've got the Bug Real Bad 2. I think massive NLC case is my modular future, as I need to jump into building them myself sooner or later because of money. Yeah. Well, I think they're the best DIY SMD projects out there. I mean, dude does a really good job with these layouts. They're not perfect, but they're damn close. They're really, really close. I really feel like a butthole if I complain about, you know, I know people hate the trace routes, and I think that that's the program that he uses. That's that program's fault, and I'm pretty sure that program runs on like Windows 98 or 95 only. So good luck getting him to learn KiCad. Sid, I need a favor. You got it, baby. Oh, wait a minute. Green screen of the green screen. Okay, sorry. That was that was a little weird. Anyways, what were you saying? Green screen of you doing your best Dr. Dre chronic pose. What the fuck is what is that? Like, I don't even. He's on the. He's just imitating the guy in the zigzag picture. You know? Isn't that it? Let me look. Dr. Dre's The Chronic album cover. No. Yeah, it's just the same thing as the fucking zigzag guy. So that's so funny to me. All right, let me give you the here. I'll get rid of the back too, so you don't have the chair. Why is that so funny? He's just yeah, I think it's just because I just now realized it. I'll come full admission. All right, I think so. He's got a little bit of a head up. Yeah, I think we can do it. Hold on, we got to swap over to green screen 9000. So let's see. All right, hopefully that's enough screenshots. I don't have, I can go get a hat. It does have a baseball cap. I think my hair looks dope though. So let's keep it. If we're immortalizing me in green screen gold. Oh shit, did that trip people up? Zigzag rolling papers. Oh, the difference is the guy's got the little, that's right. He's smoking in it and he's holding the papers up. That's right. In the zigzag, he is doing the same look away pose though, like Dre, where he's got his chin up, but he's like holding a little cigarette in one hand and his rolling papers in the other, as if to say, I like to roll my own tobacco and save money at the same time. I am economic stagnation incarnate. Should have had the song play. That was a pretty spot-on impression, wasn't it? You know, I really love Sid's channel for the synths and the wackiness and the almost visceral ADHD, but it's his automatopoeias and his a cappella beatboxing that really draws me in, much like a mosquito to a mushroom. There you go. I almost said poop. Your stream keeps dropping. Like your feed to it. My thing says I'm rock solid. Rock solid. Check it and see. Got my connection. Oh yeah, I meant to check. I saw a cool tool that you can use to scan all the servers for all the Twitch servers. But I think the one that I connect to is the best, and I'm not going to find anything better. It does sound like a bit of an abusive relationship I have with my gear. Oh yeah, that's right too. We're gonna also get in this Roland TD8 maybe. This guy is an old friend of mine though, and sometimes I just, to get the turnaround. He doesn't have a car, or sometimes he has a car, sometimes he doesn't, and so to make things easy on him, I usually just try to do it all in one swipe. Sid, I have an update. The DC power board I replaced on that. Oh yeah, I remember reading about that. Nice. You could sell that one as, refurbished. Or just keep it on hand in case things go sideways one day. And they're like, or you need a test one. Might be a nice little test power supply if you ever get another one of those boards and you just want to like power it up, make sure it posts, instead of having to rip one out or, you know, jury rig something together. You could just pull that guy out, pop it in, beep, it works, and then pop it out. So, because I mean, you know, at that stage, it's probably its best use rather than long-term running all the time, because, you know, there may be something else that's going to eat shit on it. But intermittent use and so forth for testing and things like that, that might work best. I don't know. Either way, kudos. Good golly, Miss Molly. Whew. Oh shit, this thing is like, oh weird, it's got like this odd, whatever, I'm gonna live with it for now. Alright, just a second. There we go, Joe. I don't know who Joe is. Jojo? Alright, so, yeah. We're gonna solder more of this electronic circuit and populate its parts on it, and it's gonna be wonderful. I was trying to think of something we could also be doing today. I have, you know, I really want to get back on the KiCad horse of translating Mr. Ken Stone's designs over still. Oh, that reminds me. Someone posted like a bajillion CGS boards. Like so many, man. I was like, oh my God, if you had a fucking time machine right now, I would buy all that. 'Cause it was like everything I ever was looking to get, some stuff I already had, and then a couple of things I didn't even know existed. And they're all in the 5U format. Or they're not 5U, they're 4U. The guy listed as 5. I'm like, no, it's 4. I'm pretty sure. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. And I built like, so over here on Jamtown, the top this side here, that's all frac rack, and a lot of that is CGS stuff, Ken Stone Designs or other unicorn. He had a lot of names. He's still alive. I don't know why I'm using past tense. That sounds creepy. He doesn't design that much anymore, or he doesn't. He doesn't sell PCBs anymore, so he's not as noticeable as he used to be. But apparently he's still working on stuff. But I decided not to buy those because I really didn't want to do a bunch of through-hole builds. And I don't know. I really don't know the future of the frac rack stuff. There's about a handful of modules I want to get done that I can only do in frac rack. They'll never ever work in eurorack, so got to do it this way. But and I really want these modules because they don't exist in any other format, and their schematics are hard to find. Like all this shit's very difficult, so it's like, yeah, I got to get these things built. And hopefully, I think I still have all the files from Bride Chamber because they're gone. That's who I got it from. RIP Bride Chamber. RIP, man, a lot of synth companies. it's kind of an interesting thing. Like, you know, I would be lying if I said I hadn't thought about entering into the synthesizer business and, you know, as doing my own thing and whatever. But it's like I've seen so many examples of 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 things go tits up, just like really goes bad, completely sideways, like ugh. And there's so many examples of that I'm like, and you know, I can be like, all right, well, I won't make those people's mistakes. But it's funny because you start to get into it and you realize exactly why they made that mistake, and you want to make that same mistake because it's the obvious answer. You know, it's stuff like that, and I've just been apprehensive about that whole concept of doing that because I'm like, well, you know, that's a long road. You can't just get online and get Richard Devine's fucking P.O. box and send him your shit, you know, for him to put in his rack and take a bunch of pictures of and say it's so awesome, and then you just start selling millions of them. It's not that easy. And, well, you're never going to sell millions either. Like, I don't know real numbers on some of these companies, but I can't imagine them being anything better than, you know, a few thousand or so. A lot of these modular companies, they kind of treat the industry very similar to indie record labels, if you've ever noticed. Like, a lot of them will do these limited editions. They'll even number their stuff. And I think that that's just part of that whole, I guess, business model. But I never liked that concept of the whole, oh, we're going to put out 100 8-inch colored vinyls, you know, and they're going to be $15. And then, you know, some scalper buys them, waits 3 years or whatever, 5 years, and then turns around and flips them for, you know, $75, you know, and how does that benefit the artist? But at the same time, from a label standpoint, maybe they're worried about being able to get rid of those copies. But then a lot of I don't know. I'm sorry, guys. I'm having this little fucking back and forth conversation with myself. That was a little stupid. But I can't stop thinking about it, though. Because, like, yeah, because a lot of them sell out, like, instantly. So why not make 1,000 and sell out that instead of 100? Maybe the production cost is too high, and they're just kind of, you know, shuffling along with those small profit margins. I just don't get it. I don't understand any. I understand business, but I don't. Well, that's a pretty fucking blanket statement. I understand buy low, sell high, all that kind of crap, but I don't understand some models that people come up with for things like that. I think if I were to make a modular and it was like popular in any way, like, oh, well, module AB sold okay, but module C was a real big hit, then I would look into making more. Now on Warner Brothers Records and Tapes, the deluxe 300-gram vinyl edition of Sid Hersey's debut album, Learn It the Extra Hard Way. Learn it the extra hard way. I'm gonna learn it. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh. I'm gonna learn it the extra hard way. Yeah, baby, I'm gonna learn it as hard as it can be. Learn from mistakes. No. Oh, fuck those things, yo. I'm gonna do it the extra hard way. Thank you. Mr. J. Nothing on the band. Order now. And you'll get buyer's remorse. Guaranteed. All right. I was thinking about this today in the shower. That's why I'm talking about it on the stream, because I can't stop thinking about modular synth marketing. That is how fucking exciting I've gotten now. How do you market a module? How do you take something in a saturated market and make it something that people want to spend money on? Oh, Jesus Christ, this fucking chair. I gotta figure out something new. Never go easy. More flux. Absolutely. Flux or death. Oh, flux. Oh, good thing we brought a lot of flux. I don't think we did any of these. I don't think we did the 1 nanos. Maybe we did the 1 nanos. Let's cruise over to the cam. Oops, that was the wrong guy. Never gonna give you up. Oops. Come back. Son of a bit. I worked on this prototype thing that I'm working on. Said I never worked for synth companies. I work on a prototype. But I was just soldering caps on, and it was like a lot. And I kind of can't remember which one is one that happened. Okay, so we did do the 1 nanofarads. All right. I was worried it was a dream. Not that kind of dream. I dream in dreams. I'll talk with you. Oh man, I wish we could listen to Coil. I don't know. I'll have to check, because I want to say, like, I've played some Coil before, and I don't think I got flagged. So maybe Thighpaw never put it that way, because I think Thighpaw Sandra, I think he has control of the estate. Oh, well, you never know. Yeah, Thighpaw Sandra, I think. I'm not sure. I hear a lot of people get upset about Thighpaw and him releasing like Coil, and it's like a remaster or whatever, and he's getting all the money, but I'm like, where do you want it to go? The band was 2 dudes. Both of them are gone. The last dude they worked with a whole bunch is still alive. He's got all their stuff, all the masters. Well, not all of them, but the ones that they work together and stuff like that. Well, I think he has some stuff that's not. I don't know. Whatever. I don't care. It's music. Who cares about the money? Lebowski. Dude, how can I not get this fucking shit off of my tweezers? That hurt. Yeah, that big old chunk. So I think I'm just gonna go down this line. I think the 10 nanofarads are all here, next to the 10 microfarads. Naughty, naughty, mate. Very naughty. Keep it interesting. Keep it naughty. So speaking of naughty, I think I used the good 10 nanofarads here. I got these COG bitches. That's what I call them. I'm not calling y'all bitches. I'm not saying COG, comma, bitches. No. It's COG bitches. Like from RoboCop. Anyways. You can always tell because of their darker color. At least that's what this dude told me in a bar one time. He was like, you know how you can tell an MPO, a COG cap from like an X7R, X5R, one of those. Yeah. For some reason, he sounded a lot like Norm Macdonald. Don't know what that was about. He's like, hey, the difference between COG capacitor and X7R, X5R. It's the fact they're dark. Yeah, he didn't have the comedic chops of the Norm Macdonald, but he did sound like him. Maybe they're from the same town. He's up from Canada, Hey, DIY Electronics, welcome in. Guess what we're doing? If you guess soldering, you're 80% correct. The other 20% is lollygagging. And pickledilling. It's kind of fun doing Norm Macdonald. It's kind of fun. Maybe one day. When there's enough edibles in the world, I'll be able to. One day. Hello? Tweezers? Yes, you are. No, this is absurd. Thank you. All right. I think I'm out of Dr. Pepper, but I'm not out of hope. That comes in a different can. What time is it? What time is love? Ooh. Nice. All right. Let me go grab a beverage because I killed this Dr. Pepper like it murdered my parents in front of me. But I didn't have to wear like a suit or anything. I just drank it. It was pretty sweet. But then we'll solder these sons of bitches on, and the title of the stream will finally make sense. Maybe. But I'll be right back, guys. 2 shakes. I don't even know why I'm even turning the mic off. Second. All right. Mrs. Hersey's leaving for work, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna turn the AC up just a tick. Doesn't need to be that cold. We're sitting pretty at 82 degrees Fahrenheit. For people that prefer non-freedom units, that's just shy of 28C. Just look at that. Commie. Oh my God, there's like... No, 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 no. Let's see if we can do this sideways. Right out of the gate. No warm-up soldering, just sideways. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah. There you go. Rather do the Macho Man. Macho Man soldering. I need some Macho Man Randy Savage glasses. Do you know how expensive it is to get glasses like that? Prescription? In my prescription? Oh my God. First off, finding a place that will even do it, because I got to have the transitions, you know, so they got to be big lenses, and then it's got to be like that material that makes it really thin, but then it creates all these weird artifacts. Yeah. But I mean, it would obviously be worth it. All the thousands of dollars spent on prescription Macho Man Randy Savage sunglasses, spelling out the word macho, you know, across the top. Oh, you son of a bitch. I will destroy you. I will burn your house to the ground. Oh, shit. Who put this microscope in my fucking way? Oh, I should have done it on stream, but, to Matrix. I didn't see your message there, smart man. Welcome in. You guys late on that. Sorry, mate. It got jumbled in the... There's like these little mini messages. I don't think they show up in... They only show up in my mod-looking chat. But I think you got kind of buried in that, so... My apologize. But, you know. Hopefully that's not a deal breaker. Brand new! Shayak? feel like I'm messing that up, but mate, friend, countryman. Well, I don't know about countryman, but unless it's the countryman microphone. That makes sense then. Actually, nothing I've said just makes sense. Mike, welcome, man. Thank you for the follow there on the Twitch. I hope you're having a fantastical guile day full of not what I just did. Shit, man. That guy's gone. You should have a funeral for him. Who's gonna do the eulogy, though? Not it. Tough. You didn't say not it in time. I know there's some lag, but, you know, you still had enough time to type it in. I would have probably given... You know, interesting fact here. So that's not even the one I'm missing. I'm missing more than one. So either I put one in the wrong spot, or I can't count. Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up, and get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got nothing than Santa Clapper coming with that pipe and hot, won't stop, skilly bop, oh my god, freaking hot. Right. Let's go. Santa Club over on the Twitch. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Interplane. What are we making today? We are soldering up on the module, the It's 555, and then I don't know. We'll probably solder some more modules today. I have not ordered the parts, so we're still waiting on that. Santa Klepper, how was the stream? What were y'all up to? Cutting rugs, making jams, getting fabulous. Over on the Twitch chat is a link to Santa Clapper's stream. Go and give them a follow if you like jams. They have a really cool setup, great synth vibes, great jams. Good place to go. Highly recommended. Highly recommended. Uh-oh! Ator, welcome in. Ator 007IN. 7N? I feel like that's a word I'm not pronouncing right. Torten. Torten. A torte? Sounds. From Spain? Oh, welcome! Let's go. Dave Unbranded over on YouTube, welcome in as well. And go fast. The Netherlands. Let's frickin' go. Well, welcome in, mates. We're soldering here on the circuit board that is a eurorack module. It's this module. It's the It's 555. It's kind of just a crazy noise machine, but whatever. What isn't in this day and age? Shadows don't match really, but a quick make given your comment prompt from YouTube. What? The link? I have no idea what you're talking about, dude. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, there it goes. Man, that took a while to... kind of works. Should have taken my headphones out. I didn't think about that. See the inside of my brain. That's pretty good. It's pretty damn good. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Pretty good. You know, it'd be great if I could just grow a big old beard and then, and I'll just be the zigzag guy. Forget my glasses. They always do these fucking ridiculous things on the side. It's kind of annoying to work with, I'm sure. Dave, and the other, yeah, exactly. The other noise machines. The marbles. Nice. Nice. Yeah, is that one of the harder to find ones? Is that, because I know there's some that are still available on Mauser, but there's a few that are, like, you gotta go and on eBay and stuff to get it, which is, you know, always, you hope it works, you hope it's right, but, you know, it's kind of sketch. Hi from Dusseldorf, Phil Coleman. London as well. Let's go, guys. Wow. Twitch guy too, welcome in. Man, welcome in everybody. This is lit pajamas. That's a phrase I am trying to popularize, but the kids tell me it's trash. I'm still here in Phoenix. But old Donnie's from Australia. Oh, hey, we got a hydrate and a stretch in the chat. We're gonna do that. Oh shit, I missed the ads. While you're in ads, I should dabs. That's right. That's the old saying, isn't it? That's what they teach in school. Just smoke while you wait. Just smoke while you wait. Just do a dab and ricochet. Anyway. Bass. You know, I think that keeps happening. I don't think there's any ads for SciTech. Well, whatever, I had to dab anyways. Sometimes I wonder, I think one of the things is, like, and this is true on other platforms I've noticed too, SciTech content creators, I think they get the least amount of ad revenue because not a lot of things pair up with that very well. I mean, they can kind of throw it into general, but like their return isn't that good. So, for example, if I was an advertiser that sold car, you know, and my my client was a cars. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm trying to sell cars on Twitch or YouTube. Who are my target demographics? And that should be a pretty broad one. But you're going to go for, first off, any automotive stuff. You're going to go for anything, entertainment. You're going to go for all these categories. And science, technology, they're kind of worried that you might inadvertently be reviewing the car's tech, or they may be sticking their foot in their mouth. So I think there's part of that. And then on the other hand, if I had a client that was Hacko, and I'm like, oh well, we want to put our ads into science, technology, content related stuff. Maybe not so much entertainment. Maybe I think that's it. And I think because there isn't a whole lot of big market for soldering irons in the world and things related to it, I think that's how it comes out. But that is my speculation. Either way, it works out in y'all's favor because I don't think you guys don't have to sit in like a sea of ads. And I try to set it up as small as I can. Like, I'm letting YouTube do the ads right now, but it does let you control them a bit. It's kind of similar to Twitch, except it's not as robust. Robust? Sears robust? The 8164? Yeah. That thing is expensive. Oh, smart. Now you do board repair? Well, yeah, I mean, I was watching some soldering the other day, and I was like, man, if they just were to dab a little bit of solder paste, this would be so much easier. I'm trying to catch up on Twitch here. You get ads in Spanish? Yeah, I've been getting a lot of Spanish ads too, and I'm like, I only know like maybe 20 words in Spanish, and 10 of those are numbers. I should know more considering where I live, but I don't, and that shame will haunt me forever. For Chus, welcome in, by the way. Velvet, although... I know, right? I would be interested in doing any... Well, I don't know if Kester... Actually, it would be kind of nice if I could just, like, hit up Kester and be like, hey, man, you guys give me, like, a free jug of 291 and... Or, I'm sorry, 951 and, like, some... Every one of your 44, your 63, 37, 44 rolls, can you give me, like, every diameter? A pound of each, and let's see. What kind of desoldering braid do you guys make? I've never tried it. I'd be down to clown. I don't think we have that kind of clout, I don't think we have that Louis Rossman clout to really make those type of demands, but, it's funny to pretend like it. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I was going to do the hydration. Let me do that. That's good shit. And then stretch. Let me go full screen since it's easier. Sorry, I'm trying to get in frame. It's crowded. There's this green thing here. Oh yeah, that feels good actually. I think I can give birth to a man or a woman. That makes absolutely no sense, but I stand behind it. Still think it's a viable. Five, five, five. Yeah, like after the Van Halen song, I can't drive my 555. I can't drive that. Oh man, that's a bad Sammy. Oh wait, that's not Sammy Hagar. That's David. God, I'm sorry, Diamond Dave. I didn't mean to confuse the two of you. Please forgive me. Please show mercy, Diamond Dave. You were the better showman. You truly etched them into the world of rock and roll. But Sammy kind of helped them out, you know. It was pretty good shit, you know. I can't. It's chill. It was a Panama, but it was still pretty good. So I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm thinking these days. Half the time, I think I'm thinking, yo, bro, there's something wrong with your brain. And then the other times I'm thinking, no, there's something wrong with your brain. And then I kind of slowly exhale, close my eyes, and gently weep. Yeah, we gotta go. Let's see. I don't know where it went. Let me see if I can. Nope. Yeah, it really went into the ninth dimension. I thought maybe it fell off of, it got stuck on this board somewhere. But oh wait, what are you, buddy? Uh-huh. That's what I thought. Hey. No respect, I tell you. Where are we? We are. See, it still got a little bit of solder on it from when I soldered earlier. Embrace the Cypress Hill. I don't want to go with the system down. Don't got the face with the underground. What's up, Enterplane? I have started to make a heat plate that heats up using 240 volt with solid state relays. Ooh. Nice. Nice. And singing in the membrane. I sound like the old man version. I started laughing to be. Shit, I gotta de-gunk this. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Bow, dong, dong. All right, we need, I thought so. 810 microfarads. I love this bringing into place. Yeah, it's surface tension. It's surface tension. It's kind of comical right now, like on YouTube, which I don't know if some of y'all have come from that, but on TikTok as well, I've just been daily putting these little clips that I cut from actually a longer video that's on YouTube if you just want to watch the video. But it's just like the soldering of like usually just one component, but every now and then it's, you know, it's a couple or whatever. And like it turned out it's not bad content, because a lot of people either like it, they're like, oh, that's really cool, and then there's a lot of people that are like, you suck, bro, and it's hilarious. It is. I was like, oh. Yeah, any criticism I get, I'm always like, hey man, this just works. I mean, you can do it the other way. I've done it that way. It works just fine. You do it that way, but this way, I can do this, and I think it's faster. I had a buddy of mine who's really good at electronics and soldering, and he even watches the stream from time to time, and he is like, nah, my way is faster. I can do it faster. And someday, him and I will participate in a solder off. Or speed soldering. Yeah, maybe just speed soldering. What, what's his name has, I'm forgetting his name right. James Lewis, Ad Ohms, Bald Engineer. He has all those names. He, I think he has like a speed set. We were talking about doing that a while back. Maybe we could all like kind of put together a little thing. And then we could figure out, is this ridiculously stupid upside down wave soldering method that I do, is it actually have any benefit, or is it slower? And we could even push it against, you know, because people are like, hey, you should use solder paste and components. And I've tried it, and I had a really bad result with it, so I've kind of shied away from it. But to be fair, I think I just used too much. If I were to use like probably half as much solder as I did, if I could get a slightly better applicator, I might be able to do better. But if I could find, you know, if there was someone out there that did this kind of stuff pretty regularly, and we could pair it against that, you know, and whatnot, and just see what all those times are, and maybe even have, you know, people trying to, you know, kind of speed run action where other people try to beat those times and whatnot. That might be fun. And then we could put it to bed. You know, we could put it to rest, and then I'm gonna lean. And then when it's obvious that my method is no way faster, it's possibly slower, I'll be like, all right, well, I just enjoy it, and I'll leave. Makes me feel good. It's the bee's knees. I think it's fun. You're just using surface tension and heat, and those are all things like you want to kind of get good at with SMD soldering anyway, so you can kind of get the results you want. Because like if you have to wick solder off of pens, and I don't mean like with solder wick with your iron, like swiping it, if you kind of get a kind of zen for the heat, I know that sounds wooey, but I mean, if you get a better sense, and a lot of that comes from the magnification, because you can see little hints that like, oh, those pins weren't all hot, but now they're hot. Now, oh, look at the solder just flow. Okay, you know, you start to see things like that, and I think that's a big helper. Depends on the quality of the passives. I have had some that get sucked into places right away, and some of the parts. Yeah, so one of the things that I've been trying to do, these caps, I don't think these are gonna work. Yeah, these are the big boys. These are gonna be hard. But most of the caps I get are chip caps, so they're flat, or they're not this shape, which I call these the TARDIS shapes. And because these will very easily tombstone, because they are the exact same size as the pads. So it's kind of like a nightmare waiting for you. I think the only thing that helps is if you can put a bunch of solder here so that it doesn't do that, because it can't displace that much solder, and so it helps to push it down. Because it's just, you know, where's it gonna go? It can't go along that perimeter. It can't go off the pad by much. So, anyways, it's fun. Not gonna lie, I'm in the your soldering style is wonky group. Yeah, nah, I get it. I agree with you guys. It's not the best way to go, but it makes for great TV, right? It's good television. I'm here to entertain. You know, a lot of this stream is entertainment. You know, I really wanna. If I could juggle at the same time that I'm soldering, you know, I would do that. Fuck yeah, I'd do that. But I never learned to juggle. I had friends instead. Oh, zap. Burn. Not gonna agree, but how do you know that you don't? Echo you. There's no way to tell. So whenever you're doing capacitors, you can't mix them up. You have to just do them one value at a time, solder them on, and then move. The only clue that we have on these caps is that they're TARDIS shape, which I was just saying, I was just mentioning not too long ago, you probably already heard it, that I usually buy flat ones. So the only ones that are this shape are the really high valued ones, because they're a little bit more expensive to get in a smaller package. So you kind of suck it up and buy these TARDIS ones for the 10 microfarad. This is 0805 or 4. I think it's 5 in this case, because these are caps and they're a little bit fat. Looking solder up pins. Yeah, solder paste might work too. I had a really bad experience with it where I put solder paste and then I put the component, and like I said, I know I put too much. But what happened was the solder didn't really have anywhere to go once it was flowing. So it just sucked along the side of the cap and created a short. And you could not see that short unless you had a microscope and like you were looking for it. I recognized it because I mean, I was cleaning and I could see these weird little, that were really bad, you could see. But some of them rode along like right underneath the component. It was a mess. And again, it 100% is operator error. I put way too much solder paste on there. my applicator thing was very generous, so I didn't really have an easy way to like fix that. So we'll see. I chose Linux over Print. There you go. Yeah, and that's true too, Furchus. There are a couple of really easy tools that you can do to measure it. We have like one that's like a little tweezer guy and has a multimeter on top, and that thing works champion. I think I missed a spot because we're at the bottom and I still have 2 left. And I don't. Oh. What's wrong? D. No. I don't know. I'm going to solder these things and it's going to eat crap. This is going to be the worst ones because this, the whole thing that we're talking about, this goofy method that I do, really, really hates these caps. It really does not go well for me. This isn't going to go well for you, okay, buddy? I'm just making it real clear, okay? Why are these not covered? Come on, buddy. Just heat up. There you go. Maybe. Nope. Okay, that is what we call a lucky dog. That's one of our lucky dogs right there. Okay, let's see if we can get lucky twice. Okay, we get lucky twice. Hey, we're going to Vegas. Or AC. We're gonna go down into the casino. We're gonna bet it all on pass. Because craps have better odds, damn it. Let fools play the roulette. Sorry. Didn't know that was on my screen. Hey, that actually looks kind of attractive. I meant now. Before, that was just freakish. But this is harmonious. There we go. Bata! Oh, look at that guy. He got like a little scoop of ice cream on top there. One of my first jobs was working at Dairy Queen, which I just realized if you've never heard of that place, that's gonna maybe conjure up a lot of imagery. So let me elaborate. You worked for royalty? Yes, I was part of the Dairy Queen crew. No, it's a restaurant chain in the U.S. that has they have like regular stuff like burgers and fries and and chicken sandwich and chicken baskets and stuff like that, like chicken tenders and so forth. Um, but what they're kind of known for is it's a dessert place. So there's all this ice cream there. I don't know if I haven't gone to it in a long time because like I tried to have one of their blizzards, which is like ice cream. It's not even ice cream. It's called soft serve. But it's honestly it's not bad. I'm not shitting on it. But they would mix that with like crushed up M&Ms or chocolate chip cookie dough, just all these different things. And you could even mix like all these different things together. And I remembered I used to love that when I worked there, and I'd eat them all the time. And I had it again like maybe 5 or so years ago, and I was like, I feel like I'm just drinking pure sugar. I feel like there's very little flavor. It's just sugar now. I wanted some flavors. Maybe that's what it always was. I just didn't notice. Yeah, I mean, yeah, talk about putting on the weights. Not lifting any weights, just putting them on your body and then spotting yourself. Isn't a square oscillator? I thought it did. I thought it did a pulse output. I haven't looked at this really deeply. We looked at the schematic a little bit Saturday. It's not terribly complicated because he just, he points out it's just the same thing 5 times. So he just draws it once and then shows where it's duplicated. Yeah, it's the module that we're working on is called It's 555 Time, or is it just It's 555? I can't remember. It's just It's 555 ... Ah, the battle royale. It's supposed to be what Caesar felt. Oh, yeah, we didn't do the dab ad on there. That's criminal. And not a smooth criminal, the bad kind. There we go. We gotta get that number rolling. It's too low for the early of the stream. Alright, man, nice data. Yeah. Yeah, I was kind of thinking about getting a duplicate of that case made by the same dude, but I don't think I have that option anymore. And it has that effect. I thought the timing, since it seemed really consistent, I thought the timing was like the intermodulation. But yeah, it never does get changed. Yeah, you have a pulse width and a level, and then you just have your CV control. And then you have an input, which I assume just drives the pitch on all of them. It just never stops. It just loops over and over. The demos, I don't know, the demo it looks interesting. I'm kind of just building it to build it, but I feel like it's not going to be, it's going to be something I gotta figure out. Like like I was saying a while ago, I don't know, maybe it was a long time ago in the stream, I don't remember, but a lot of his stuff, it's just like, it's just a well. Like, some of these things are, you know, if you can unlock it, you can get some pretty remarkable stuff. But it's that curve that's like, it's annoying. A learning curve. In the example video, I believe they tossed a VCO into it and used it's kind of like a distortion wave shaper thing. Yeah, that was kind of my take too. But yeah, I have no idea, Velvet, if what Andrew's take is on any of that. I honestly, and I mean this 100%, it could be 50-50 either way. Like, I could, one way would make 100% sense and the other way would make 100% sense. You're like, of course, or of course. Like, it's so, you know, just your impression, my impression, I suppose, of the guy, I should say. I feel like because he's also got, you know, just a, you bastard. He's also got like that, you know, I guess it would be like Aussie sense of humor or something like that. Yeah, I know, right? Could honestly, let's clean this one out because we're like right there. There's no way I'm gonna hit it again. Of course, there's still that transistor off to the side, but we could try. Yeah, we built the Baltar, but I'm gonna be honest, I didn't use a patch with it because all of Jamtown, and it was mainly, I could only think of like a fake delay kind of patch, like a ba-doo, ba-doo, you know, like da-da kind of deal. You could send the original one and then have that delay one pop in, you know, a half beat or you know, a quarter note, whatever. Later, well, he's been no. Andrew's been giving these things goofy names for a very long time. He's a goofy guy. There's an interview floating around there of him. I don't know exactly. I don't know who the person is that's doing the interview. I can't remember, but it's kind of over a phone, and he's in his lab, and he's like walking through, and and he talks a lot. He kind of gives a little bit of a tour of his lab, his workshop, whatever, and he he does like talk a little bit about his history and so forth, but that's like the most information I've ever gleaned about the guy. Said he's been at university forever. He's got that chaos degree, and the story on how he got it, like he basically was just the only person, to study for that PhD, but he had his professor, sign off on it and everything. I'm paraphrasing, but I didn't quite understand it, so I'm paraphrasing poorly probably. But anyways, he has like in his shop he had like this old computer that was like a display thing at the university that was designed to help teach you how a computer worked, and it was kind of a blown up version of, or a visualized kind of take on a computer, and all the different, the interface, the CPU, RAM, things like that. They were all kind of broken up into these deals, as far as I could understand it. Like you had a bunch of lights on this thing to kind of represent what was happening, but it wasn't powered up or anything, so I couldn't get the extent. And then I'm trying to remember his workbench itself, and that put me in my place. It was very clean. He has a very nice and clean workbench. I was kind of surprised. Felt shame. Unimaginable shame. Like there was no little cubbies, little things that I noticed anyways. That were like, it was nothing like this, It was clean. I was like, ooh, might need to work on that, Sid. But I can't hear. All right, mates. Guess what? We've got one more capacitor to go. I hope you guessed that, because otherwise it would have been very heartbreaking. Actually, we only have one value left, and there's 3 of them. Well, 3 of the same value. Ooh. Man, the connection took a dive, but I don't see any drop frames, so fuck it. Three. I think 2 are gonna live on the rails. Maybe? I see 1. It's actually by the TLO-72, so maybe he just kind of puts a bypass cap. He does. He puts the bypass caps in proximity of the rail, or of the chips. Like he has it feed, here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. I don't know why I'm fucking trying to. So the problem with the news. So there's one here. Make sure, yeah. And then there's going to be one over here for these 2. And then a third one here for these 2. It's kind of goofy, but hey, why bother putting a whole bunch of caps on there for something that makes crazy, wretched noise? Kind of probably like me using those C0Gs on here. That was probably a little bit overkill. But they were kind of, well, what was it? We determined like there was a pair, and like one would be good to use and the other, it didn't matter. I just put them on both. Microman! Enter the solder. Oh yeah, we should do that next one. Yeah, it was kind of like, you know, wouldn't hurt. And the other one's like, eh. It just goes to ground. It's not doing shit. It's just fancy filter. It's not even fancy. It's humble. Simple. Ah, here we go. We got the nice chip caps. I love these chip caps. Pardon me. I've got some coffee ready to go. I just gotta turn on the stove. So I might do that here in a bit since I got the yawns. And they won't stop until they've taken me down. Go, bro. There you go. Oh, no. Let's see. There we go. We do have quite a bit. Well, I think a bit of that was the with Sander Klepper coming in and all the good vibes from those cats throwing emotes in, things like that. That'll spawn the little stream avatars. And I think the time is like an hour. So their fanfare really helped buff this up here, which always appreciated. Should let's see, there they go. Definitely go check out their channel over at the links in the Twitch chat. If you like jams, they're in the Netherlands. If I'm remembering right, that's what they said. Like hi from Holland. Anyway, if I'm wrong, crucify me. But either way, they're over in Europe, so a lot of their streams kind of help coincide with EU time. So if you're over on that neck of the woods, you definitely want to get them on your follow list so you'll see them more often during the day and evenings. Oh shit, we got ads. All right. What's next? Got to do on it. What's next but a silicon emotion? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, Microman, please. Yeah, they're good jams. There's some really, I think that's a cool thing. We're gonna be performing too for the Golden Shrimp Guild thing. The 808. God damn it, I can't think words. Talk face. Golden Shrimp Guild, Raid Train, 808 Fest. We're gonna be forming like really early. Like it's gonna be 1 a.m. my time, and we're gonna go till like 3 a.m. and then and that'll be on top of, we'll have a regular stream before that. But I'm just gonna maybe end the stream a little bit earlier than normal. Usually we go to about 10 o'clock, but Thursday I might end at like 9 o'clock or something. And then I'm gonna eat, take a little rest, switch the cameras over, and then do a Jamtown stream for the Golden Shrimp Guild. Condom lotion. Something. God, that's such a fucking weird shit. All right, let's throw this into the void. And we'll grab the Book of Silicon. Truly one of the most inspirational books of the Book of Smed. In these holy words, the Book of Smed, we will be reading from Silicon. Now, this was after Jebediah crossed the river and went into the ocean and rode upon a dolphin onto the land of Chrysanthemum. There he met a beautiful merman, and they produced 14 beautiful merchild, each one of them more beautiful than the last. Eventually, the Navy came and destroyed the entire island and turned it into a base for ships to refuel. Their story reminds us every day of the song YMCA by the Village People, as that was the tune being played by the Merchilds that day. Thank you. Join me for more absolute nonsense in a few minutes or an hour. I don't know, man. I just ride this balloon like it's taking me somewhere, and then I realize I'm over a canyon. We can't go down. Spiky. So, have fun. Don't spit over the edges. That's rude. It's unsanitary. And honestly, it's your edges, man. It's your edges, brah. What the fuck are we doing today? Oh, yeah, we're going to put transistors on here. Transistors. Did you take improv? No. I should have. I'd probably be good at any of this crap if I did. Because they teach you like a lot of like rules. Comedic rules. A lot of them are past, oh man, I can't remember this guy's name. He's a famous writer. He wrote for, what do I have to do? Eat a banana? Groucho Marx. And he basically was kind of the founding of a lot of comedic stuff, like the rule of threes and stuff like that. You know, two things are normal, the third thing is the punchline kind of bit, that kind of setup, stuff like that. Punching up, punching down, I think is from that, maybe. But either way, like, yeah, I in the back of my head, I'm like, I should take some improv classes just so I could, like, have, like, a better foundation, like, have a couple of, like, tools in my pocket. But, man, I ain't got no time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. No. Well, I literally don't have time, but that's not the only reason. It's also a promise I made to a lizard. Oh, scheisse. All right, so there's 4 there. I need 5, so I'll grab one more extra. Oh, man. I feel like you have, because you can sit there and bullshit the whole time. Oh, I think it's I'm just in, like, you know, I don't want to sound political, but there's a certain political figure that's well known in the United States who can also kind of stream of conscious pretty good. So I don't know, you know. It's not necessarily but you know what? I'm trying to make it funny. I think that's the difference. I'm trying to be funny. I am not trying to go there. I'm not trying to go there. Yeah. I'm not trying to stir any pots, all right? I got no interest in any of that shit. Zero interest. But, you know, there are undeniable things. And you're just like, oh, yeah. Anyways, I digress into a chili dog so that I can be sucked on outside the Tasty Freeze. Is that what that song was about? I just now broke through. It was all about some sort of weird small town glory hole thing. Of course, it all makes sense now. The Tasty Freeze. The two of them were sucking on chili dogs. Chili dogs, of course, that's inside the restroom of the Tasty Freeze. Maybe that's what made Jackie the football star. We'll never know. We'll never be able to get inside John Cougar Mellencamp's brain. Not without technology. But we must keep him alive, you understand me? His life is of the utmost importance. Everything else is meaningless. We keep John Cougar Mellencamp alive, discover the truth about sucking on chili dogs outside the Tasty Freeze, and then we will unlock everything. Everything! Every bit of power that mankind has ever desired. There have been others who have tried. They have failed. And they have been punished. But we will not. Where they have failed, we will succeed. And we too will suck chili dogs and become football stars just like Jackie. And life will go on long after the thrill of living is gone. This light is eating shit. I gotta fucking replace this thing. It's zero fun. Anyways. There is, yeah, I'll give you that. I'll give you that 100%. It is good comedic fodder. Where the hell did I go? Oh, Jesus. These things are so tiny. I'm really not looking forward to this. I think these are A57s. Kind of forgot which ones I did. I don't remember what I think they don't have that written on top. They don't have like 857 or I think any of those numbers on there. Nor do they have any. Yeah, see? A9T. And pin 1 is so easy to find there. There it is. I can't remember if it's this package or not, but this pinout is not what you think. I think it's this one. Maybe it's, oh shit, is this the wrong size? Kinda is. How did I do that? I mean, it'll work. See how these two traces, oops, there we are. These two traces shared, so I have wiggle room, and they're all gonna be that way. The other one is not as forgiving, but I'm pretty confident. I mean, we've been to this rodeo before. It's just a little bit extra work is all. That's the part that sucks. Are they symmetrical? Because maybe it's these, because I had some other ones where I thought they were symmetrical, and then I put them in because I'm like, who cares? They're like, 1K 805s, nothing matters. And then it wouldn't work, and then I traced it back and I realized like, oh, those do matter, but it may not have been the BCM. These are slightly the wrong size, but I'm just gonna wing it. Ace Console Repairer over on YouTube. Welcome in, mate. All right. This is gonna be fun. I can already tell. Perfect. All right. Thanks so much, guys. We'll do some more another time. I mean, that's perfect. I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing after this. Can't do any better than that, right? Yeah. Isn't that what Mussolini? It's Michelangelo. Whatever. Some M name. Mussolini, Michelangelo. What's the difference? Well, you'd be surprised. There's a tiny bit of a difference. Really? Yeah, I think that would be accurate. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, see? I just... Totally good at that. M.R. Michelini. Uh-oh. I think there might be a bridge. I might be a little bit too much solder here. I didn't mean to do that, but that's fine. All right. Just gotta do that 5 times. What can go wrong? A lot, you say? Oh, fair enough. Quite a bit. My God, your hubris is palatable. Oh, dude, what's going on here? Hey, you know what I forgot to do? Make sure that this is the right component. I gotta look at this package here. Oh. You are fucking kidding me. Wait a minute, that can't be right. What? Hold on a minute here. Before we get any deeper into this. The fuck's going on? So this says R6PLT or P1T or whatever. R6PLT. And this one says R8. Okay, so somewhere along the way, yeah, okay. I'm pretty sure these are 857s. I think I got 2 different kinds, like this other one here. Well, we'll get to it in a minute here. It's down here, but this, yeah. Shit. It's even the right footprint. Look at that. That looks so much easier to solder on than these fucking things. But I kind of threw the case they were in away. Ugh. You know what? This actually would be kind of interesting to see what happens. Yeah, it's just that I have these older ones that are the wrong footprint, and I kind of pulled these out and I threw they were like the last that I had. I should have used. I didn't realize they didn't look different, but there's 3 more that I have to solder in like this, but I do have some that are regular size. No, they're correct. They're correct. I've used these before. These are they're the smaller footprint. I don't know the name off the top of my head. Versus this. So these are like the smaller versions of the 857. And I kind of fucking accidentally dumped them out. And I can make them work. But, you know, I could also just throw them in the trash and put these other ones in. That's the decision that I'm trying to decide. I'll just go ahead and put these little ones in since they're already here. I don't want to waste them. They're not exactly dirt cheap. It'll just be kind of asinine. Tiny bit asinine. Now I understand why these are all different. Oh shit, we got a dab I forgot to do. That's not cool. What about the kids? Well, that's actually probably not a joke I should be making. Well, you know, whatever. It's fucking bullshit. Everything's... Let's see here. I need to figure out how on YouTube to shout out, because we've got Ace Console Repair in the chat there, and they're another streamer that does, believe it or not, console repair at a pretty ace quality. At a fighter jet policy quality. Oh, pardon me. Ace is following you. Here, let me pull up your channel. I do console repairs as well. All right, mate. Sub back to you. Pardon me. Mr. Frog. Bill Coleman. Microman, peek at a map. If I were as far south as you, I would be in the 80 drive west. If I were in the south, man, this thing is fucking dying. I don't understand. So geographically, from Phoenix, you're 1,100 miles north, 80. Okay, now I think I understand. I know, you'd have to contest with the desert life. It's not for everybody. Even people that have lived here almost their entire lives never quite make it. Honest, it sounds like a joke, but it's honestly true. Like, Mrs. Heresy was like, we need to move to a cooler place or something like that. And I don't think she was super serious, but you know, what is it? There's always a little bit of honesty behind a joke. And I thought about it, again. Like the moment she brought it up, I thought about it, but I've never been able to really find any place. Like, I know it's silly, but Phoenix really isn't that bad. It has a lot of stuff that a lot of other places don't have, and I don't know. There's plenty of good stuff here. Fucking Christ! Forgot to hold this guy down. Oh, that actually might have. Might have been a good thing. All right, let me put a little bit of glunk on the bottom here. Do a little push down because I don't feel like this guy is. Oops. This guy is resting right. Could just be all the bloody. Yeah, now there's no solder there. I don't feel like there's any solder. Alright. Let me add just a tiny bit to my iron. I probably should have used the tiny solder. Yep, probably should have. I'm gonna do it again anyways. Alright. I still gotta put a little bit of pressure on the center because it's gonna heat up and it's gonna get loosey-goosey because there's very. Okay, that was easy. Could almost deal with that ridge there because I think that might. Oh, look at that. That's not. We gotta zoom in more, honestly. Okay, I'm starting to hate this idea that I was like, oh, I'm gonna throw these on. Starting to be like, I should just throw these in the fucking trash. Put the right side on like a normal human being. See? That's not even like. Okay, that looks alright. Well, it looks better-ish. Oh man, there's like way too much now. Mighty right. No, yeah, it's getting pretty nasty on here. You know what? I'm not into this plan anymore because I got to do this like 2 more times. I think I'm lucky I got that one guy on. I don't think I'm gonna just repeated this luck. So we're gonna Control Z all this shit. Yeah, see, this crap isn't even on very well. I'm just not gonna fuck with this because it wouldn't be a problem if that's all that we had. Like, oh, well, we don't have anything else that will fit, but this will work just as fun. No. Oh shit, this is the right one. There's like, there's just no reason to be this way. I don't know. I think I could just reflow this with the iron and it'll be on fine. Let me get some more of these girls. Hello, ladies. We're going to be soldering you onto this board tonight. I'm sorry, today. Well, might go into the night. Probably not, though. Hopefully we're getting this done in the next 20 minutes or so. Probably, hopefully less, really. You know? Oh, okay. Is that 5? That is 5. That was that easy. Oh my God. Awesome. It makes up. Oh my God. But All right. I think we just slap this beautiful lady on here. Just a little bit of that reflow. Hello, ma'am. Oh no. So for reference, if we can't see or something gets hairy, R is where pen 1 is. 8, blah 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 blah. But like, as long as we can see the R or the T or the 2, we can, even the 8, we can figure out orientation because the 8's always sitting off to the side near pen 1 from the center. So yeah. Not that I'm planning on wrecking this, but you know, things can get weird. All right. Just clean my tweezers with the tip cleaner. Tip cleaner. It's not just for soldering tips. It's for tweezer tip. Well, it's not for it, but you can put them in there. But that's about where I'd stop. Don't start putting all kinds of shit in there. It's not good. Solder tips, tweezer tips, full stop. Don't experiment either. I swear to God, don't. The results are bad. Let me put it that way. There's bad results. Don't put a screwdriver in there. That's not good. A screwdriver doesn't need that shit. Just clean it like a normal person and use your teeth and your tongue. Come on. Don't use the tip cleaner. It's beyond that. It's better than that. Now I wonder if this guy is any good. Now that we have ultra magnification here. He actually looks. He doesn't look like he's in there on this pad right by my really cool max headroom hairdo. Matt. It's the green screen framing because I have it so tight. But you know what I mean, Vern? That doesn't look very good. I feel like I can wiggle that leg. How much you want to bet I can wiggle that leg? Remember, this is a non-gambling site. You have to go to another site to gamble. Can't gamble here. You have to go off. No, I'm kidding. Kidding. Yeah. It's actually, that guy's okay. He's on there. He's not on there quite by a lot, but he's there. I mean, we could put some more solder on this pad, and I don't think anyone would die. Because there's none. There's like enough to bridge this thing together, but then the rest of this, if I were really teeny tiny, I could fucking breakdance on this shit. Yeah. Yeah, I can do the whole head spin. I couldn't do the windmill or the isosceles triangle or the Bridgestone or the carabiner. I don't think I could do the worm anymore. Oh my God, that's so much core strength. But I can do the depressed beetle. And, oh, I can do the big hat. That's a cool trick. I can do the big hat. And, anyways. I'd have to be really teeny tiny, though, to prove any of that. So you're just going to have to take my word on it, because I'm not shrink-raying myself down onto a pad for this size chip covered in flux. I mean, obviously I wouldn't be covered in flux. God damn, that was an exhausting trip to stupid land. Do I still have a dab? I still have a dab, and that was like from 37 minutes ago when I was younger. Probably had more hair. Nah, I probably had the same amount of hair, but either way, probably more hair because it's coming out of my ears and my face. I feel like this is a lot of solder here. Yeah, that was my point was made. Let me get the teeny tiny solder wire. Hello, my friend. Are you ready? This guy's pretty slick. He's gonna blow your mind here. Get ready for mind blown. Hope you're sitting down. Okay. There he goes. I kind of want to do that to this kid. Look at this. I mean, this guy's fine. I mean, he's good, right? I mean, he's good, but oh man, couldn't he be gooder? Do we care? We don't care. We don't care. We don't care. We don't care. Sid. As long as it's covered in solder, which it clearly is mostly covered in solder, it's enough. It's making a good, solid connection, good mechanical connection. It's fine. Doesn't need to be as beautiful as pin 4 there. God damn, she's beautiful. That is pin 4, right? I didn't accidentally spin this thing around like a goober. Yeah, that was just a bubble. I don't think you can tell without cleaning it. We'll clean it. We'll double check. I don't want to F with this right now. That's a well. It's a well we'll never recuperate from. All right, I'm gonna drop all these 857s down while we're in. Looks like we're in ad land over on the Twitch. So, in preparation for that awesomeness, I'll just pop these guys down here. Look how much. I feel like I'm wasting my life by trying to get any of that shit in. I think it's just like trying to prove something to myself. The half ostrich, half man who raised me. Said never give up. But if things get too bad, stick your head in the ground. It'll be fine. Everything will be fine. Kind of sounded like Rutger Hauer a little bit. It was pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. He was a cool ostrich. His name was Danny DeVito. I didn't name him that. Someone else did. Cyanide for dinner. Welcome in, mate. How's it going? Hope you're staying guile. Keeping it guile. I don't know why I did that. It's like, here's a close-up shot of me picking this up and then not framing this up in advance because I am a chode. All right, we got these so close up. It's making me a little bit uncomfortable. Like a little bit awkward. Like, I hope we don't see anything we don't want to see. You know? Ah, scheisse. Let's do this first Hellraiser test. This truly is opening the box. And then them coming. The Cenobites. Because that's the thing he says. You open the box, we came. You know what? I don't remember if he says anything after that. You know, like, you open the box, we came, and then we arrived. You know, I don't remember if they said it that way, but, you know, I was a kid, you know, when I first saw that. I just knew that, all I gleamed as a young man from that movie was that be wary of ladies that look like the bad gal, the bad gay. Beware. They may sell you to your brother-in-law, or was it his brother? I can't remember now. I think it's his brother. Yeah, your brother, and then they'll steal your flesh. That's a real issue in today's society. You got to be careful. Got to be mindful. Lord knows it happens more than it should. I don't know if you get asked this a lot. Is there a Is there currently any new tech stuff in audio electronics being developed, researched, you are excited about, love to talk about? Audio tech is kind of in this weird kind of or what would you call it? Like it's kind of in this slow movement stage. Like I was talking about this not too long, like a couple streams ago, but like the tech. So like 20, well, not even 20 years ago. Let's just say 12, 15 years ago. Digital audio was not, no one trusted their show to it. No one would put their show on it. You know, it was, nah. And then, like, Dante came out from Audinate, and big companies like Yamaha were putting out gear that ran on that protocol, and it really gained traction as being a very reliable system. And then, like, I feel like that tech, they still, like, Audinate keeps improving upon it. Like, hardware-wise, it's pretty much the same, but they keep managing to kind of do little things. Like, I don't remember, I haven't followed the firmware updates, because most of the time when you're doing firmware updates, you're like sweating bullets and you're on site doing it, and you don't have time to read like, hey, does this help latency? But every time I think I know the limitation of that protocol, I find out that, like, oh, no, it's 128. I'm like, what? Oh, okay. Well, why does this only have that? Well, that's all that thing can handle. But Dante can do more. No shit, okay. Yeah, Dante, it's great for permanent installs. It's great for live events. It's great for just, you name it. Most of the time, we're using fiber to go between front of house and back of house, and it almost and nowadays it's almost entirely glass. Like, we don't use copper like network unless it's a breakout, like you have to. That's the protocol that's left, is RJ45 or whatever the fuck. I'm probably getting the wrong name, but you know, the Ethernet regular connector. But the rest of the time, it's it's what is that, TAC? I think it's TAC 2 or whatever the hell. I'm out of my element on the terms, but it'll be fiber, and Dante has a primary and a secondary, so that's what makes it really, really kind of nice. And those two run constantly, so they're both active. And anytime that you have an issue with primary, you're notified in Dante Control panel, and it's pretty detailed most of the time. It'll usually say like, oh, there's an issue with the subnet mask, and that's throwing this shit out of whack. You need to rectify the subnet. And what's fun about it is, like, I did IT when I was like kind of in my 20s and stuff, and so I already kind of had a pretty decent network background. It wasn't like, amazing or anything, but I knew the difference between a static IP and a DHCP, or a assigning address or a self-assigning IP. I knew what those things were. And but Dante, like, it's just all these like very, pretty straightforward protocols. And everything's very simplified for the most part. It's still complicated, I guess, but I don't know. It's most of the time, I've noticed most of the errors I ever get in Dante are, something getting unplugged or losing power. I don't know. It's always something really simple after a while, once you get it all sorted. But anyways, I don't know if that was really answered your question, but I mean, Dante is probably my favorite tech these days. And like, even the microphones have it. You're never, like, nowadays, you have to remember, I do like, the AV I do is like corporate audio stuff. So it's like these, if you ever, like Comic-Con is really popular. So kind of in those, those vibes and so forth, where you have these like panels and so forth. But these are sometimes like much bigger productions. And there's like scenic, there's giant video walls, there's like tons and tons of money spent on content for the back, and it's, these are big kind of deals, but it's only for this like stupid company. It's the funniest bit about it. It's just these self-aggrandizing productions a lot of the time. But the cool thing that I like about Dante and stuff like that is that I can wear a microphone like this, and I can speak into it, and it hits the pack, and once it hits the pack, it's digitized and sent across the air using, the 400 megahertz range. There's some exceptions, but we'll just say it's those. And then it hits the receiver. The receiver takes that, decodes the RF, sends it to Dante, and along with, there's a bunch of other little data that it does, but that's another story. But it sends it to Dante, and now it's part of the Dante network, whatever's happening on this microphone. And then I can take my console and go, oh, I'm gonna tap into this microphone, and I'm going to process it here on my console, and then I'm gonna send it out. Still digital all the time. We're still digital to the amplifiers, and then the amplifiers there are going to take the AES EBU signal, the digital signal, decode it, and then turn that into analog air wiggle, so that there is no analog. It's ones and zeros from the moment they talk till it gets to the speakers. and then the amplifier turns it into to an analog back to an analog signal. That part of AV, that part of audio engineering, that part of live events is really fascinating to me. And I love having the bar up that high because it's been shown to me over and over and over and over and over. You get the best results if you follow that setup, that kind of deal. If you stay digital the whole way, it's good. Anyways. Yeah, if you ever look at Dante on like any network, like if you have anything like you can use Dante Virtual Sound Card, and you can monitor your network IOs on it, and it's just like a shit ton of data that's just non-stop. Even if there's no audio going, nothing's happening, it's still like this giant chunk of data, and it's still not that much. I don't know if the data size that it's constantly running through the network is dependent on how many channels you're running, how many live channels that you have configured, or anything like that. I need to check that, honestly. I kind of just got used to it and I quit looking, but yeah, the only problem with Dante is it's not in any way, shape, or form cheap. But with Yamaha integrating it, Yamaha and Shure integrating a lot of Dante into their stuff, and it kind of working at some lower price points for people to obtain, it's possible. It's definitely getting cheaper, but it's still like ridiculously pricey for Audinate stuff. I did see some. I was gonna get this. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Let's go to Sweetwater. I need to unplug and replug the screen. Just a second. Okay. Let's go, and we're gonna go to. Jeez Louise, guys. Let's do with Audinate. So yeah, they have these little breakout audio interfaces, and some of them are like, we'll use these AVIOs that are USB, and you just use a USB port, and then it converts it. It's kind of a fancy pants Ethernet adapter, but what's cool with these is that they don't latch on at 1 gigabit. They can do 100. So they don't, if you only have, 100 meg switch or whatever, you could dedicate that to these USB devices and it would work fine. They still have to channel into into a gigabit interface, but it's kind of nice, kind of handy. And yeah, and then some of these have XLR. These are all PoE only. Like you can't power them, like the USB ones, they don't work correctly if you try to power them from the USB port. All this stuff has to be PoE. Yeah, they don't have any other stuff, but if you get like a microphone from Shure Accent. Oh man, this is all screwed up because it's, stand by, let me do this silly trick. Because it's like I have an auto night mode or whatever on it, and it messes up a lot, and I don't know how to turn it off. I don't care. Okay, so yeah. So here's can we see the back of it though? Yeah, thanks. Great shot. Can we see the back of it without the antennas sticking up and taking up 90? Nope. There's no such fucking thing. Oh wait, what's this guy? That's the front. We get the 360 view though. All right, good enough. I'll take it. Enhance. More. There you go. So you got Dante primary, Dante secondary, and then you have control 1 and control 2. So the way that these can be configured is like a ton of different ways. Like you can turn these into switches. So you can make it a pass-through if you wanted to. That it's easier to do on the control. It's kind of sort of baked into Dante, but you have to configure the whole system as a cascade. Actually, you don't have to, but it's way happier if you do, because how Dante works. I don't know how else to fucking put it. Either way, control doesn't give a shit. It's a separate network, but you can tie it into Dante primary, and it'll work on Shure consoles, and it'll read telemetry. It'll basically read the front end of it, give like battery level, RF conditions, things like that, so that you can see it on the mixing console as well. But you can also network these all together through there and access it via software and monitor everything, program everything. Really, it's like kind of an industry standard to program via Shure's wireless workbench than to hunt and peck through the front of this panel, because it's pretty gnarly. Here, let me just see. Do they have? Yeah, they don't have a picture of it lit up, but it's a nice unit, but they're like really, really expensive. Like this is 4 channels for $8,000. I don't think that comes with any transmitters or receivers. So you'll still have to buy these transmitters and receivers, or transmitters that are $1,000. Sorry, not receivers. This is a receiver. These are transmitters. I got dumb. So they're $1,000. So you'll need, that's 4. So that's $4,000. So now we're at 12K. You might want to get these slick batteries. I know they're pricey, but they're pretty good. You will also need antennas. Now the quarter watts are pretty good, so you can honestly get by. But what's cool about the Axion is that it has a built-in amplifier to power the Shure bat wings, and you can actually get active mode out of these. It's under a dumbass name. It calls it bias, but technically that's the correct name. It just could have totally just said antenna power, but you know, gotta be professional. You can also connect this up to shit like the Diversity Show Link, and then there's also another piece of hardware they have called Manager. Oh, hey, Jacopo Alfonso, welcome in on the YouTube. You can also put it in there, and it will, if you get the nice packs, I can't remember, I have to look it up. It's been a while since I've had to check this. But you can get these packs that have a RF antenna, which they all have, but it also has a Wi-Fi antenna. And so it communicates with this piece of hardware. Let's see if it'll kick us over. So it communicates with this piece of hardware, which has just a little network connection on the back, and that plugs into, does it have like, I wonder if they have Network Manager as like a link here. Dual band frequency manager, yeah. Oh no, that's just an antenna. I need real shit, bitch. Three-way for 5-way active antenna splitter. So I wonder if it's considered an accessory. I don't think so. we're gonna waste a lot of time. I'm gonna get lost on this, but you could tell, like, you opened up a can of worms, Cyanide. Like, if you get me talking about audio stuff, you can almost hear that record drop, that like record scratch, and the record stops, and oh my God, there's no fucking way I'm gonna find manager in here. Well, whatever. It connects to that, and it basically does active scans constantly and checks the airwaves, and it can communicate with the belt pack over the Wi-Fi, and basically orchestrate a handoff so that it'll make the if there's something wrong with the frequency, it'll build backup frequencies, and it'll just move over to a backup frequency. And it's seamless. I've used it once on a show, but I don't think we ever had to worry. I don't think it ever switched over. I don't remember it doing it. All right. I know everyone's been wanting to see this guy soldered in, and I know I am one of them. But first, yeah, let's get this guy soldered in. I'm sorry. Got so lost. I don't have a Sweetwater affiliate account. I wasn't even aware that they had that. I should look into that because, I mean, affiliate links I'm cool with that. That doesn't bother me too much, Come on, it doesn't really matter. Oh, wait, this does. There we go. Wunderbar. This will be a lot easier now. Yeah, I don't know. I do have a, as we all do, a Sweetwater rep. I could hit them up and be like, hey, do you guys do any sort of affiliate program? But I mean, to be fair, like, I don't know, the YouTube's doing all right. We've been getting some nice growth on YouTube, so maybe we'll have enough clout to kind of garner something. But from what I've understood, a lot of companies and whatnot, they don't really understand Twitch, and they don't understand the numbers, like CCU and like follows and all that. They just don't get it. Their closest approximation is YouTube, and everything kind of falls on that, or Instagram, or it kind of falls on that, and then they're expecting these ridiculous numbers on all of those platforms. And so, but to be fair, we're super, super niche. And I'm not trying to, like, make a bunch of money off, I don't really give a fuck. So, if like the whole Liquid Death thing, I'm like, if they just want to pay me so I don't have to buy this shit, deal. As long as I can still drink Dr. Pepper. I'll drink their Dr. Pepper thing too, because I like that one as well, but I gotta drink my regular DP too. Gotta get my usual DP. I don't know. I think about it every now and then. We're small enough to where it's not really, like I said, something I really put much effort into. But I've had a lot of friends of mine that are content creators, and they're like, I don't know, Sid, I think you could, blah, blah, blah. You know, they kind of try to motivate me in the other direction. I really just need to get off my butt and make a press pack, because that's 90% of the goddamn work. And it's not even that much work. It's just work. Speaking of work, this may not. It looks a little tiny bit crooked. Just a tiny bit. Let me see if I can straighten it with the old hands of steel. I think I need some juice. Just a little bit of juice on here. Give it a little bit of the goo. The goo is good. Don't ever think for 1 second there's anything bad about the goo. The goo is life. The goo is transformation into the new universe. The goo is existence. The goo is salvation. The goo is all, and the goo is nothing. Praise it. Seek beauty in its form and its wisdom, and the goo will shine beauty upon you. The goo prayer. We just don't do it enough. We need to remember that sometime, instead of just bullshitting it every time. So what are we doing again? Oh yeah, I'm gonna rub this thing across this in a non-sensuous manner. Whoa, there's shit on my tweezers. Oh wow, there's like a little, oh. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, sorry. With the brush, I've known a few people that are, yeah, they'll just use like a little dabbing tool or whatever to kind of just slop it on there. Hey, I mean, if you don't feel like you're overusing it, if you're able to get the precision that you're looking for, have at it, baby. Have at it. I feel like I would just put a comically large amount every time. I think I just brushed the other guy. Sorry, other guy. Sorry. So we don't care about this little bridge. It's just gonna be there, because they all do that, just like we do inside a little bridge. You know, I've been thinking about I saw like a video of a guy, old timer solderer. Like literally, I don't know how ever to explain it. He looked like he'd made like 80% of the guitar pedals of the 70s and 80s, you know? And it was like a little clip or something. I don't remember where I saw this exactly, but the thing he said is like, everyone's doing it wrong. He had a crotchety old man vibe. I'm try very hard to avoid. But he myself. But he was like a good method for with solder is to take your iron and I believe, yeah, like clean it off and then stab it into some rosin flux to get a bunch of flux on your iron. And then maybe there was another cleaning, but then like it always had like, you know, put it in the rosin flux and get like, you know, the tip in there. And the way he did it, I've never had like a big chunk of rosin, so I've never tried it, but the way he made it out, it was like something you could just dab into and it melted very quickly. And then he had like, you know, a nice plume of smoke coming off of it. And then he went to work with his iron and he would dab that and keep going. And I'm like, that's not the dumbest thing I've ever seen. I'm like, that's not a bad idea because a lot of it lives on your iron and you kind of have a visual indicator of how much flux you're working with. And I mean, this was in a through-hole scenario, I should mention that. Applying this to SMD would still kind of work. I don't think I'd be against it, but it's way more practical, I think, with through-hole. But I was thinking about just getting some of that rosin flux just to try that out, see what that felt like. See if the missus was like, ooh, honey, have you been using a different rosin flux? Why, yes. And then she'd slap me and she'd go, who is she? What? Why have you changed your solder flux? Yeah, no, I'm kidding. She would not. She would actually be kind of jazzed that it would be a new smell. Oh, look at that. Ronnie. I feel like we're spending too much time here. All right, I'm going to get the tweezers. Dude, that looks so awesome. Oh my! Oh, Shisa 999. That was not on there very good. Did not realize that. All right. All right, that's just gonna happen there with that guy. Let's not make a big deal about it. Let's just honor the family's wishes to not make a big deal about it. All right, that's what the family would want if they were real, which they are not. I think that's good enough. I could go. It's weird. This, like, what the hell's dimension is this? This looks so strange. Is that flux? I want to hit it. It was worth it. It was worth it to hit it. I'm glad I hit it. That was a good hit. Now we're gonna hit this. I'm just gonna. I think I'm gonna dab my tool here. Maybe we could just do this. No, that looks bad. That looks really bad. Horrible. Awful. Not happy. I don't know, man. How about... I can deal with it. All right. Obviously, we need this. You know what? Let's try not without. Let's get weird. I keep dabbing on that stuff. It's gonna be the death of me to clean. Oh, that's cute. The little guy jumped up there. Where do you suppose he goes to school at? Oh, god damn it. We have to use the flux. It ain't fluxed enough. It ain't fluxed enough. Oh, well, that's fine. I think that's just a via. Let's get a little bit more coverage here on this guy. Why he doesn't have it, I don't know why. There it is. That is cool. And yes, there is a bridge there. It was intentional. It's what we wanted. Alone. I also need to try a flux pen sometime, but I feel like that's just hell. That's what they give people in hell. No, maybe not. It's probably not that bad. I'm being a baby, but for me it would be. I'd be like, wait, it doesn't come out in big giant globs? This must be hell. All right, 847s, dual, baby. These are the dualies. Not to be, you know, devalued in any dually way. The dualies would not be unduly defamed. Yeah, I just feel like flux pens are just... I think they're a good stepping stone. Like, maybe, you know, if you were doing, like, SMD work and you needed to, like, do some tiny rework, yeah, maybe that might be good. But, like, through hole, I feel like that's just going to destroy the little sponge guy on the end, you know, pretty damn quick. Because it's just, you know, if you're needing to add flux, that means it's some jagged shit going on, possibly. If you're doing, like, you know, work on something. Yeah, I'm not optimistic. Let me go turn the coffee maker on real quick. I just remembered it's coffee time. Sort of, kind of, eliminator. Ooh. All right, I could. All right, coffee's brand new. Coffee's on the pot. It's a little, what are those called? Uh-oh. What did I miss? Ooh, we got a follow from for Lupin Bash. Let's go. Thank you so much. Welcome into the channel. I hope you're having a guile-tastic day. I am, because I got cream pie. An oatmeal cream pie. Not what you were thinking, you sick, gross person. Mmm. The power of oatmeal. All right, one more gobble. Yeah. If I had kids, I'd name them oatmeal cream pie so I could love them almost as much as I do actual oatmeal cream pies. But I don't have kids, thanks to the state. Yeah, no, that would be awesome. My good judgment, my better judgment, and the misses are not really, you know, they're a whole mukbang type thing is looked at in the home as like, come on. I'm still thinking about doing the cooking stream, but I had a bunch of kind of financial things pop up, and it's kind of screwed me up a little bit. So I'm trying to decide, like, oh, do I really want to do that? You know, could I wait until 6 months from now? Because that would probably be the earliest I could do it again. Well, it'd be more like 4 or 5 months, but here, we'll just solder these on as we go. One at a time. Put it on the radiator of love. Mmm. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'll take it. I'll take it, thank you. No, the oatmeal cream pie is a over-exaggeration. A whole pie made with like oatmeal all over it and then like cream on the inside. Oh my God. I think if someone were to do that, it may cripple them and humanity and the ones that love them. Everything would be lost because it'd be so good. I think it's what I needed to make sure we're digging with here. All right, I'm gonna try this. This is getting awkwarder to grab. I don't know why. All right, get off my thing. Oh, I smell coffee. BRB. Coffee time. What time is it? It's coffee time. Oh yeah. We had pie. Well, technically it was just a cookie. But whatever. I don't have any more songs for that. That song, that album, those words are ridiculous. No, we gotta let that thing cool down, but it cools down pretty quick. So I have like a little, what are those, the Mocha Pops? Mocha? It's the little percolator ones. And it makes like just one cup. And still gotta press the coffee up through the little doohickey. But when I make one, you know, it makes like a cup that's just exactly a coffee cup. But it's, you know, it's espresso. And a little tough. So, I was looking at recipes that came with the mocha pot, and one was for a. Let's see, that's where I think I'm getting the words on a mochaccino, or you know. And so I kind of was doing that, but then I kind of just went on another direction. So here's the deal. Here's how this coffee works. So I brew the coffee, and then in a cup, I take a spoon, just a regular sized spoon, just a normal spoon, nothing giant, you know, like a giant soup spoon. But I do take a giant dollop of whipped cream. Those are just regular whipped cream, like when you put on a pie or cream pie. And then I put that in the cup. Then I get some chocolate syrup, and I just kind of cover that cream with like a generous amount of chocolate syrup. Like probably way too much that could possibly be healthy or considered even reasonable. Then the secret ingredient, a dash of sea salt. You don't taste it. It kind of helps with the bitterness with coffee. Everybody should know that. And that, you know, and then I'll pour a little bit of the hot espresso into the cup, and I'll mix it, and I'll mix it, and I'll mix it, and it'll turn into this like really like super, definitely chocolate milk or chocolate, you know, hot chocolate. And then I pour the rest in, and I realize I'm just making hot chocolate. But who's gonna stop me? It's actually still pretty goddamn hot. So we won't be having it now. We're gonna keep soldering for science. And those people that have my child. Solder these circuits if you want them to live. Give me back my child. If you want to see your child, you must solder 22 boards. 22 boards? Good God. I don't know why they sound like Jigsaw from the Jigsaw movies. Maybe that's the new voice modulator thing, you know. What the hell is going on there, Mr. Fingers? No. Yes. Yep. Can we do this like that? Nah, we need a little bit more. That's dumb. That hurts. Almost want to take some of this solder away. Oh shit! Look at that. Look what hell we've unleashed. I mean, it's okay. It's just it looks bad. You know? It's bad for the kids. Okay, that's not so bad. Let's give it a little bit of... Oh, wait, that is. There you go, you stupid clowns. Let's move on. Oh, that looks great. Yeah, what the hell, man? Did I do that? I did? Ugh. I'll have to fix that. Get in there. Ekin, welcome in. Was there just an 847 and 857? One knows how to drive, the other one doesn't. No, that's very sexist. No, the one is an MPN and the other is a PNP. These are matched pairs. So you'll get two NPNs that are coupled and matched and everything like that. So they'll behave. Not like me. I can't. Yeah, this thing uses 5 of the 847s and then 5 of the 857s. It's 555, so there's 5 of the same circuit. So technically it's just one, but replicated 5 times. Oh. Oh yeah, when are we gonna fix one of these, or I guess we kind. Well, yeah, that's not gonna fly. Yeah, we need a. Oh wait, isn't this? Yeah, it's fine. I think that was it. I think it was that one that was all jacked, and then this one's gonna be, got to be super careful. I guess I could put a little bit more solder on that one pin there. I don't know. I don't really want to, because then it's just gonna double up anyways. Double up. You know it doubles sometimes. Double up. Double, 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 double. I don't really have anything. Double up. I gotta use my dominant hand. The dom hand. I have my dom and my sub hand. Dude, why can't I get this shit off of my dom hand there? My god, dom tweezers. Oh my god, look how much shit is on here. How does it keep getting worse? Here. Ass. Okay, there is a lot of shit here, and I don't know where that came from, but we're gonna. B&Bs. I think I have too much. I've gone too far? Not far enough, motherfucker. Alright, I need some of you. Alright, whatever, dude. I'll just do this way. It's fine. I don't care. Oh, shit. Turn, mother trucker. Look at this connects. Booyaka. Alright. That was excruciating. Yep, magical. Magically excruciating. Yes, there we go. Perfect. All right, next up is going to be... I think it's just diodes. I don't think there's a bunch. I think it's just the tchotchkes. Si, Capitan. And then we can put the 555s on. That'd be cool. Trust me. I've seen cool. I've seen things you people wouldn't believe. I know, right? The center stage. I'm pretty sure I have some 555s. So I should warn everybody, like, we're populating the boards. We're not gonna be able to finish anything because we don't have all the parts. I'm in the process of ordering them. I've just been kind of procrastinating for a monicum of reasons, but I don't think I can much longer. And but one of the reasons I've been waiting is I'm like, man, as soon as I do, I'm gonna run across something I don't have, and it's not gonna be in the order, and I'm gonna go, damn it, which is inevitable. So I should just fucking eat it. But you know how that is. B time. Oh man. Or Betami. Kraken, thank you so much for hanging out, mate. Stay guile, and hope to see you soon. Thanks for chilling. All right. Let's do the tchotchkes real quick. There's just dose. They're reverse voltage protection, just like what was used by the ancient Aztecs and their circuit boards. I also think the Egyptians had something similar. I don't remember. Of course, this is during the time of Ramadan Ding Dong. All right, I'm gonna stop before I inadvertently put my foot in my mouth, make it taste like a food. I feel like the coffee. I can't put my finger on it. There's something I did wrong on this. Just doesn't quite nail the taste. It's not bad. No idea. All right, let's do them diodes. So I still just have the teeny tiny diodes. We could use the bigger boy diodes. I don't really know. God damn, dude. I hate this. This road I have to keep going down on my own. I could put them off. You know what? I could get the right size ones. I could quit going through these guys, but I never really think I'm ever going to use these. It is a whole bloody amp, and it's just slightly cumbersome to solder. Just ever so slightly. I just need to do it twice. 4 times if we're counting the pads. I feel like it's, yeah, I'm just, no. Let's just hope they don't fall into a hole. They're like 603 size or something. They're really small. You know, we could zoom out a little bit. Seagal? Oh, yeah. I think I saw one of his movies. Steven Seagal in Butt Rape Fury. That sounds awful, actually. The fact that it's a Fury, I think, is what really sells it. Of course, that would be the storyline and why he always sits down. Something happened to me one time. I don't like to talk about it. But ever since then, I sit down. Now, let's find that sniper. Yeah, actually, I think I inadvertently might have created a new Steven Seagal movie. We'll change the name, obviously. But we'll imply heavily that that's what happened. And that's why he always sits. Because his butt's sore from getting blasted. Anyways, that's gross. And so is Steven Seagal, so I guess that means it's double gross. Sorry. That's my bad. All right, buddy. You ready? Oh, brother. Let's go. You know what's cool is that you see, like, once that tab gets hot and it gets a temperature, it just, like, gets slurped in. It loves that heat. It is a heat fiend. All right, let's get the book of silicons and CMOSs, I believe. That's where we're going to find the answers. Op amps and CMOSs. One of the many books of SMID that we read from every day. So I think this guy is going to be in the back. Because it's kind of a weird part. Yeah, here we go. So we've got a couple of variants. I've got a 75555, and I got the NE 55555. I don't think it matters. He's like, yeah, he literally says you could use either one. And if I recall, electronically, there is no difference. But I've only got 4 here, so how many do we have of just these guys? Oh, we got enough, so we're using these, so we can kind of keep everything consistent, although that transistors makes me look like a hypocrite. Boink, boink, boink. I'm kind of curious, though, if it's audible different, so that's why I did it. I should have done the last one. I was lazy, I'll admit that. Unfortunately, and truly the saddest aspect of this entire operation, is that we don't have the TLO-72s that we need desperately. They are on a planet known as Mausa. DNKTRL, welcome in. Hope you're doing Zupagile. We're taking a little teeny tiny coffee break here. We're about to put on the 555s onto this module called It's 555. It has 5 555s on it. Yeah, if only I get paid for saying 5, I would be very 555'd. I would change songs, you know, I'd be like, and I'm in a 555. That was dumb. But yeah, mate, welcome in. We're kicking it here. We're doing a little snottering, and we're gonna work on this module, and then I think we're gonna do another one. It kind of depends on how much time we have left in the stream and all that good stuff. So far, things have looked pretty good network-wise. The last night, like, the internet went down, and I went on their website and they said it was like scheduled maintenance, and I was like, oh cool, maybe they're fixing something that keeps eating it here. But it's been stable. We had a dropout Saturday, but I'm pretty sure it was OBS, and so I updated OBS after that in hopes that that fixes it. But you know how computers are. They are mysterious little vixens. No soul, no heart, just a mind. A dark, cold, unrelenting mind. Sometimes it strikes, and when it does, are we truly ready? Anyways, I forgot what I was going to say. Actually, I was going to say something funny. Or no, I already said the funny bit. Well, I was going to say something serious. Funny bit, then serious bit, serious bit. Don't really have anything. Oh man, I guess we'll just get back into it because I can't come up with anything full of lull power. The lull power. Shit, dog. How do I? Man, this thing is kind of annoying. Oh, do we want to clean these pads? I think... I mean, we don't have to because it's not that hard. These are just like 8-pin dips. But we don't have the Seeger knife tip. And the J-tip just does not make 4 pins. It can do 3. 4? No, my friend. 4, it falls short. And it will let you down, just like it did back in Macho Grande. So, probably best to wipe the slate clean, start fresh. Forget about what happened. Here, I'll start. Gonna trim this unbelievably long rat tail of shame, depravity, and ignorance. Into its rightful place. Then we'll work on bringing back roller skating. Man, I saw a video where it really felt like people were really trying to bring back roller skating because they were making it look really cool. And I was like, oh man, I should do that. And then I remembered something that I was gonna, before I even got there, that I am a little bit old. And so I don't know if I would be able to skate as easily as I did the kids in the video, who were not old, and in fact, much younger, like 20s, maybe there's some teens. I don't know. Everybody like 30 or younger just kind of looks the same to me. I'm just like, I can't tell. I can't tell what age you are. You all look like you all look the same. You all look like kids to me. Young pups. No concept of the hell you have brought forth on this planet, or the hell that I leave behind. Oh shit, look at that guy, he's clean. Should we clean the other guys? We should do that. Let's oh, it's all on the way on the other side. We're not gonna do that now. Look at this. Oh, look at this guy. Hello. Ugh, I want to solder, but I don't have the parts I need. Me neither. Just soldering on the parts I have. Is it great? Great illusion. And getting stuff done. That's clean, dog. Here, let's check these cat. Oh wait, there's one down here. All right, let me get that corner. Yeah. I don't think it makes that sound. I think that's me, but you never can tell. It's impossible to tell. Clear? Not so clear. Let's treat this disease. The only cure. Desoldering braid. Uh-oh. Good enough? And that's it. That's all, y'all. That's all, y'all. All right, that's great. That's great news. I'll be right back. I'm going to call my mom and let her know the good news. You know what? I'll do it later. It can wait. It can wait. I'm just dropping these. Well, you know what? We could just drop in soda. I don't know why I have that accent, but it sounds New England-y. Boston or Jersey or where they pronounce park, Pock. They call Pac-Man, Pac-Man. Wait, that's Japan. Puckman, that's right, they call him Puckman. Man, I really want to go to Japan. Been thinking about it lately. Kind of sucks for streamers, because like lately, like over in Asia in general, they've had a lot of people kind of ruin it for the rest of it. But so, I think it would just be a vacation to vacation, but it might be nice. I've always wanted to take the missus. She's pretty apprehensive about it. She doesn't have like a really big interest in Japan per se, but I think she would go if I bought her the tickets. Wouldn't it be cool if Mauser drove like, oh my god, I'd be fucking broke, right? They took ATM debit cards too? Pine rosin. Hey Dave, what about it? I'm gonna get some of that stuff and try it out. I want to see if it works. Man, you like have to fucking scratchers. Yeah, Ekin, if I had that, that would be hell. I'd probably get in trouble with the missus. She'd be like, what the hell's all these boxes? It's okay, babes. It's all right. I got this one. No, you don't got this one. What the hell is this? All right. So the Mauser truck came through. Oh my God, don't start a sentence with that again, Sid. No. You don't understand. They were having a deal I could not pass up. So all these servo motors, I got plans for these, all right? These are all really nice NEMA 48s, all right? These are good. These can like move really heavy shit, all right? These are heavy duty. I think they got like a bajillion newtons in them or something. Anyways, they were on sale. The Mauser guy said, if I get that, he'll throw in an ice cream sandwich. I ate the ice cream sandwich already. It was delicious. And yeah, now we have 200 servo motors. But they're good. We can sell them, maybe. I don't know. Kind of a niche thing to sell. Oh, put it on the wick? That's not a bad idea, too. I just like the idea of that instead of stabbing it, because then you'd have all that flux on the end of your iron. I was kind of like, I could see the benefit in that. It'd just be like, when I dab my iron with solder to get solder and a little bit of flux on it. Let me throw my drink out here. I'm done with my coffee. Oh my God, the last bit of it is... That's the part that puts hair on your chest. And not the good kind. Oh God, no. The worst kind of hair. Like the fly? Brundlefly? Back from the ads. Let's get our ass back into it. I don't know. I can't figure out how to swear anymore. It's totally eludes me. Insane ways. A laser soldering station? No, that would be cool though. I want that. How does that work? I've never seen that. I want a laser soldering station. Now you've got me hooked, dog. You got me hooked. That's what's gonna come by when the Mauser ice cream truck comes by. The missus is gonna be like, "What's that?" That's hey, Insane Wave. Thank you for that follow. What's that? That's a laser soldering station, sweetie. It's cool. How much? Oh, you know, it's like 700 watts. You know, I'm not asking how many watts is it. Oh, you're not? Because that's pretty good. I don't think you understand how awesome amount of wattage that really boils down to. That's pretty awesome. No, how much did it cost? Well, can you really put a price on wattage? I mean, technically, you absolutely can, but I mean, metaphysically. I mean, it's just me dodging from my wife, from the Mrs. Heresy, the great Mrs. Heresy, by the way. Praise her awesomeness. But yeah, she would probably not be happy with the laser soldering. Oh shit! What is going on here? What kind of acid house music is this? Acid. Come on, a little bit more. Come on, you can do it. Who's your buddy? Who's your buddy? Just a little fucking more. No, I want it more. A little bit more. Oh man, this fucking this cap's in my way. All right, I think it's straight enough. Smells of Canadian bacon. I kind of wouldn't. I don't know if that'd be good. You know, I'm trying not to smell the sauce too much. Get high on my own supply. Although, you know, what's the point of having a supply if you don't utilize it? I mean, come on. That's just straight economics, man. Come on. You gotta use some of your supply. You gotta test the quality. You know? How you gonna know your own supply is any good? Right? You're just gonna trust those people on the street? Hell, they don't have the refinement that you possess. No. They probably don't even understand half of it. They barely understand a piece of it. Your supply is the best there is, damn it. They should be groveling at your knees to get high on it. What the fuck? It must have been something else. I saw my peripheral vision. It looked like this monitor like dipped out for a second, or it was like the page reloaded. But It must have been something else. I'm starting to feel the effects of aging. I know I just brought it up 12 other times in the last 20 minutes in this stream, but you know, it's a joke that just keeps writing itself. So, you know, I'm just a humble servant of the yucks. And that one is comical. I shouldn't have put it on there on top like that. It's kind of mean. I mean, it's fine. There you go. Let me get a little bit. Oh no. Oh no. There's like a little bit of solder here. Let me see if I can. And a 1, and a 2, and a 3, and a 4. Good job. Oh yeah, thank you, mate. With a... What is that? What is that symbol? The 0T. So you could, yeah, you could use hot air if you wanted to. There's a couple of different methods that you could use to do like a reflow. Basically, is what you're talking about. I think, and I have a couple of methods I like more than others, or I recommend for people. You know, if they do just want to do a reflow and not have to like be so tedious with soldering everything. Because when you do it, especially if you can do like little taps and stuff, you can get all these guys to line up. They have like perfect amounts of solder. Everything's kind of just chef's kiss. You might have to do a little bit of going in and cleaning up, or you know, a little bit, but most of the time, if you dial in the amount of paste or however you want to apply the solder in advance, well, if you could dial that in, you can get pretty good. With hot air, I recommend, especially with these kind of boards like the ones that we're dealing with, I recommend placing everything, getting all your components and whatnot, and then heating from the underside. There's no components here to really worry about. You just gotta be careful not to stay in one spot so you don't darken the silk screen or anything. But if you can, if you flow this like back and forth with hot air and you just have it on full blast with like pretty generous amount of heat, like 380C, 400C, something like that. Not too unbelievably high, because, well, you kind of have to gauge it with the size of the board, I guess. But either way, you'll do that. You put a bunch of flux on here. You'll start seeing the flux start to smoke at about 130, 150C. And when it hits 180, 200C, which you won't really know, but all the joints will start to liquefy. And you'll be able to see that. And you could just kind of do that and maybe do a little tap on the board with some tweezers or something. You don't want to touch it, obviously, because it's going to be dumbass hot. But you can do that method. If you come down, that's okay, but you're hitting like these chips directly with heat, and it's okay. It's not going to hurt them, but it's a lot nicer if you don't hit them directly with heat. These caps, you absolutely really want to avoid hitting them directly with heat, because they can heat up too much and pop. There is, like, you know, liquid inside the electrolytics. It can heat up. You can get expansion. It can pop. So there's tricks you can do to avoid it. But if you just have a clear, you know, you don't have any parts on here. Normally this would be populated. But if you're in this stage of the game and you're doing like a build, and you want to use, like you're saying, like a blow dryer or hot air, I recommend this method of just going underneath, kind of checking all your work, putting lots of goo on there, flux to kind of keep it going, or getting a hot air, or, I'm sorry, not hot air, a hot plate. A hot plate is debatably easier because you could just put it on. It heats up everything evenly. You really don't have to do anything or worry about it. And you have a little bit more control on the temperatures that you're getting to. Like I set mine to go to 220 C, and most of the time I get liquid. Everything's liquid and everything's all good before I hit 210, because it slowly climbs up. So usually I shut it down and have it start to cool down at about 210, 212. So you don't even have to go that hot. I leave it for the higher ones because there occasionally, this isn't a good example, but there are some that have really big pads, and maybe they're thermal pads for heat, for heat displacement, and those will take a long time to get up to temperature because of their obvious job. But those are good. The only thing with when you're doing the hot air or any type of reflow, really, you have to be careful. There's a lot of smoke that's going to be generated from the flux burning off. And if you're indoors, you're going to have a problem. You need some sort of fume extractor. Normally, I would say, you don't need a fume extractor if you're doing like through-hole soldering or, just iron and solder. Just have a fan so it doesn't blow up your face, blow up on your nose and so forth. But when you're doing reflow, I would strongly recommend either getting a fume extractor, and you can pick these up for about $200 or less. So they're not terribly expensive. And or if you don't want to do that, at least make that area that you're working at have a lot of open air. Like if you had like a garage shop that you're working at, if you can open up all the doors, get some fans blowing air through there, get some circulation, you'll be fine. But if you're like me, I'm in a 12 by 12 room. I think it's the size of this room, may even be less than that. It's bad. And if you have pets alone, it's enough to where if you have pets, they have tinier lungs. This is going to affect them way faster than it's ever going to affect you. So you could think in that terms. I don't know. Either way, can't stress it enough. Like a little bit of soldering, all the stuff that we're doing right now, I barely turn the fume extractor on. But reflow, yeah. Let me do it one more time. No, I'm kidding. I'm using a fan with a coal filter and it works. Yeah, exactly. If you're doing a lot of this smaller stuff, it's fine. I don't know if you're talking about doing a reflow with the coal filter. I've never tried that because mine doesn't seem to pull in enough air for that to work, but you may have a better one than me. I can't remember where I think mine's like a name brand, but it's kind of like it's a bit cheeky. It's definitely not like their finest. It's not as good as the guy that we have now, Mr. Snuffleupagus. He sucks hard and well. Which reminds me, I still need to get new filters for him. I actually asked that you use a soldering iron and microchips. Yeah, well, yeah. Either or works, mate. Either or works. Either method works. Some of it, too, I was explaining earlier, because, like, you're new to the channel. You have not seen how these guys, unless you came in from, like, one of our shorts or something, you probably haven't seen how I like to solder these resistor chips in and stuff like that. That's a little bit ridiculous how I do that, but I was explaining earlier, I was like, part of it is just, good television, good entertainment. It may not be the fastest or the bestest way to do something, but it's like, it's enjoyable to watch. For some. I think some people, it's probably cringe. They're just like, no more crazy solder, man. You're doing it all wrong. You're killing me inside. I'm dead. It killed me. Which, yeah, I'm pretty confident that's got to be at least 10% of our viewers. Or, well, was until they died. From the cringe. From the cringe. The coating, oh, gross. Yeah, Dave's, I was seeing some stuff not too long ago about automotive chemicals and like different things that are really toxic, and they were talking about how people get exposed to them and so forth, like mechanics and techs and so forth. I was like, ugh. I've been hand soldering SMT 32s. Oh, let's go. Let's go. STM. It's upside down. So here, sorry. I can just flip it, right? Wait, where is he? Where is he? STM 32. Oh, come on, you son of a bitch. Get the light. There it is. This is a good old 405. We've got a few different ones. We've been doing a lot of mutable instruments. We've been doing a lot of Gillette's stuff. Putting her stuff through, like different. We did that like last year, the beginning of last year. That was good times. And then putting them on the plate for touch-ups. Yeah, I like to reflow it, or I just like to hit it with a ton of flux. And I'll just hit it with a clean iron and flux and just kind of flow back and forth. It's a pain to get those things in. Yeah, I mean, we did that for a while where we would I pre-tinned all the pads. I just go through, I had a bunch of flux on here, and I would just rub a big ball of solder on all these pads so they all had like an equal amount. And then I would tack solder these resistors in and all the chip caps. These bigger caps, though, I had to solder both sides, otherwise they would just tombstone. And because it was like a really small amount of solder, so I'd tack both sides. And once I had everybody in place, and these would just sit, I didn't do any, I don't think I did any tack soldering. Maybe I did every now and then. I'd just tack one leg. But then I'd put it on the hot plate, flux it up, reflow it, do some tappy taps, do the tap, 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 and then let it cool down. And yeah, it would clean up all the caps, all the resistors. They looked nice and straight and clean. There was a couple of scragglers here and there that you had to go back and work on, but 98% of it was chef's kiss. So that's a good method. I recommend it to people who, maybe they don't have, they're not happy with the magnification, or maybe it's not the level they want. Maybe they like to be able to look this close, but of course you don't want to work that close. It's not terribly safe or healthy. So the hot plate is kind of a good in-between way to go, I think. Yeah, whatever. I just took the price of the laser soldering station and almost dropped my mugged. $4,000? Yeah, I can't imagine it would be. Yeah, that's supposed to bridge. You can kind of see it here. We can try to remove it. I don't know if it's above or below. Yeah, we're never gonna get rid of that little teeny tiny because I think that's the solder mass that's come up. Yeah, it's the solder mass, so it is what it is. It'll be fine. It's a little bit of an eyesore. There's a lot that this, the mass just came up. I don't know if it's me to blame or what, but so we have a lot of these like pretty ugly bridges if you're looking down at the board, but then if you get up close, you realize like, oh, well, yeah, we're really just doubling up the wires on this. Like all these, here, I'll show you real quick what I'm talking about. Booyah. Booyah. Kinda not booyah. And so on. And I was gonna clean it up, but I'm like, this is for me. I don't really care. It's not gonna affect its work. I just need to remember if I'm working on this that those are fine. And I'm pretty sure I can remember that. We'll see. Yeah, I would think like a laser soldering would be used like by a CNC machine. Like you'd have some sort of, you'd have it programmed out. Is it not like that? Is it actually like a stylus that you hold? Or are we talking about different things? I could have been a little laggy. There. Alright, I know this is not going to work, so I'm going to hold this guy down. As gentle as a lamb. These caps in the way on the right are killing me. Just killing me. Alright, that is all the 555s. That's, I believe, all that we can do for now. Now the question is, should we clean this board? We have to put like 5 more chips on it. It's pretty gross though. I think it's, you know what, let's just clean it. It's not that big of a deal. Once we go to put these TLO 72s on, we'll just use either this quick cook flux or we'll use the 951, the liquid flux or something, just to juice it up. We really don't need to. I think it just makes things easier. Not like oh no, I meant like a stylus, like, you held it and then it went pew out of a little, like a little solder. Pew, pew. And you shoot little lasers out of it and it melts it. You gotta wear special goggles so you don't blind yourself. Young fool. Or old fool, I don't know. All right. This is a great, not only a great soldering job, it's also reminds me of my favorite episode of the Golden Girls. Yeah. Well, I would think you'd have a CNC then to do it. But, I mean, well, you know what? There'd be instances where you wouldn't want an oven or anything like that. And you'd have to go in and do soldering. So I could see some applications. But I'll never need them. It's our wet. So things get a little bit spicy here. This is our wet clean room wipe contest. We put a white clean room sheet here. These are just regular little wipes here, nothing fancy, not the sterile kind. And then we pour some alcohol on it till you can see their chips. Yeah. You can see it right through the material there when you get it wet enough. When it dries out, you can't see the chips that well. It's weird. But anyways, the important thing is that it soaks their chips and the remaining board so that we can scrub-a-dub-dub it off and cleanse it. In fact, let's get it started. Oh man, this is really filthy. We're gonna have to go in with the full brushing. I got my snorkel on. Oh yeah, once the brush just touches right on the board, it's just like, fuck you. Eat shit. I am the gold. I am the god brush. Behold my powers. And then we'll go back to this. Honestly, I don't even think we're gonna need to. We'll do one more sheet here, but I think this is clean enough. Yeah, baby. That thing, oh man, I love this flux. I just cannot stress it. Even though we have the Kester on there, which kind of complicates things a slight amount, the Kester cleans pretty well on its own. So, all right, let's airbrush this, and then while that's getting oh, guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up, and get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than DJ Doey coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skiddly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Ray! Oh man, I could have done longer. I forgot to take a big, deep breath. I realized at the moment I did, I was like, dude, your lungs are not full. You're not going to go the full time. You are going to fail. You should talk about it in the remainder time that you have. And I did. DJ Doey coming in on the Twitch chat with a full-on raid. Full-on. Oops. Almost wrote raid to you. In the Twitch chat right now, guys, is DJ Doey's information. You can go and give them a follow. They do electronics. They've been doing a lot of electronic builds lately. And they do music, they do games, they do art, they do all kinds of stuff. Make memes, all good times. It's great times over there. Highly recommended. Good friend of the channel. Doey, I know you probably gotta go eat, but you know. What up? You were in tune with my outro music, Donny Benet's Le Piano. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Full on raging radon. Yeah. The doctor says if the radon lasts more than 4 hours, to just lose his number. I don't know what that meant. It actually implicates, I guess, him in some sort of crime. I'm not clear. Joey, you surviving the early meetings and the work stuff? Barely. Yeah, I remember you had to get up early for work. And I was like, that sucks. Glad I don't have that in my life. It's 6:30? Oh, man, you're just like... Do you have like a fake version of yourself for Zoom meetings and stuff? Yeah, have you built one of those? Just got to make sure you're wearing the same shirt. That's the trick. Setting up a room for a meeting? So how the hell did you get there in 15 minutes? If you woke up at 6:15. All right, never mind. I'm not going to get into the logistics. We're looking at stones to see if we can find any centipedes that will attack us in the night. It's too much. Well, Doey, welcome in, mate. We just finished off another mostly built. We got the It's 555. We just cleaned it off. Once again, cannot stress enough how much you got to get some of this Kester 951 in your life, mate. Cleans off like nothing. I barely had to do anything. And I can touch it. It's not sticky. I'm not going to lick it. But we're that close. We're that close. Because, yeah, it just comes right the hell off with alcohol. You don't have to do dick. No, I want to live. I don't want to have, I don't want to be like an hour into the stream going, I'm not feeling so hot, chat. I think I'm getting sick. Dan Mulvaney, I finally ordered some of that stuff. Which stuff are we talking about? The 951? It's good stuff. I recommend it. The trick is to put a layer of it on, let that layer evaporate, and then do it again. And I recommend 3 times kind of minimum, and you're kind of in good shape. But if you really want to make the solder job just more viscous, put like a couple more layers on there. Maybe go 5 layers or whatnot, and it'll help. You experiment with it, find your perfect amount, but that's how I've found it to be the most useful. And then when you're done, just hose it down. It cleans off with like nothing. It's so ridiculous. Honestly, the parts that are hard to clean are the Kester 44, the rosin core solder that's in the wire. That's the stuff. Or the solder braid, the shit that's in the solder braid. If this was all 951, man, that'd be cool. Yeah, that's how I recommend it. If you just do 1 layer I mean, it'll be okay, but you really won't, it won't really be that rewarding. But if you do like a few layers in there, especially like a build like this, if for like reworks, like you're repairing something or trying to fix something, I would still go with my layer suggestion, like putting a drop on the area that you're working at, let it evaporate, do it, a couple of times, and you'll see that chunky white crystallized flux. And then go in there with your iron, with your heat, it'll liquefy, you'll get a nice wet area to work with, and hopefully you'll see the awesomeness of it as I have. Hey, Aesthetic Alpha, thank you for the kind words, mate. I appreciate that. You're too kind. Hope you're doing super guile. Oh, we could do the phaser flanger. Let's see, we could do that. I feel like I was gonna do... Oh, you know what? Let's do the statues. Because I want to get this guy done. I saw someone having a problem with it online, so I was like, man, I should build that to see. Now, I don't have the dip chip for this, but we'll put I think we'll put a socket in here if we get to the through-hole part. We may just hold off on that. Oh, yeah, because we need, like, a bunch of TLO72s. So we'll populate the resistors, caps, and diodes, all the silicon that we can. But we'll hold off on the TLO72s, and we'll do those maybe at the end of the week when we get them in. I don't know. I haven't ordered them yet. I know, I'm bad. Chimo. Aesthetic Alpha, how you doing, mate? How is everybody doing? Hope you guys are having a good week, good summer. I know some of you south of the equator, it's a good winter, I should be saying, but, however the seasons treat you, I want it to be fabtabulous. Trip the light fantastic. And something that legends are made of. Tales that the deities tell of us. Oh, night. I really need to get a hypersonic cleaner so I can clean this thing. It's starting to get a little dirty. Just a little bit dirty. Tiny bit. I am doing very good and wishing you even more good. Lots of joy and easy affordability to all the necessary goods for you. Oh, thank you, mate. Thank you, mate. Yeah. All right. Oops, that's not it. That's it. Here, watch this guy. Evaporate. We'll have a couple dabs while we wait. Wish you lots of money. Thank you, mate. I wouldn't mind some more. Actually, I've had a pretty good year, my day job. It's probably one of the better, actually, I think it's the best year I've ever had. I did really well. Normally, I have like a goal of the amount of money I want to kind of get to, and I was able to get to it really, really early. And so everything I have booked the later half of the year, I'm like, oh, cool, that's just gravy, that's extra cash. Fortunately, we had a bunch of things pop up that chewed into that, but in hindsight, I'm like, well, I'm glad I had it there to get chewed up rather than have to like go on credit or go without, whatever. So it wasn't too bad, but it's is what it is. At least we're getting those things out of the way, I think, is one aspect I could look at. It's like, you know what, we have to spend that, like our refrigerator broke. And we bought this refrigerator a long time ago, me and the missus, and it was kind of one of our first appliance purchases together when we first started dating and things were serious and all that. So it was kind of a big deal. And it died like during COVID. And then we got it fixed, but it was kind of, even with the warranty, it was still kind of expensive. And then it died again like last week. And I was like, I'm not paying to get this thing fixed again. We're getting a different fridge. We're getting some other brand, some other type, some other everything. And we went that route. And knock on wood, so far so good. It's a smaller fridge. But we paid almost the same price. It's kind of annoying, but whatever. It is what it is. I'm not mad. Just, annoyed, you know. But either way, we still got the rest of the year. Get some extra cheddar in there. Probably that'll go to the tax man. Get the tax man happy. I always got to fuck with that shit. And then next year we'll do another big hard run. But I'm hoping some of my other ventures by then will start to kick in financially. And I won't have to work as much. Like I could start turning down some gigs that I do because I'm making more money on these little, irons I have in the fire. And they're more, consistent or whatever. But we'll see. I'm far from being in that luxury scenario. But it's the goal I'm working towards. Because I've been doing AV for like, I don't know, maybe 15 years. And I'm just getting old. And I don't really want to be doing this shit when I'm in my 60s. I'd rather be doing something else that doesn't involve like walking a football field up and down 20 times. Or a Monica, I have a million complaints about my day job, so. All right, we got an ad. I'm gonna have a dab. Ad dab. Brought to you by me. Good plans. Yeah, I'm just getting old, mate. During COVID, the missus brought it up, and I kind of realized, like, oh, man, she's right. I'm going to be this old in this many years, and, I mean, how much fun is it going to be, me pushing heavy boxes or climbing trusses or, doing all this shit? I'm good at my job, and I'm in good health, but, you can't count on that forever. I should try to find something else, And electronics, working with you guys. Well, I don't think I'm going to make any money content creating. I think content creating is, the money that comes from that is kind of like I just treat it like a hobby, I'm not going to make it my living off of it. But, if my hobby is, let's say I made, beaded jewelry or something, and I'd go out to like Sedona, and I'd set up a little tent, and I'd sell my jewelry and so forth, and I'd make like some money, but I just spend it on more beads. That's what we're doing here, and that's how I think it's going to always be, which is fine by me. We've talked about it a lot. If the channel was like monstrously huge or something like that, I don't know if I would enjoy it as much. I like what we have right here. I love our community. I love you, like hanging out with you guys. I love hearing about your projects and being able to answer questions and everything and spend that time. I like that. a lot, and I always worry about like, oh man, I hope that we never really lose that. I mean, there's a trade-off, but maybe we could just live in that perfect equilibrium where it's all those things. Mr. X, of course, being Zupagile, as always. Yeah, the missus pointed out one day, she's like, what if, if this and this, and what if you were pushing a box and you fell and someone, hit you and you messed up your leg and then you couldn't walk and then you couldn't work? And I was like, you got me right when you told me I fell pushing a box, and I'm like, oh yeah, that could happen. And then she's like, you get hurt and you can't work and, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. I've had a really good run, and I can still be an audio engineer. I can still be in the field, and there's still shows I'd like to keep working, kind of until the day I'm like, this is getting in the way of my my other shit. But there's plenty of gigs that I really enjoy. The production, the people I work with, the other techs and engineers and producers and all that. There's plenty of shows where I'll keep doing that, or I'd like to keep doing it if they have me. And but I don't want to rely on that eventually. The long-term plan is to switch the income over to things like that are a little bit more like I can do this, and then it I put a product out effectively. It'd be like that. You put a widget in the store, people buy the widgets because everyone loves widgets. I sell about 100 widgets every month, and I make enough money to for my widget obsession now, to take care of the family and everything like that. So I those are the kind of business models I'm working on now, instead of doing freelance work where you do that thing, you get paid for that thing, and then the thing is over. There's no more revenue that comes from that. It's fine because you can get away with a big chunk, but I'm like, well, what if I set up a bunch of little things and they all kind of pay off at the same time? How would that work? Age program, so keeping healthy and being positive about your health is also good. Yeah. I know that as well. I just don't want to like be huffing boxes or loading trucks. There's dudes I work with, and gals I should mention too, that they don't have a problem with that at all. And I would argue they're kind of just built for that. They thrive a bit in those scenarios. I've always struggled. I'm just not a very big person. I'm not very physical. I mean, just not good in those situations. And I don't have to do that anymore in my career, but I hate being that guy, So, and I keep finding myself having to be that guy, and I'm like, I need to get out of the biz, I need to find another way, because I'm being that guy, and that's fine, but I don't really want to. I want to just, I don't know. We'll see. I wouldn't mind doing if I could just get system design work, because that's kind of fun. But I don't think I would get enough of that a year for it to really be worth it. I'd build like let's say I build 10 systems a year. I guess I could get I could get a little bit of money out of that. I guess it would kind of be worth it. I don't know. If they wanted me to come out to deploy it, that'd be fun too. I'd do that. I don't know. I always knew when I got into audio, when I got into AV, that this wasn't gonna last forever. I knew eventually I would lose interest in it, and I would want to do something different. But the good thing is audio and AV is like this giant bottomless well. It really goes on for a very long ways. And depending on your interest and your curiosities, you can actually kind of segue into different aspects of it. Some of them more profitable than others, but you still, you kind of have that luxury in that industry. For example, graphics. So graphics is a really common position that comes up. You basically need to know how to run PowerPoint like an OG. You need to be very good at PowerPoint. And I mean really good at PowerPoint. Like really good. Like you built and fixed and worked a lot in PowerPoint. If not, you could still even get into the gig, but you at least want to know a couple of hotkeys. I could get into that position. I'm not great at PowerPoint, but I'm okay, and I could get better if I wanted to spend the time. And I could start doing graphics work and start hiring myself out to do graphics. Boom. It's a pretty decent gig. Pretty reasonable. You get the same hours most of the time. A lot of the times the graphics people usually don't even have to like build. They just they build their little station of laptops, and then that's all they're really expected to do. And then when they're done, they pack up their laptops and they yeet out. They go. So, or they dip out, I should say, as the vernacular is. So it's like a really easy gig, and but I don't want to do that. I don't. It's fun, but it's not for me. Also, it's a lot of customer service, and you kind of have to have the patience of a saint, which I've lost that. I ran out of that a decade ago. I don't have any left. It's gone. It is absolutely like completely missing. So I don't really want to do that. But that's an example. There's other gigs, but that's like one that I don't think a lot of people would consider, because you'd think lighting or staging or video wall. Video walls are huge right now. I barely do any gigs with projectors and screens. Like I think I've done two gigs with projectors and screens, and I've done like eight or nine shows. Yeah. So that's another technology I could throw out there if someone's asking about tech and so forth. That I didn't think about video wall tech, but becoming a video wall technician or engineer, or learning about, because it's really child's play. It's not. It's really it's not complicated. You have to know what the hell you're doing, but once you know what you're doing and you understand, like, oh, I have to map out the height, and like most software, it's finally gotten, idiot proof. You can just go like it's 12 panels high, and it'll do it for you. Before you had to like do a lot of extra BS to kind of figure it up. But nowadays the software is even easier to do, and then you really just need to know, if you've ever dealt with like weird size monitors, like computer monitors, and you know about different aspect ratios, or you understand what aspect ratios or like, you know, the resolutions and so forth. If you know that shit, it applies right over to video wall like butter, and it's very conducive. Hey, welcome in. What is that? What does that say? Snuggles V? Snuggles V? Welcome in. That sounds fun to get into. I've only done single small panels for little projects. Yeah. It scales. It's totally just that scaled. You know, instead of like a dozen panels or whatever, you're doing 200. But you're mapping it to the processors and going, these processors are the first 60 panels or 50 or whatever, however you divide these up, the first 75 panels, and then this is the other 75, and, you know, or this is the other 25, you know, whatever the fuck. I screwed that up. No, you could have 75, 75, 50. So you, as long as you know how to do basic arithmetic, it's not too difficult. Same with audio. Like, a lot of audio is just fucking arithmetic, man. There's not a lot of, I'm not busting out the fucking graphing calculator trying to figure out the square root of the room. Chaser, welcome in over on YouTube. Let's go. Yeah, and those panels are even more modular. It's almost like some sort of Euclidean thing, because, like, you know, an LCD panel has 4 quadrants, and then when you pop those quadrants out, a lot of those are quadded as well, and usually they're either addressed that way within the soft, you know, within the hardware, or sometimes they even come out, even, you know, like you can disassemble them even more. So it's kind of hilarious. But yeah, I mean, it's not exactly a job I know how to tell you how to get a gig in, per se, but, you know, there's a door somewhere. I like a lot of the cats I work with are, they've been in the business for a while. They're always younger than me, but I'm starting to notice that's just starting to happen a lot. So I'm just I'm like, wow, you guys are always younger than me. What the fuck? Is this like oh, wait a minute. That's right. That's right. All right. Speaking of that's right, let's see. We're going to grab 10K resistors, because there's a boatload of, oh, yeah, actually, this is going to be quick and easy. Right now I'm doing live streaming video work with a buddy who runs a studio. Would be a cool thing to add to our offering. Yeah, so there's different techs of panel walls, and then there's there's processors, stuff like that. It's the one thing I can warn you about with video walls is they depreciate incredibly fast. So you could buy a wall for like $1 million this year. It could be the latest and the greatest from the bestest. You know, let's say it's ROE or AOTA or whatever the hell their names are. Those are two of the big top guys that I've seen a lot. There's some other ones too, I'm sure, but it doesn't matter. So you spend $1 million on that, and next year it's worth $700,000, and then 2 years it's worth like $400,000, and like it depreciates really, really fast. So it's one of those things you want to make sure that you have clients lined up, or the application. Like, let's say you get a good deal on an older wall, like maybe it was last year's or 2 years ago's model, and the client base is like, oh, we just need this for digital signage, and you know, it doesn't need to be like this big giant grandiose thing. It's just, we have like basically smaller expectations for it. You usually get away with those things and get your money back pretty quickly. But again, that depreciation is insanely fast. It's kind of a volatile market to invest in my opinion. Like video walls, I'm like, man, don't get too deep into it, because unless you can guarantee you can pay it back. It's not even that aesthetic. It's like, it doesn't even, I can't remember. I think we went from 0.5 to 0.3 from this one company I worked with. But you know what? It was like 2 years difference though. They're getting really, really good video walls. There's a couple of issues that they run into, like you have to see them head on. Once you get an angle, you'll start to see the variance in the panels. But this one company I work with, they've gotten a newer, well, they bought it like last year. And honestly, your viewing angle gets pretty good. It really doesn't show up until you get to kind of absurd angles where it's like, oh, of course. But like in a good 90-degree viewing space, absolutely seamless. Yeah, Dan, I just warned, about it, because like, and honestly, if you have the kind of budget to buy a brand new video wall direct out of China, then I'm sure you got your business shit in order right now, and you don't need my advice. But everything else, like if you get anything from smaller spaces or whatnot, might not be too bad. I've seen one company, they had a video wall that was basically from like concerts, so it was perforated, and so air could pass through it and everything like that, and they use that as a center stage for like I don't know, some boring company like medicals or banking or something like that, but they had it in the middle and they made it like the digital signage, and it actually looked kind of cool when they would put animated graphics, because of it was really designed to be looked way back. They cranked down the power and everything. It actually kind of popped. So there's applications where you might be able to find repurpose a lot of those kind of things and get your money back. Because I'm confident those giant panels, although they were heavier than God, they were so big and heavy, and that was the downside. Was like they couldn't hang a lot, and they had to like build a kind of an odd thing to rig off of, because they still rigged off of truss, but I remember there was something weird about it. I didn't bother, because I was like, not my problem. I don't want to get in the middle of this. There's plenty of cooks. But that is the other side of that whole thing. I forgot. Anyways, I'm sorry. I'm blabbering now, aren't I? You do have that kind of budget? Well, go for it if you can get a good deal. But like I said, make sure you've got make sure you check into depreciation. I'll put it that way. That would be a better way to put it. Some companies, I've heard they'll do leasing type deals, although that may not be worth it, because your profit margin may be like, from 40% to 10% or 5%, so it may not be worth it. But 10, what did I say, 12? 12. But I don't know. You could look into it. Oh, you don't have. I misread that. Man, me and my dyslexia, or dyslexia, I don't know how you pronounce it. You don't have that kind of budget. My apologies, I'm reading wrong. Well, then if not, like I said, you can always, then the aftermarket, you might be able to repurpose some stuff. But yeah, buying shit new directly from Shenzhen and risky investment. We are doing the statues, which is basically just a switch with oops, I keep hitting the wrong button there. I should read that. So this one is a switch, but you access the switching and with binary inputs. It's kind of weird. It's basically a DG chip with input buffers and stuff, so you can access it through binary. I don't know. Routing is fun. Yeah, sometimes, Dan, you can get there's some good presentations where you can get panels, and I've seen where they've gotten some inexpensive panels that look good. You know, they're bright, because that's really what you want, and then built little pillars that have hung off of truss. You know, like 6-foot truss, or 5-foot sticks, or whatever, elevated sticks. And then you can have those separated, and then of course have a contiguous graphic go across. Really pops, really looks cool. That's a cool effect. And that takes like, maybe 24 panels at the most, depending on how big you want to make it. And that's really inexpensive, really cool visual for the client. And then of course you could combine it for one screen if you wanted to. But I don't know. Video walls are fun. You have to get processors for them, and the processors are very expensive. And you kind of want to go with from what I understand, with quality for processors. Like Brompton, I know, is one good brand. I don't know any other good brands, though. That's what everybody I keep dealing with keeps using, so I don't know if that's the meta or it's actually the best, but dude, there's a lot of 10Ks on this bitch. We are gonna be 10K'd out. Man, you know what I really wish I had right now? A Slim Jim. I would love to step into a Slim Jim right now. I might be pregnant, I don't know, because I have this overwhelming, bizarre craving for like a beef jerky stick. Might have been that Macho Man Randy Savage reference I made earlier. Planted the seed. Oh yeah. Put it in your mind. Scheisse. All right, where the hell am I? There I am. Oh shit, there should have been a component in my hand. Did I lose it? I don't see it. I may have never had it. I don't know, man. That's a rough one. We're gonna assume it was stolen by jerks and just move on. What's up? Yeah, you can send any. It's a router. It's basically like a regular router. If you've ever used one of those, like I have like a couple that are 1x3 and 1x4, but I've never had one that's 1x8. And then on top of that, the way that that's accessed is pretty novel. I was like, oh, cool. I could feed it different clock signals and I could get different patterns that would be synced to the time. So I could have something go, almost rhythmically, with the right combination, I could get rhythmic, patterns with that would all, it would all be on time. Everything would be like nice and lockstep, but it would be, it could be CV or audio, whatever you want. Kind of sounds like a really fun idea. This is definitely more interesting to me than the 555. I'll say that. Because I like routers. I don't use them enough. I haven't lately, but I think in Space Station it'll make more sense to use them. In Jamtown, I've used them to break up sequencers, but since don't really do that anymore thanks to TKB, I've never used them much since. Yeah, it's a cool module, right? Here, do we have the... Oops. Is it going the right way the first time? Oh, that's nice. Nope. Nope, I'm upside down. So yeah, there's each one. They basically just have a buffer. Oh wait, these are... Yeah. So you have a buffer on there for the output. Passes through here, buffer for the input, and then you have your ABC. It's always enabled, but I'm surprised he didn't build an enable disable on here too. Yeah, exactly. You would feed something like a divide and conquer into here. Anything that's going to generate some sort of gate or Euclidean pattern on there that's like big gates, though. You can't do triggers. You need like full-on high, low, like clock pulses where you have a 50-50 duty cycle. You'll need that to come into it, but the divide and conquer does exactly that, as well as just about any other clock divide or any type of the divide by N. Those all do 50-50 duty cycles. So, honestly, you don't even need... If you could change the duty cycle, you could do smaller ones and get different... You could get something more complex, come to think of it. Yeah, honestly, you could feed all kinds of crazy crap into here. It's got buffers, so there's nothing you can do to it to hurt it. You could put 5 volt in here. You could put audio rate in here. I don't think it's going to hurt anybody. How usable it is another story, but obviously if you were to put like a VCO or LFO VCO into here and just have it cycle hot cold and it was going through the two, you could I assume like wherever one is, yeah, from open to the second one or whatever, back and forth, and you sped that up to 100 hertz, 200, 400 hertz, I think it would still keep track. I don't know how fast this guy goes. It's probably pretty goddamn fast, though. Probably at least a K. But then, you start getting weirdness from the audio, but even then, I'm just selling myself on the idea. Hot, baby. Real hot. Yeah, I love NLC stuff. It's so weird. It makes me want to get deeper into modular. You know, like Space Station alone, I feel like I've started over completely with modular. It almost, you know what? I never thought about that until just now. That is absolutely what I feel like right now. With Space Station, I feel like I'm starting over. It feels really good, though. It's really frustrating, I won't lie. I like just being able to go burr, 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 and knowing what's going to happen. But at the same time, you know, life is brilliant. Hey, Whimsical Ravioli, coming in with that. Are you... Whoa. 45 months? Remarkable, mate. Thank you so very much. You are Zupagile. Konnichiwa to you too, my friend. Konnichiwa, mate. Let's go, let's go. Believe it or not, we're talking about how awesome nonlinear circuits modules are. Oh, you're heading out, Mr. X. I'm sorry I missed that there. Take care, mate. Stay guile. Stay guile. Guys, if you're not familiar with our buddy, Mr. X, let's give him a quick shout out there. I think I missed them saying bye. They're not only a fantastical mod here on the channel, but they're also just Zupagile. They stream over on Twitch and doing a lot of great music jams. They have a very nice, giant, impressive modular and keyboard rig, a hybrid, if you will, using a lot of desktop units as well. It's pretty badass. I at least say go look at some of the VODs, go check out some of the clips, the highlights of their channel, and see what you think. They stream very often as well. They're over there in Germany, so if you're living over in Europe or whatever, they stream pretty regularly. It might hit your time zone a little bit nicer, but I gotta tell you, as a North American here, I get to catch their streams pretty often, early in the day. It's great. You know the rest. They're great. Good stuff. Anyways, Go Fast. I believe it. I take your word for it. Go Fast knows. You know, I need to build a shout out thing on YouTube. I need to figure out how to do that so that I can shout them out and a couple of other people that, you know, that come into our channel all the time that have YouTube channels as well that are Zupagile. And so people can, you know, spread the word. I know we have some repairs, some maker builder channels in the chat that come and hang out, and I always appreciate them. I try to reciprocate as much as I can. Not as much as I like. But, you know, that's the goal. Get more time to just hang out and watch streams. But you know, depending on how much we get done with this, I think we might do some KiCad. I was going over some stuff. I'm like, you know, we should at least, you know, start up some more. Because we have like one or two. We have one that's like 100%. It's ready to get the board fabricated and everything. The only thing is I didn't like my trace widths, so I kind of wanted to go through and tweak all the traces. But we didn't have to do that on stream because it's pretty boring. It's like, you know, let me fix the formatting of my spreadsheet. But we could start on some other projects, revisit a few. I really wouldn't mind getting some more of Ken Stone's stuff into KiCad, into it. So just to kind of up to speed, the idea that I had was to take CGS, Catgirl Synths, Kenstone, other Unicorn. He goes by many, many names. Take his designs and get them into KiCad for posterity. And we wouldn't publish them or anything. We'd keep them, for ourselves. And then once we had like a reasonable amount, and I kind of felt like they were worthy, and whatnot, we would present, ask for permission to publish them as a separate repository for Kenstone, and so that, it's available to people in a modern, software. Because KiCad, I think, is going to last for at least, I think it's got at least 5 or 10 years on it, maybe more, considering that it's, open source and all that. As long as that stays, that'd be good. Even if not, it's kind of ubiquitous with a lot of stuff, so it'd probably be easy to import. But otherwise, his stuff is just like pictures and like JPEGs and PDFs and so forth. So I'd like to convert that data into something else. And so I think I just repeated myself twice on the same thing, but you get the idea. Hopefully you do, because I kept saying it. But one major thing is that I don't want to make the schematic part available. But I'm sorry, not the PCB part available. I'd want to just let people do that on their own. And we would do our own PCB. But who knows? He might be pretty chill about it at this stage. We may get permission to do that, publish those as well. If not, we're just going to keep them for ourselves. And I won't, won't publish that or make it public. You know what I should have fucking done? I'm kind of kicking myself in the tuckus. Is that I should have gotten the 1Ks as well, because there's a bajillion of those, and I'm looking at them right now, and it's the only the only other component in this book besides 10K. 10K or another. Sorry. Are there any RLs here? Are there any lights? There is no lights. There's lights on this module, though. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. You know what? I bet that's what these 1Ks are for. I'm honestly, I'm gonna stake a lot. That's what they're for. Yeah. It's my sensei. Oh man. Man, I like this music. We're listening to the jams of the one and only Mr. J. Nothing. VCV Rack Synth Extraordinaire. Pro. Absolute pro. With the program, with the harnessing of it, and with the patches that they make. This is the generative patch. A lot of what they do is create generative patches. And for those who are new or don't know with modular, it's exactly what it sounds like. You kind of have this patch that you create a set of rules. You're like, okay, it's these notes. You can play them in any octave, or maybe not. Maybe it's just this one does it. You set up these rules. And then you kind of let it go, and it creates patterns. But sometimes they're very lost in the sauce, kind of just hidden in here. This would be kind of an example where you're really not hearing something like what you would hear with dance music or whatever, where you'd have very short loops where you'd have hooks and riffs that kind of bring you in. This one's more stretched out, and then there's a lot of them kind of going on, and they kind of float and get mixed in and out, either through a filter or within the mixer itself. That's a lot of that's kind of an oversimplification of how their patches are, or a lot of the patches that they do, but it kind of gives you a sense of it. But I just love it. We've been listening to them for a year now, and it's been my favorite thing. One of my favorite things since we've done so. I've tried to listen to some of our, some other streams, and we've listened to other like VODs of streamers, like Mr. X, for example, who gives us great music. But the thing is, they they're performing, they're doing the music and whatnot with these. A lot of these, it's almost bonsai level curation, where you're just trimming a little bit of that leaf, or tweaking that filter just a little bit lower. It went too high, that's what they're kind of doing when we're listening to a lot of these. There are some parts in the VODs that we're listening to where they're AFK and it's just going on its own. But I try to keep it in the ones where they are still active. So I usually listen to those VODs and so forth, so we can kind of hop around. Like right now, we're listening to a patch, and I believe, they're working on it. Oh wait, actually it says they're in night patch mode, so let's skip ahead here for maybe. Actually, I want to listen to this for a bit, but we could skip ahead in a bit. We're bloody 25 hours into the stream. So we could probably skip back, and we wouldn't even notice. Oh wow, we are nearing the end of our 1K life. Oh no, I think, did we order more? Yeah, no, we looked this up. We have like 1,000 1Ks. So we'll restock this soon. Very soon. Yeah, VCV Rack is a great program. I highly recommend it if you're into eurorack, or if you're wanting to check it out. It's free to download. I highly recommend throwing some money at it. It's kind of a donationware sort of thing. But to get started, to see what it's all about, totally free. And pretty accurate. Actually, extremely accurate. Another thing I've ever noticed with VCV, and this is honestly an older version of it, I haven't tried it with VCV2, is that analog is always going to have that kind of glitchy drift aspect to it, but VCV is its precision for the most part. There might be some additions that are in 2 that weren't in it that kind of accommodate for that, but that's about the only thing. And honestly, you're not going to notice or care. It's going to be more preferred, in my opinion. The song that we're listening to, the music we're listening to is we're listening to a VOD here. Is that on? Yeah. Oops. Why is that? Oh, because I'm got to be smarter than the gear. God damn. So if here we go. So this is the channel we're listening to or looking at. Here's VCV Rack going right now. And this is where our music's coming from. I'll turn it up a little bit. Oh, come on there. Now, I think this is an unmanned patch at the moment, so it's going on its own. But you get a little bit of visuals there. Got your mixer. Doing some bussing work. That's interesting. I need to get more familiar with that. But this and that big wall behind me are the same thing. This is just a software version of it. And there's a lot of modules in here that exist in real life. So you can go and actually try out some things that, you know, normally you'd have to drop some pretty big dollar bills down for. Or whatever currency you roll with. And they, oh here, let me go back. And like, so here we could go back and earlier in the stream. See, that says night patch too. I've heard that patch for a while, so I'm gonna skip ahead here. Now it says night patch. All right, this looks like maybe a different one. It kind of looks the same. Wave or res up your message. Hey Sid, I've been watching you silently on another monitor. Just you know. Oh, thanks, mate. Try to get this to like a different patch. It's kind of the same patch. All right. Let's go to different day. This sounds badass. I'm gonna turn down just a little bit. We've got this guy over here, this little duder, and then we got this little duder. I think they're just masking to do that. I'm not exactly sure how they pull in that level of sophistication off. But yeah, that's where our music's coming from, and occasionally there'll be a link for them in chat, so definitely go check them out if you like any of that and you're a Twitch person. Let me catch up on chat. Meld with the pink. Yeah. If you line up with the Wizard of Oz, it fits perfectly. Ableton has one? Oh, nice. Yeah, if exclamation point VCV here, I'll throw it in the chat for you. That's the software. My strong advice is just because you can download 3,000 modules doesn't mean you should. In fact, I recommend, if you know nothing about eurorack, if you're very new, to stay with the base modules that it comes with, and watch some tutorial videos, you know, get familiar, build some patches, get your head wrapped around that before you start just clicking install, and going nuts, because then you might get overwhelmed. It would be a little bit too much. But if you stick with the basics, and then there's a bunch of other modules that are highly recommended, that mixer, a couple of these effects, reverbs, and so forth. Those are really bread and butter you always want to have. But a lot of that other stuff is kind of, you know, maybe not needing it. I found that chat. Yeah, because then it just freaks you out. You open up and you type in oscillator, and there's a bajillion oscillators. Now you can't. There's a couple of good companies, or I don't know if they're companies or what. Bog Audio is one of my favorites, and I think Volt is another one. Both of those are two names that have a lot of bread and butter, very common modules, and they're consistent, so you could get really far. So if you wanted a complement to the internal or the bass ones that come with it, I would recommend some Bog Audio. But honestly, when you get there, feel free to hit up socials or chat or whatever, and I can give you some names of good reverb and a good mixer that are like absolutely necessary, I think, to have. But I don't want to weigh you down with too much crap. 69 on the heart rate. Yeah, mate. Isn't that nice? Hell yeah, high five. 69 on the heart. Stand that way, bro. Fucking, I'm not jumping around. Oh. I don't know what position 72 or 71 is. Not sure what that applies. Adam Fighter, welcome in. Well, that's one of the things I like, and I always recommend to people to check out VCV Rack, because I'm like, well, there's like a ton of really good information out there that uses VCV Rack to teach you synthesis, modular, the software itself, which is one and the same, but it's a really good teaching device. And then once you kind of get your head around it, you can really start to experiment with zero repercussions. One of the biggest things that makes VCV like really kind of cool, and it's so corny, is that when you grab a cable to plug something in and you're coming from an output, only inputs will light up for you. They will only be available for you to make that connection. In the real world, there is an indicator, but there's nothing quite as easy as that. And that, I think, really helps people. Because I've seen a lot of people, when they first try to get into modular and they don't really know, they'll plug two inputs into each other or two outputs into each other, or something silly like that. I don't know who would do something as silly as that, but maybe they've done that in the beginning because they did. They didn't know any better. That's all. Anyways, enough about humiliating people. A friend of mine was infatuated with getting a bunch of modular gear. I kept encouraging them to try VCVI, but it wouldn't, for some ridiculous sense of stubbornness. I don't get that. Honestly, I've seen people integrating VCV and their hardware together, and that's insane. A company made a module that does that. 4MS's module. You can put VCV Rack in there and run a pretty cool patch and have IOs and everything for it. Why wouldn't you? I get this whole analog versus digital, software versus hardware argument, but it loses traction very quickly when you're dealing with stuff like, sending audio back and forth. Who fucking cares what the audio's made of? As if it's made with analog or out of software, And arguably, a lot of commercial modules that you get are digital. There's a lot of digital stuff on there. It's just the easier way to go, and it's not even like you get more flexibility. There's still a lot of analog modules out there, like filters and things like that, but it's that whole argument just loses weight, because you just basically have software running on a piece of hardware that gets translated out. And the same thing you could do with VCV rack. It gets translated out of your speakers, but it's still not too far off from just an STM32 processing, 11,000 lines of code or whatever the hell to do the algorithm to produce that wavetable synth. So I've kind of been interested in integrating the two, but I haven't. Let me catch up on chat. I'm sorry, guys. I got really fucking hot up on that. Thank you for the great work, mate. You appreciate it. Joe, first, this is a great site for patches that people upload, and you can download. Oh yeah, patch storage. Yeah, that place is cool. That place is, yeah. Thank you for bringing that up, mate. Thanks for posting that. And without telling him, this clearly doesn't. Yeah, I think at the very least you could do like you're talking about, prototype, get inspiration. You can at least use VCV rack to get the idea going, because yeah, patching and modular isn't just simply oscillator, filter, VCA, envelope. It's not that. I mean, you do that, but that's not going to make music. That's just the sound. It's just a voice. Man, set funny about my legs asleep. No problem. Yeah. No, I need to peruse that site. I ran across that on I think it was on Reddit or something. Someone brought it up, and I was like, holy shit, this is cool. I didn't know about this. But I didn't go deep into it. There we go. Deep, man. I don't know how many 1Ks are up here. We'll look. I don't think there are any. I think they're all down here. Yeah, they're all going to be for these LEDs. VCV Rack is 100% free. You can buy paid versions, and it adds things like, I believe the paid version allows you to run it inside of a DAW. Things like that. Like you can run it as a plugin. But the standalone vanilla version is free, and I really don't think you need anything more. At least, oh wow, that was creepy. At least to get into this, to get your feet wet. And really, honestly, to get really deep into there. To get at least chest high, for sure. You can do it for free and no regrets. Doc B has some, yeah, okay. Yeah, I was looking into that place, Joe, because I was trying to find a way to do that. Like I have patches that will build on stream, and I do that, and then I list all the hardware. But I remember that site, it takes care of that effectively, so it lists all the modules and brands you'll need to replicate that. And I want to say it even does it give you the link to download them? I can't remember. At least gives you the link. You can bring them up and install them quickly. But yeah, thanks again for that, for reminding me about that. I kind of tiny bit forgetted. Tiny bit. We got everything we can soldered on the 555 module. We still need the TLO72s, which we don't have. So I cleaned up the board, and it's ready for the next layer. We'll order those components soon. I promise. I've been procrastinating. Because I was afraid that the moment I ordered it, I was going to find something I needed to put on it. And I was going to be like, damn it. But now we're pretty clear that even if I did, it'll be all right. Yeah, exactly, Joe. Nice. Yeah, I liked that format because I was like, oh, cool. I can do that so people can get the patches and I don't have to write all this garbage out and make links and do all this extra legwork, when it's to make it easy for people, And it's made me less inclined to do it, but with that site, now I can just have a link to that page. Everything could be there. Trip the light, fantastic. Super geil. Yeah, now we're working on statues. It's a pretty cool little module. It basically is a router. You have an input, and then you have 8 outputs. And then to select the output, you have 3 binary inputs. So based off that combination, you'll choose which one of the outputs it is. So if you send something rhythmic or clocked into there, you'll get some rhythmy patterns that are great if you're trying to do a Sade cover of Smooth Operator. Don't worry, I'm not going to sing it. I saw how bad smooth. No. Smooth Operator. Sade. You know how I get when I hear Sade. Big fan of analog switches. This thing is cool. So it's just using a DG 408 or 508. And that's it. It's not sophisticated. But I like the idea that you could access, for one, it was a 1x8, because I have some 1x3s and 1x4s, but 8, that's kind of cool. The only thing I'm curious about, is it bidirectional? I think it is, but it doesn't label it that way, so it may just be one way, which is fine. Perfect study or work music. Huh? Maybe. I would want to sing along. I saw a really cool, little video about her career and so forth. It's kind of a lightning in the... Oh, shit. All right. I think that guy... I saw it, go into my gut, but I never saw where it bounced off to. What's this guy here? Is this it? Oh, sorry. Let me see. It might have bounced off my gut and then back on. Hell yeah! Screw you, Dr. Palin. I don't need to lose any weight. My weight allows me to bounce components off my belly back onto my work surface. This is a power, not a detriment. He will probably quit seeing me after that, though. He's kind of annoyed with my insolence, as he puts it. And I'm like, I don't want any insulin. And he's like, insolence. We're working on your insulin. You have a DG409, it's bidirectional at least. Yeah, no, it's just the way the op amps, the way the buffers are. Because you have your input here going into the non-inverting, and then you have it pop out here. But I don't really see a reason it wouldn't be. Like, you basically just have a closed circuit. But I don't know. I'll find out. You know, that's the fun of science. I'll test this out, and I'll learn that I am really wrong. Really, really wrong. And stupid. And sad. Really sad. Okay, so I'm correct in my interpretation. The buffers are are setting it up so it can only, you have a pre and then you have an out. You have an input and an output circuit. Okay, that's what I kind of figured, but that's fine by me. I already know when I'm patching with this rude boy. I know what weirdness I'm getting around. Yeah, I mean, how else am I gonna learn? How else am I gonna learn? Books? That would probably be like a really... probably a smart way to go. Shit. You know what I forgotted? To do all the ones going the other direction first. We'll just, we'll just do both. I think I've got the skills to pay the bills with the dills in this hills. I don't know why I'm making fucking child noises. They like sounds that children do. Maybe I'm a child in my mind. Coming this summer, Mind Child, starring Sid Heresy. The board wants you to have 100K, $100,000 worth of Ks. Are we talking about ketamine? I'm confused. No, that's special K. Why did that guy flip over like that? Dude. I can't do it again, can I? It's just... It's like it's heavier on the other side. There we go. Cocoa for Cocoa Puffs. Oh, man. Cocoa Puffs do sound good. I don't know. Not really into cereal that much. The missus like cereal. I don't think she likes Cocoa Puffs, though. I don't know what she likes. I forgot. She kind of changes. We've been together for like 15 years. And if I had to buy cereal for her, I'd be in big trouble. I would know. Actually, we went grocery shopping yesterday. Our fridge died and we had to get a new refrigerator. Ooh. Pardon me. And must have been something I ate. And we had to go grocery shopping, and I was surprised she didn't buy cereal. I was kind of glad, because I'm like, we should have cereal. That was never in the refrigerator. But cheese. Yeah, I would rather do that. I don't like milk very much. I mean, I don't hate milk, but I really not into it. Hey, Magnus, I just missed your name there. You guys know how to build computers? Like, describe build. Elaborate on that word. You're a milk person? You and the missus, you'd be in good company. I don't care for milk. It's okay. I like it for cooking. I use it for cooking. That's it. And even then, before Mrs. Hersey moved in and everything, I usually just bought cream. I never would. Oh shit. I wouldn't buy milk. I would just buy cream because I'm like, well, if I'm gonna use this is like way yummier. Like heavy whipping cream, I should say. Bacon and eggs. Oh man, don't get me started. Got to see high performance computers coming out of your computer. We're working on. We've got like got modular synths. I didn't even turn the dude on. So we got this guy, and then where's the other dude? And we got. Oh man, the thing fell on it. You can't even see it. The dirt. Anyways, you get the idea. There's a synth here. I'm not gonna get up and go fix the camera because this is the first time we've looked at it all stream. But we built that here, like analog modular synths. Mostly, almost, all DIY, not mostly. That's our bag. That's our crazy. That's how we get our kicks. Oh, fuck you, man. Where did that part go? Oh, there it is. Come back. Oh, wait, he's upside down. Flip over, you little loser. Oh, shit, I got 2 problems. I only know what to do with 99. Does it do presets? Yeah, but it takes like anywhere from 3 to 40 minutes to switch between them. Oh. having girl problems. I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 resistors, but that ain't one. Actually, they all are resistors, but we had to get it to rhyme, as you clearly nailed it. Make all the secret shells and copy everything you got? I have no idea what you mean. We're just building so that we can avoid the dogmatic truth of our own existence. You know, like you build to feel. You know, it's just like it's like sculpting or you know, kite flying or making your own killer robots. It's not the destination, it's the journey. And not the band journey. Jesus Christ, no. God damn. All right, that was awesome, but not as awesome as those oatmeal cream pies I was eating earlier. Might have to do that again, just to prove a point. How delicious they are. Oh, look at that. We got Twitch ads. Let me just do that really quick while the Twitch ads going. I'm just going to grab one out of its sacred container. All right. As they say in Deutschland, wunderbar. I think I might say that in Austria too. I really don't know Austrian. God, I love cream pies. All right, it's time for new resistors. No, we could get really bad in the phrasing. I mean, if I were to explain how I enjoy eating an oatmeal cream pie, how I like to. Never mind. We're just gonna stop. But there's a lot of talk about the tongue. I'll just leave it at that. Capacitated. Fuck me. Yeah, I think it's all. Oh yeah, it is a sugary snack, right? Madness. Quantum is real, and you get an infinite computer to run your robot on. Oh shit, yeah, that'd be tight. The monkeys. Just like in the movies. Planet of the Apes. Oh shit. What does this note say? Oh, the 10Ks are for the LEDs? Oh, we're going to use ultra mega bright then, because I wonder what color we want to use. Yeah, mate. It's funny though, I have this friend of mine, he's an artist. He's an interesting guy. He does all kinds of he's a very unique, eccentric individual. And I thought, like, you know, it'd be funny if you were to get like an AI, you know, like DeepSeek or something, you know, something you could run on a closed system, but it would train off of his art and like his eccentricness. Like, it would just listen to the crazy shit that he says as well. And then I'm like, I wonder what it would generate from that. But then I thought, like, you know, I'm sure I'd get like a call like a month later and he'd be like, Sid, you got to come over here. The AI is just putting nothing but boobs on everything. And I'll be like, oh, did you tell it to stop? Of course I did. It just did more. All right. I'm not sure how to fix that, but I'll see what I can do. I can just see that call happening. Try and explain it to Mrs. Heresy. What happened? Well, the AI I gave my buddy there, I don't know how to make assumptions, but either way, it only makes stuff with boobs, apparently. So I gotta go over there and sort that one out. It'll be an awful Thursday. Exactly. Everywhere. I don't know, I'm just trying to think of something absurd that you'd be like, of course. Of course that's what's happening. Why wouldn't it? I wonder if I can get this guy. Can I get him in here? Ooh, I can. Let's get weird. Alright, that's pretty bad ash. Alright, you know what? I forgot. I'm gonna do the hundreds and then we're gonna do the 1 megs at the same time. Because there is one. Shouldn't have even said megs. It was a single word. I'm just gonna put this. Well, here, I'll put him over here. Oh, he's right next to this shit. You know what? I'm just gonna put him on top. That way, he can't hurt anybody anymore. Not anymore. The mix. They don't complain. I'll give you that. I'll agree with you there. They don't complain. I don't know about loving it. Can't say that for certain. There's a little acrimonious attitude. Ooh, acrimonious. That sounds like something that was said at a trial that I was maybe in. Anyways, it doesn't matter. What matters is whatever matters to Metallica. What? I'm sorry? What do you mean? Nothing? Nothing else? Oh, shit. All right. Well, apparently, very little matters to Metallica. So I can't use them to really prop up shit. I even wrote a song about it. It's not technically a very good song. Like, technically, Nothing Else Matters is the dumbest song in the entire world. Technically speaking. I'm gonna get a lot of hate mail for that one. are a doofus. You do not know. Nothing else matter. Oops. Shit. Dude, I did it again, but this time with rage in my heart. Yeah, I kind of squeezed it too hard. I don't see it. Yeah, I have no clue where that guy went. I'm just gonna just assume he's gone for good, you know. You know, it's okay. It's all right, you know. He had a good life. Well, I mean, he would have if I didn't lose him. Probably. But we're focusing on the negatives, and we really need to stick with positives. Oh my god, I did it twice. Oh wait, that's not even a component. That was like a piece of crap I tried to pick up. That's awesome. Alright. I don't want to scare anybody. But I have no clue where the fuck that 100 or that 1 meg are supposed to be. Yeah, like I lost that. Okay, there's the 100K I'm missing. Okay, let me get that. Oh, and there's, okay. Problem solved. Thank you all for playing. Remember, highways or die ways, it's your choice. Choose wisely, okay? Don't choose the wrong one. Unless you're traveling down the highway to hell. Yeah! Sufficient, right? Acceptable. There's not a. Oh, fuck it. Do I want? We'll just do it this way. Ugh, now my stomach's not happy. With my choice in cream pies. I don't know why. Didn't bother me the last 3 times I had one. Why would it bother me now? What sorcery is afoot? Okay, flip you around, bro. Just a little bit of flip. Yep, thank you. No, you're good. You're good. Stay there. I'm gonna do this. Hey, buddy. Nope. Of swine and roses, the days of swine and roses. Christian zombie vampire. Good old My Life with the Thrill Kill Cold. You know, honestly, I was just thinking I need to learn some of those bass lines. That would be, like, worthwhile. Especially that one. Swine and Roses, that's got to be tricky. That's just octaves, isn't it? Oh shit, what the hell am I doing here? Who is this man controlling my hands? And how much pharmacology does he truly have? We'll never know. He was destroyed. Aesthetic, take care, mate. You never know of the band My Life with the Thrill Kill Cult? Oh, they are awesome. They're very dated, all right? Like, it's old school stuff. They still do music, but really their golden moment, honestly, was like early 90s, late 80s. Really tongue-in-cheek, kind of gothy, sort of, you know, not taking itself very seriously stuff. Really sample heavy, and like they're ones like what's their album? What's that song called? I think it's maybe, is it Blackbirds? But it's got the famous sample of the gal that does the interview. I can't remember the fucking thing it's from. She's going, "I live for drugs. It's great. I freaked out really, really badly. I freaked out on acid." But yeah, no, they infused industrial and funk and synthwave a bit, and yeah, they're one of my favorites. The let me think here. Let me look at their catalog again, because I don't want to give you the wrong names. My life with the Thrill Kill Cult. Yeah, they were. Oh wait, I want to go to their website. I just want to go to their discography. I See Good Spirits, I See Bad Spirits. That's a good album, 1988. Confessions of a Knife. That is a fucking great record, 1990. Sexplosion is pretty good. It's not my favorite. 13 Above the Night. Yeah. Those three records are probably my jammy jams. I would listen to them over and over. Again, may not be your favorite. You might find something later on down in their catalog that hits you a little bit better. I think a little bit of my like for Thrill Kill is nostalgia, because when I was a teenager and I was getting into music in general, they popped in, and I honestly, I saw them on this television show. And it was this weird show that they would play on the same channel that Saturday Night Live would be on, but it would be really late at night. And it was kind of this music deal, and they had this band called My Life with the Thrill Kill Cult. And there's like a bajillion people up on stage. And it reminded me a lot of when I went and saw the Funkadelic Parliament. I'm like, man, there's a billion people on stage there too. But you had like these... you had these like backup singers, and it's, you know, these gals, and they're just in these weird garb, and you have all these crazy little set pieces. The bassist is this big old dude, and he's got like a headset mic, and he's like doing the backup lines, and Groovy Man, who's the lead singer, he's in there just laying it on as thick as you can. And I was like 13 or 14, maybe 15, I don't remember exactly. I don't think I was old enough to drive. And I remembered seeing that, and I was like, this is the coolest thing. I didn't know this existed. I have to find this band. And I got into them much more. And then all my friends, we all kind of like, I think they showed me more stuff of theirs and whatever. But it was, yeah, this is early 90s too. So, when I think about it, that was probably around the time they put out 13 Above the Night or Confessions of a Knife. Yeah, I'm sorry. The song I was trying to think of is called A Daisy Chain for Satan. Yeah, they have all this tongue-in-cheekness, very unserious. You definitely don't want to take the band at any serious level. They're super, super silly. Day of Swine and Roses. I think that's one of their, not on Confessions. No, I think that one's on an earlier album. I think that's on 13. Maybe not. I thought it was on 13. Okay, now I'm having a hard time finding it. Maybe that's not the name of it. Maybe I'm just being dumb. Oh, there it is. Track number 2 on Confessions of a Knife. Good record. Anyways. Awesome, mate. Well, I hope you enjoy them. I'm elated that that you, for one, are not familiar with them, and then I'm the cat that put you onto it, and two, it seems pretty yummy. It sounds like you're totally grooving it. Or you will groove it, damn it. So that's awesome. Dude, that was all the resistors, mates. Thank you for playing. Join us next time when we do capacitors. Welcome back. It's this time capacitors. Yeah, ooh, what's that? Oh, a new sub over on the YouTube. We're doing nice over on the YouTube. Let's go. Welcome in, mate. I don't know if you're in the chat. So I don't know if it does it like if it correlates if they're in the chat and it puts it in there, or if it just does it like whenever someone subscribes. I'm not entirely clear on that part. Oh wow. Nice. We're at 1,163 over on YouTube. Let's go. Man, that's lit. That's legitimately cool. Very psyched. Very hyped. Very happy. Thank you guys. Could never do it without you. Literally impossible. Literally impossible. 22 nanofarads, not to be confused with 22 nanofarads. Those are tiny ferrets that show no remorse. Be wary. They are armed with some of the most sophisticated projectile-based weaponry known to ferret kind. I don't want to go into detail. Some of this is classified, but let me just tell you this. You don't want to mess with ferrets if they're armed. Normally, they're pretty good. They're cute. They kind of stink. I think they stink. I know some people are like, oh, they don't stink if you do this. I'm like, I don't know where your nose is, but that is an odor, brah. That is an odor. But they are cute. 2, 4, 6. I need 8. 8? I need to eat 8. Opals and bononos. Well, shoot. On fire? What if I could think of any other cool shit from that time era? I mean, obviously, you probably know Ministry. They're, you know what? It's like Ministry if you took the heavy guitars out. I feel like those guys, I think they literally were on tour. Oh, you know what? If you ever listen to some of Ministry's side projects, like, oh shit, what's the name of that? Revolting Cocks, Revco. Revco's kind of has that funk vibe and kind of similar thing to what Thrill Kill did. Very much so. I liked Revco. I need to listen to them. There's we were talking about this on stream like a month or two back, and I'm like, fuck, I need to go listen to that album. There is nothing stopping me. I could listen to it right now. I have it. I'm sure it's on like the streaming. I could just listen to it and get some great Timothy Leary humor. Guns. Good gracious, what in the wide world of outrageous impossibilities is going on tonight? Live show. Mate, we are kicking it here. We're doing a little bit more of that soldering that we're so well known for. And we're kicking it. We're talking about old school, kind of early 90s, late 90s funk industrial crossover music. Such great artists as I was mentioning earlier, Revolting Cocks, or My Life with the Thrill Kill Cult. Well, you might check out Revco. There's a little bit of the Ministry thing, but there's some really good tracks. They do one of my favorite renditions of "Do You Think I'm Sexy" by oh shit. Ah, damn it. I forgot his name. Keep wanting to say Paul Simon for some stupid reason. God damn it, I'll just ask the internet. By Rod Stewart. So they do a cover of that. That's pretty good. It's on Helicopter, which has a really great sample. It's like this whole monologue from Timothy Leary that is absolutely hilarious. I'll have to check out sometime if I can figure out. I think I could throw like copyright and see if I can get if it's copyrighted or not. But there's this whole monologue he does that is, it's just head on the nail, hilarious, satirical life. I don't know, it's good. Hey, you love the victim show. You love the United States victim show. Guns, helicopters. Oh, you like my new haircut? I got it taken care of on Saturday, and let me tell you, feels better. It also does the cool stuff where I can get it to stick up and do stupid stick-up stuff. Oh, sorry. Which the wife likes. Mrs. always likes my hair looking goofy and cute. I think she doesn't know that those things are intertwined. Guns, helicopters. Turn it down. Oh man, Tim Leary, rest in peace, dude. That guy was very interesting. Very, very interesting dude. I remember, so when my dad used to get Rolling Stone magazine, so I read a lot of Rolling Stone when I was growing up. And there was an interview with Timothy Leary in there. And I remember, like, and this is towards the end, I think when they published it, he'd already passed away. So he was, he's very sick. I think he had like several different cancers or something like that. He was very sick when he passed. But in the interview, he was high as a kite. Literally, he had like I think he had like nitrous, and he was just hitting nitrous like all the time out of a balloon. And then I can't remember the other narcotics. This is like, so long ago when I read this. But I just remembered thinking like, wow, I really hope that if I'm in a position like this, I know my time on this earth is finite, and I can see the horizon. I know that it's coming to me. It's the trail will end, If I'm ever in that situation like that, and I have the luxury of having the financial means, I'm going to do what that dude did. That looks like a really smart idea. It's like, what's going to happen to me? Huh? Just go nuts. Been a little scared to try this? What's stopping you now, buddy? That's what that whole Timothy, that was the impression that it left on my young teenage mind. I was like, oh, I don't have to do that when I get old. Man. That's good thinking there. What if you have to pay someone to get the tank, or who puts it on and off? Can a nurse not do that? Like, is there an ethics thing? Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I kid a lot. I hope you guys know I'm dead ass serious. I don't think I could be. Well, I could. It'd be really boring, though. And pointless. All right. We got a dab in here from Rocky. Rocky Coast, thank you so much. I know you always hook me up with the dabs, and I don't know if I always thank you enough for them, but damn it. Your ledge. All right. If I can ever get the funds together, we'll erect a monument in your honor. Inscribed upon its base will be your screen name. Whatever information you wish to share with the world. And the simple truth. They gave dabs where others did not. It's taking everything in me not to weep at just the thought. But I am a man, and we do not weep at the beautiful words of an inscription of a statue that is yet to be built. But sometimes it's okay. All right. I wonder if I should just create a whole bloody character of this, like, transatlantic jackass, quasi-British character. I feel like the jackass part makes it seem a little bit like I'm insulting one of those regions. I don't know. Maybe we turn the jackassness down, but we definitely increase the bass. Turn it up high. High, I said, damn you. There you go. Perfect. Wait a minute. I didn't read that, Jay. Angry German speaking hour? 999. 9. Das ist nicht sehr gut. But, danke. Danke. I was only joking, yeah. Man, I didn't really do a very good job shaving today. I feel hyper focused on that. So I got this like little dimple like I'm in Cobra Kai. But that's just my fucking, I didn't shave it right. Because like it goes away at certain angles. It's just like a divot where there's a bunch of fucking whiskers. But it'd be cool to run Cobra Kai, right? I think I'd make them a good guys. Here at Cobra Kai, I know you've been taught no mercy, no surrender. But ever since I've taken over from the previous sensei, I feel like we could bend a little bit of these rules. So, instead of no surrender, we'll be open to negotiations. No mercy? That still stands. However, let's give them the benefit of a doubt. Let's let them, make them feel, maybe they could win a few. Sometimes it's about you winning. It's about you being more sportsmanlike. Sometimes you just want to take a fall so you can get home and play Xbox or whatever the fuck it is. So if you just can do that, get out of class, go home, boom. Time for some Halo. See, at least I knew that Halo was on Xbox. I'm not that stupid. Not yet, anyways. We're working on it. This doctor says I can make him dumber. And then we were like, well, we're just trying to get this mole. I thought you were a dermatologist. And then he's like, yes, sorry. Yes, we can take care of that mole. It looks benign. I would not worry about it. Yeah, but it's just kind of like, swimsuit season's coming up, Doc, and I want to show off my completely hairless body to the world. Really? Yeah. Why? I don't know, but let's focus on this mole first. Then we'll deal with what's driving me. To do such a incredibly irrational thing. Jesus Christ. When I was watching Dateline last night because I love me some Dateline, and I found like I use Plex. It's like a kind of a aggregate service thing, and one of the things they have is like, this live TV, and it's kind of like Pluto and all those other ones, and it has a channel that just plays Dateline. It's one of my favorite channels, and so I watched like a couple of them. We lost the internet though, so I missed the middle, but I wasn't really into that one. That one was kind of boring. But I forgot my point to that. I had a story. I had some reason for sharing all that. Oh, no. Oh, there we go. Whatever. Before, other times, I've listened to, they have a channel that's just classic Doctor Who. And what I've discovered, which is really fun, or at least I enjoyed it quite a bit, was like mid, I think it was like early to mid Tom Baker, like towards the end of Tom Baker's time, they had like a ton of synths. And like, so if you watch like the late 70s stuff from like 76, I think it's 76 is when he took over, 76, 77, something like that. And it has like a very traditional score with like these like kind of 12-piece, 18-piece, like little orchestral brass that'll do like the little incidental music. And those are like tape playbacks too, typically. And it's great. You know, I don't have any problems with it. But I was watching one and I realized like I wasn't even listening to the story. I was like in my own little world, but I was like the sound effects and the music, like the little incidental music was like, it was like all synths, very little traditional that I could recall, you know, instruments. And I was like, man, this is actually really fun to listen to these. Like some of them are very, very cheesy riffs, cheesy synth patches, like just cringy, corny. But the context just works perfectly, that it just, all that cheesiness, all that is just completely forgiven. And you're like, these are really great incidental riffs. These are great musical, like little bits on their own. And I've lately, whenever I'm doing like soldering or working and I'm off, you know, off stream or whatever, I'll just put that on, and oh man, it's been fun. But they don't always play it. They'll play, you know, this one goes all the way to, I think, actually, you know, I don't know. Up until they stopped for like a good period, like the late 90s, I want to say. And then they brought the Doctor back in like late 2000s, I want to say, something like that. I can't remember the exact timeline. But Doctor is classic stuff. Yeah, I'm not to start any flame wars or anything like that. It's all a matter of opinion. You know, if you want, I'll even give you my reasons. But I am an enormous Tom Baker Fourth Doctor fan. Like I love everything. I love all his companions. I love the Master during that time. I love all of that Fourth Doctor time. And I will admittedly, I grew up on it, so I have that connection. But I went back and rewatched it. I've been trying to rewatch some of that time too, like the earlier Doctors, but I don't know. I love Tom Baker so much. He's just, I don't know. His big goofy smile just makes me feel good. It's like, I just feel great. And so if I'm watching Doctor Who and he's like, well, then we shan't we? You know, he just gives that big goofy smile and then or whatever the transition is. But I don't know, I love that. It's my jam. It's my fave. And yeah, and I like all the companions from that time period too. What's her face? Not Sarah Jane. I can't remember the name. You know, I also loved. Oh man, what was it? She was Gallifreyan, and she was was it Romana? Yeah, Romana. Oh my God, I loved Romana. I think she was the genesis for many of my my love for the resting, upset, angry face. I don't want to say the word, even though I mean it in an incredibly high compliment. They don't take it that way, so I'm just gonna resting, dissatisfied face. I think that's where that came from. No, she's really. I liked the character. I was watching an episode the other day with her in it, because I couldn't quite remember the whole storyline. And I realized I really enjoy her and the Doctor's banter. Because she's always pushing back on him, but at the same time, she's always willing to learn from him and so forth. And it's kind of it's a very admirable quality. Especially when you have like a character like Doctor Who, who's just this omnipotent kind of person. Or I don't know if omnipotent is the right word, but I mean they have, you know, ridiculously advanced technology. It's the whole story of the Time Lords, which I really am not remembering much of. I haven't really gotten into the newer Doctor Who's as much. I have my moments, and I have different things that I like about it, but I never could. I noticed recently I could never really get really into it. And eventually I just kind of got disinterested in it. And I don't think I have watched any in a while. So this is where this starts. All right, let's do that. We'll do that. Uh-oh. All right. Oh, wait, we could do this, so. Oh, there's that guy. There he is, you little silly son of a bitch. One thing that's interesting to me as well with older Doctor Who, especially the 70s, it kind of, I don't know if they got, well, it's still 80s too, I guess. But I see it more in the older stuff. And I think that's just because of like the TV, but it's kind of fun to watch. Like if you watch older TV, like older television shows and stuff like that. I mean, is what I mean. Sorry. I've always noticed that they almost don't know. They don't like blocking and like doing 3-camera type, like a show or whatever, or 2-camera, 3-camera really, like anything like that. That's not really there, and they treat like, if you watch a lot of television, it's much. I feel like it has more in common with theater than it does. Not all shows, but there's quite a few that they feel like they have more in common with a stage production, being way more elaborate, way more than you would nowadays. I'm trying to think of an example that isn't so ridiculously extreme. Like, the first thing I could think of is It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Like, the way that it's produced versus how, like, Married with Children. Well, you know what? Married with Children actually is more groundbreaking. I think it doesn't really fall in that category. Gunsmoke, or even old Star Trek, like the OG Star Trek. I feel like those have a very strong theater deal. But if you watch, my whole point was, if you watch old Doctor Who, it's very theatric, and it's almost hammy, like, a little bit. I don't know. I was watching one episode, and like, it was just ridiculous. Like, everything was just, there was no way anyone working on the set wasn't laughing at some point. And if they weren't, then it's probably because their eyes are messed up or something. Like, they can't see. Because they had, like, this weird monster creature alien guy. I don't know what he was. That had this really high pitched up voice. So I'd be like, "Doctor, doctor, I will get you." And they were made out of sugar, I believe. And then, but they were, like, sentient, moving, anthropomorphic. But they had, like, these, like lollipop eyeballs. So it was like these swirly eyeball for eyes. And, like, the mouth and everything, it looked like it broke and they couldn't get it to work right anymore or something. Or, like, the mechanism just didn't really jive with the dialogue. But, they tried. And I didn't watch the whole thing, but I do remember that the doctor, and this was the third Doctor, but he turned on, I think it was like the fire suppression, or maybe I can't remember, maybe it was a fire extinguisher, but either way, they got moisture on the sugar monster's feet, which caused them to melt a little bit, and they were stuck to the floor or something like that. They were like, "Doctor, doctor, I will get you." And then he left, and I was like, what? I gotta quit doing drugs, don't I? I have to take a break, don't I? That was and then I went back and I watched it, and I was like, oh no, that's a real thing. I think it was the third Doctor. I can't remember per se, but and then you know what? Honestly, I could think of like 3 more examples. There was another episode I could think of with the I guess they were the bad person or whatever. And I don't know what, never mind. I'm not going to describe episodes of Doctor Who to you, but trust me, it's very theatric from my point of view. And I had a point to that somewhere. Oh yeah. It's bonkers. No, I was gonna say that I kind of enjoy that. a lot of the stuff has changed, and a lot of older stuff, I don't think it has a lot of value without you being able to kind of realize, like, oh, well, they're kind of doing it in the same style that you would if you were on stage. But anyways, I'm kind of rambling. I apologize. I might be stupid. It was the Seventh Doctor I'm thinking of with the sugar monster. Did you look it up? Is that what it might have been? The Candy Man. I think that might have been. You might have been right. You might be right. You know what? I think, yeah, because I couldn't remember the cloak, but I knew it wasn't Baker, but I couldn't recall. Yeah, that one was weird. I didn't even understand. And granted, I came in the middle, so I didn't watch it from beginning to end. I really just watched that scene, and I was like, that's enough. That's enough TV for now. I'm gonna go touch some grass. Maybe smoke some. Here, I gotta see if I can get a picture of it. Oh my God. Yeah. Like, how are you supposed to take this monster? How are you supposed to take that seriously? It's so dumb. You really got to use your theater imagination to transform yourself to another place. Look, it looks like he's got like a pineapple. Oh, why did I take it away? I just accidentally. Oh, hold up. Oh, yeah. See, I always get him confused. I totally lost access to that show after that. After, like, I think the fifth or... Yeah, I think the fifth Doctor. Yeah, that... That's pretty bad. I don't know. It was also really funny. So, do with that what you will. Very proper. Yeah, I remember it was just super cringe when I was seeing it. Maybe I was in a bad mood, to be fair. You know, I haven't spent a lot of time on this, my life, on this episode of Doctor Who. It just really embedded itself in my mind, and can't seem to shake it. I remember the voice was pitched up, and it was really kind of silly. All right, we've got 3 diodes that are the good old melts. Everyone loves those. Everyone loves them. Try to pull up Melf stuff. So I think they're actually. I thought it. Yeah, they're all. They're all in this one spot, or I think that. Yeah, they're all in that one spot. And then we can also do the diodes, the tchotchkes, and then that. Yeah, that might be it. It's supposed to be 6 TL72s. Oh my god. That's ridiculous. That's a lot of TL72s. 6? I guess it would make it smaller though. Like the width wise. If you were to do like a quad. Those kind of big. I should consider that. Oh shit. Sorry there. Blood pressure taker robot. What are we doing? Doing silicon? Not Satyricon? The funk phenomenon? Pull up the stuff. The stuff. All right, enough beatbox, drum and bass. Oh shit, man! Come on, there you go. It's time for hot Melf action. That's right. That's where we take these beautiful Melf diodes, these 4148s, my friends. Really the sexiest of the Melfs, in my opinion, and most people's opinions. Any red-blooded human being would agree with me. The 4148 is just about the most incredible Melf out there. Let's drink to the Melfs. May we remember them as they remember us. You can make an amp without a transistor. I have no doubt of that. I believe in you. I wasn't supposed to laugh like that. It just sounded corny when I said it, so I had to laugh. But I do. I think. I don't know. What the hell are we talking about? Oh, Scheisse Helig. Let's go, little guy. Oh, you bastard. Turn around. Alright, fine. Fuck. Oh, shit. These things roll. How does that happen? I'm gonna just put this guy, put him between the sheets. Actually, I guess we could do him first. Oh my gosh. Oh, we got this pair. Aren't we a pair, Raggedy Man? Oh, come on. Quit being a baby. Oh, don't do that. That's weird. No, don't do that. That's even weirder. No, come on. Why are you being weird? We talked about this. We had a whole fucking meeting about this. There. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm telling you guys. These MILFs are hard to work with. Sometimes I wonder, you know? I just don't know. Sometimes I wonder, what is up with these MILFs? Okay, this is good. Alright, I think we might have a little bit of trouble. No trouble at all! Smack down. Well, hello. How are you doing? Oh, we got a big old hole. Challenge level 12. Zebra. Alpha. All right, let's see if we can make this guy work. I feel very strongly. Hold on. I predict a problem. Now, I think I'm gonna get solder in this hole. It's just kind of really bad proximity. I'm gonna try not to, but I'm not gonna try that hard. Heat, power, advance. Get over there, little buddy. Come on. Oh, there you go. Here, don't worry, I got you. Got you, fam. There you go, fam. You're tight. Here, I'm gonna bump this. Bump, fam, bump. Nice. Now no one can say there's too much solder on there. You know what? I'm gonna bump that top one more time. I feel like it needs a bump. Just a little bump, little bump. Not too long. Little bump. Oh, there you go. That's maybe a little bit too much. A little too much bumping. Oh my God, there's bump all over the place. Let me debump my bumper. So we can... Technically the bump doesn't matter, but it's like a matter of bumps. Come on. Oh, God damn you son of a bitch. I'm gonna fucking... There you go. How do you think of that? Huh? All right, it does absolutely connect. I'm not even going to bother anymore. It's making a fool out of me and Richard. Thank God it's over. Oh, wait, we still have to put these diodes on. They're from Diode Land. Kidding. That place is gone. Destroyed by King Capacitor long ago, during the Great Silicon Wars. Still illegal to say the name. Oh shit, man. This is like frickin' really run out of room here, bro. Oh, we don't need that. Can I do it this way? Yeah, that's fine. That'll work. All right, so we can put back on that diode. Oh, man. You know what? I wonder if I have some other... I've never tried, like... I don't know if I have any, like... what are those? The one that it said. The 1N400s. I don't think I have them. I have these bats though. They would kind of work. But that's as like close as I can get. I guess we could just keep doing the little guys. No one will get hurt. No one that matters. Does he have a pipe in his mouth? Fuck. It's never good for your teeth. So, Ekin, honestly, you can use any 4148s. He's like, I can't remember the exact, I think it's SOT, it's not SOT 2, is it SOT 223? I can't remember the exact footprint, but it will fit that size. Maybe he brings it up. SOD 80 is Mini Mount LL34 DO213A. But you can get the other ones. Yeah, you can get another. You could put other, like I have 4148s that are a regular like dip style package. Well, yeah, these are all. But I just love melts. I think they're kind of ridiculous that they're round and everything and that they can roll off and like it's really satisfying to get them to solder on. So I kind of, and initially I bought like 1,000 of them, but then after soldering like 1,000 of them, I'm like, they're kind of cool. I don't dislike them. 80, yeah, I thought 80 was what that footprint is that the melts use. I could be wrong. It's been a while since I went through and tried to figure this out last, but yeah, you don't have to, but you know, you can. You can do whatever you want, really. There's so much flexibility in this shit. You could use 1N914s instead of 4148s. However, the joke is that these are it's the same thing. Same thing. Oh, wait a minute. I have some tchotchkes here. What size are these? Oh, wow. I've used everything. They're like the same little size. Well, they're kind of bigger size. It says 5819. They're rectifiers. But I put a question mark next to it. I think 5819s are. I could use that. I mean, I don't think it's going to matter. Is there a voltage drop on these? 1 and, let's see, what was it again? I keep forgetting. 5. I don't know about that. I don't know the effects of sodium. Yeah, I could totally just use this as a... Yeah, I'm just going to use this chip. Awesome! I can get rid of these. And... fill a hole. Because there's like 3 of these, and they're just stupid. I don't need them. Now I have 1. That's going to be awesome later. That's what I get for buying 25, I guess. Oh, scheisse. That's weird. Dude, seriously? That wasn't it. I gotta get rid of this guy. Okay. There's one I had. Where's the other guy? Here, I'm gonna take him off for a second. Yeah, the other guy didn't make it. That's sad, man. Good thing I have 1 more left. That's hilarious. My dumbassery. It's gonna screw us all. Cover? Yeah, right. I should do that. I was just being sloppy, you know. I think it's referred to as hubris. Dude. So fucking stupid. Oh, jeez Louise. Alright, these are going to fit like nothing else because they're actually the correct footprint size. Ah! Oh man. Got splattered pretty good from the... from that. I'm going to let that sit a little bit longer. Looks good. Let's do this kiddo right here. And we are D-U-N. Let me check these joints really quick. I just want to make sure that these are jointy. Yes. A bit much, but that's what they said about me. And look where they are now. Look at them. Oh, right, you can't because they are... Ooh, that's the Ornette Coleman in that microscope. It is jazzy. All right, kids, good news. We're done soldering this thing. There is 6 TLO72s we need to put on here, and that, and the DG 408 508 dip. I don't think we have that at all. Let me double bubble check to make sure it's not in our shopping cart. It is. So we'll order that, but we don't have the TLO72s as well, so it's kind of stupid. We'll clean this rude boy off, and then I don't know. What do you guys want to do? We've got actually have like a few hours, like a little more than 3 hours of streaming left before I'm gonna be like, I should probably go eat. I'm hungry. 3D lasers, take care, stay guile, my friend. Can't wait to see you next time. Or hope to see you next time. There you go. Can't wait seems a little weird. Seems disingenuous. I don't want to sound that way. I want to sound de-ingenuous. You have a whole day of Sonic. I know, right? Well, I'm looking at ordering like a few hundred. Because I'm kind of tired of buying them, and the price is just going to go up as time marches on. So if I buy them at an early time, that's good. Hell, if I can get them in sealed containers, I'll even store them in, like, you know, a cold place or whatever. Cold, dark place. I don't think it matters, though. It's fucking electronics. What do they care? I'll just play like The Cure or something. You'll never know the difference. I'm dying to trying this electronic. I'm sorry. You don't have a stat. I know. That'd be a good idea, right? What are these numbers written on the tattooed on the bottom of your foot, Sid? Oh, these? It's way out in the desert. You'll need an ATV to make it. You'll want to go before night, early in the morning. Nightfall will creep up on you. And you don't want to be out in the open desert at night. The javelinas desire the taste of human blood. So you have to move quick once we get out there. If we can get there early enough, we can just dig by hand with shovels. But if we get out there with any type of earth-moving equipment, cut our time in half, possibly. Either way, we get out there, we dig about 5 feet down, 3 feet over, and then 2 feet across. 1 foot back up, and then 2 feet back over. And right there will be our stash of TLO 72s. As well as some TLO 74s. Now, to say that people are going to be hot on our tail for this kind of shit is an understatement I am not willing to ever state again. Okay? You understand me? You feel me? I don't know who you swore allegiance to in the great op-amp wars. I'm gonna tell you something, rookie. If I see you slacking for just a minute, I think you're working for the other guy. Don't think I'm gonna go nanny boo boo on you. Oh yeah. Full tattletale. Straight up. No remorse. Let that sink in. Let that sink in, buddy. I remember when I was in your position. I had the same expression that you do. What do I do? Is he serious? Is that a bit? Is that a joke? It's not. And I'm not joking. I am quite serious. See, I've been trying to catch Tommy Four Fingers for a while now. now, he's gone underground. We can't find him. We're hoping maybe you could. You can make the pay worth your while, but I know people like you don't do it for the money. It's not about that. That's not the cheese, if you will. No. You were born to hunt, born to track, predator and prey. I understand. Damn it! I revel in it. Once you learn everything that I have to teach you in the trade, we'll move you underground. You can work your way up the inner circle. This might take a few years. Hope you don't have any plans for a family or a life. So let me tell you something. This whole thing that we're doing, this takes precedent. The lives that we're saving is zero. The people that we're helping is next to none. But the drama, the moments of intense emotional outbursts, that we will always have. God damn it. That's what we'll always have. Always thought you'd slap me sooner. Didn't know it took this long to finally push those buttons. Well, now that your buttons push, you feel better? Yeah, I knew it. That was for me too. Don't worry, I won't report you. If it happens again, I'll slap back. And let me tell you something. That. And beans instead of scene, because that was awful. That was stupid. I regret most of it. A lot of it kind of feels dumb. Ryan Labs, Bill Coleman. I don't think we did a dab, did we? It's honestly keeping us up to date, though. That's important. Yeah, welcome in. We just got two things soldered up here. We got all the little chips and dips on here. Oh, we didn't do the dips, actually. We just got the chips. But everything other than dips is ready to go on this. We did the same thing with the 555, the 5555s. And I don't know. I was going to ask chat what y'all might be interested in doing. We can, I guess it's one or the other. We could, man, this thing feels good. We could do more soldering. There's plenty more soldering to do. Or B, we could work on some KiCad. I wouldn't mind starting a new NLC project just to start getting, like getting the boards isn't as important to me. It just kind of, I want to do that so I can test to make sure I did it right. Because I mean, I guess I could throw it in a simulator or whatever, but that's boring. This is way funner. So, I guess, yeah, the question is if you use 555 chips, the Universal will run back. Well, yeah, maybe. AI to make. So what we're doing, Ryan, is we're taking this one really great designer I love named Ken Stone. I was about to give the wrong name. He has. God, why am I going blank? CGS or Catgirl Synths. He's also known as Other Unicorn. He was my introduction into making modular. Like most of all the modules that I first made were his designs that I adapted to work in frac rack format. So I wanted to convert his designs because he has the schematics, but it's like a picture, and a lot of the times it's not entirely complete, but the main premise is there and you can kind of sauce out the rest. So I wanted to be able to make these modules in KiCad so you had the schematics in a digital format, and then for fun I wanted to design boards that were like, mini eurorack. And if we get enough of these together, I was going to ask if we could publish them as kind of a posterity repository sort of thing, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Right now, I want it for my own purposes. Big fan of KiCad. Me too. I started out a long time ago trying to use Eagle, and I was just all thumbs. And then, 10 plus years later, I open up KiCad, and I feel like that one of those guys in Ghost in the Shell when they shoot out their fingers, and then their fingers have little fingers on it, and they just go. I felt like that with KiCad. It's my jam. I don't know. We'd have to look at what would be fun. He has a lot. I kind of started with a low number and was going up, but we could literally look at his whole inventory and just pick something that looks cool to transcribe over. Easy EDAP Pro? Easy EDAP Pro? I've never heard of that. Hey, Ryan, at the end of the day, it's whatever gets it done quicker and easier for you. There's plenty of programs out there that are really good, and a lot of people swear by them and they love them. And I recommend, if you use one and you don't feel good with it, don't let that discourage you from ECAD. It may just be that UI isn't conducive to you. You could go to another ECAD program. There'll be a lot of overlap in that kind of Venn diagram as far as how things are handled and the UI, but there'll be distinct differences that may be more intuitive for you to work with. It all depends. There's Eagle, there's DipTrace, KiCad. I haven't used that one before, the one that you're talking about. I'll have to look into that. Oh, it's JLC PCBs? Oh, interesting. Oh, that would be kind of handy if you were doing a lot of stuff using them for production. Huh. That would be the cat's pajamas. Here, let's look at, we'll look at some Ken Stone stuff. Oh, so we do have it organized a little bit. We got CV processors. I have this. This thing is the bomb.
Hello, Sydney.
Yo, Kelton, welcome in. Ryan Labs, I have a dip trace license. Also, I don't like dip trace at all. It runs like it. I mean, I need to run it on a PC to give it a try. It runs like garbage on a Mac. It shouldn't even be allowed to run. It's terrible. It runs on like a Windows emulator, Wine, and that you really got to do some tweaking with that for it to really work well. But maybe it works fine on PC. I keep meaning to install it so I can like open those files and not swear for an hour. I made the Cascade mixer. I made the analog shift register. I'm interested in the bus driver. That is one module I'd like to make very much for Jamtown and maybe integrated into Space Station. Let's see, CV cluster, CV mega mixer. So done that. Matrix mixer, done that. Or the unit, whatever. No, I've done that one, the CGS 333. Multi-mixer, negative slew. So I'd be kind of interested in these, maybe. Dual peak trough. I kind of wouldn't mind. We kind of already have that. I mean, there's no benefit to us because we already have that. It's the valve modification. It's pretty much this. I think it's the same kind of module. And there's other ones like that too. I can't think of the names, but I sit corrected. I have no idea what I'm talking about. What the fuck is this? Is this a route? Is this routing? There's no... Oh. The peak module is effectively a diode or a gate. An emitter follows the lower... I want this. It uses to cancel out the voltages to drop the input diode, the upper trans... Oh, this is cool. Huh. And then you can set the... Where is that? Oh. And then these will come in, so you could trigger it. Ah, interesting. Yeah, super simple, but... Yeah, here's the stepped generator. This is a surge module. I'm gonna skip the surge stuff right now because I think this is all under license. But... And I don't think we're gonna get permission to republish it, so I don't want to bother. We'll do it for myself, but it'll be like the last thing. I've done the tube VCA. That thing is actually pretty good. I like that. I use it pretty... I haven't done it lately in Jamtown, but I used to use it all the time. We should get back to using it. CV generator controller. We got a diatonic converter. Of course, you always want that. The infinite melody. Psycho LFO. I kind of have the programmer sequencer in the form of the TKB. There's negative positive slew, the surge noise. So some of these are repeated. That's kind of weird. I've done the utility LFO. Trying to find something that just like blows my mind. Master divider. What? I don't know what that means exactly. God damn it. Oh, yeah, that's exactly what I thought. It just does clock divisions. Zorzanor. Mark over on YouTube, welcome in. Hello, hello. Slope detector. Is that like a comparator, though? Where's the... Doesn't have a wiring diagram, but... No, that's so annoying. Yeah, kinda. Interesting. What does he say about this? It's an event-driven gate trigger generator device. It monitors a control voltage and responds according to what the voltage is doing. The voltage is rising. The slope detector gives a gate output approximately 5 volts. Likewise, the voltage is falling, and then it does the other one. So if you were to send like an LFO, you'd have a flash on and a flash off. What does the center guy do, though? I don't get that one. When the CV is remaining constant, it's steady. I see. So if it lives in that area, that one's on. That would actually kind of be cool, because if you fed it a complex waveform, you would get these gates, but they'd be rhythmic. You get some rhythms out of these guys. That's kind of cool. I'm not against that. Slope detector. All right. The lag. Yeah. I didn't get too deep in it. I kind of just tried to like quickly absorb the schematic. I'm not no EE. Sub-oscillator. I think we looked into this one already. Utility envelope generator. Let me look at this guy. I think, yeah, you know, I built this, but I never put it to a panel. Memory cell? What the fuck does that mean? There's a copper memory cell module that combines of a quad comparator voting system and memory cell flip-flop. It can be built into many ways the builder need. For example, the memory cell functions are not required. They can be omitted. Oh man, this does look like a little bit more work. Alternatively, the pressure. Yeah, let's not do this one today. Done. I always was kind of interested. I think maybe we did do the buy and tick filter. I don't remember. It's a bunch of filters. These are cool. The dome filter. I can't remember what this guy takes. Is it anything weird? Negative. Actually, this is kind of easy. I don't know why there's these giant ass caps on here. It's really weird. I don't know if they're... Is it the voltage? He doesn't really get into that. I don't see anything about it. Yeah, like using film caps. I could use MLCCs, right? Or would it be... I think it would work. I don't think it matters. Well, I mean it does, but between through hole and... Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. If I could get a nice dielectric, it shouldn't matter. Maybe we could do this guy, because it's not... Oh, wait, we don't have a schematic. Meeting this little blue thing. I thought there was a... You know, maybe there is a schematic and it's just hidden. Through hold everything, I hear you. I wonder if you could just meld the two comfortably. I wouldn't be against like putting big old film caps on there. Make that filter yummy. Mind. Trying to avoid the surge stuff here. Wait, voltage controlled divider. Oh yeah, I don't remember what the values were. I didn't even look. We'll come back to that here in a minute. We have a clock in with just it's a comparator. And then you have signal in and the sensitivity. It says mirror out. That has your divider. Man, this is complicated. It sucks too, there's no pictures of the board. He does have it broken up in the deals there. You have your rectifier here. It's kind of hard, it doesn't show up. It doesn't look like it shows up that well. It shows up on my monitor here. But he does have it kind of color coded and bracketed out, like what's what. Just can't read it. It's like pink on pink. Don't cry, be a man. Yeah, a couple parallels, yeah. What was it again? It was the dome. Yeah, it's 100 nanofarad. Oh, and 1 microfarad. So that would be a challenge to get an SMD. There's only 3 on there though. That's weird. How is there's 12 100 nanofarads. Oh my god, are these all different? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? Yeah. Yeah, I think the 100 nanofarads. Oh wait, there's your 100 nanofarads. There's 6 there. What do we need? 12. Oh. So there might be... Oh, wait a minute. Dude, I don't know anymore. Here, I can just read the bloody... Ah! Yeah, those are all 100 nanofarads. They're just different colors. They're from different stocks. And then C9, or was it 7? Oh man, these are all... Wait, there's nothing written. So I think these are supposed to be 100 nanofarads. And they could be different sizes. 3, 4, 5, 6. No, that doesn't make sense because then there's these 100 nanofarads. I don't know. You know, I don't know. This one's a good one. I'm sure it's like written in the notes. I'm just like skipping past it. Yeah, it says 1 microfarad, so that, oh, it says here too. This says 3320? These all say 3320. Except I can't read what the hell these say. The worst. Oh, here we go. What am I looking at here? Oh, weird. Oh. Wow, this would be a little bit of some work. That looks like that says 47. I can't tell. Mark, what? Right on, mate. $90 degrees is possible. Oh yeah, okay. Let me check that out. Give me just a second here. Let me copy, paste, paste and copy, copy and paste. Don't waste, paste, copy. Oh my God. Can we go to the English? Yeah. Oh, scheisse. Oh, damn it. I thought this was English. Let me see. I could have it translate it, but I thought there was. Yo! Oddball with that beat. Welcome in, welcome in. Let's see. Saw Deutsch. Prices depends on the exchange. Standard, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Is this... Okay, my bad. Someday I'll get better at reading. The same frequency is shifting frequencies, e.g. 200 hertz, incoming frequency is 1000 hertz, becomes 1200. Interesting. So wait a minute. This doesn't have an I/O thing, so it doesn't even have the goddamn schematic. So I really don't even understand how this is supposed to work at all. We might be able to find the schematics on the Wayback Machine or archive.org or whatever. Where are the inputs though? I don't even see like pens for that. I see. Oh, interesting. So you have your dome filter. That's a lot. That's a lot to... A lot. Damn, dog. Mate, let's go. Yeah, mate. I hear you. Oh my gosh. I need a little. We need a little dab time here. I know we've been relaxing a little bit, but we need to relax more. Yeah, we could do. I don't. Well, we can't do the dab. We can't do the dome filter because we don't have the schematics for it. I'd have to go look it up. But there's some other. I don't know. He's got good stuff in signal generator and signal processing. Is it on? Oddball with that dab. A stretch and a mustache to groom. That sounds like a fucking really good idea. Let me do full. Look at that nips I got going on there. That's for free, guys. A lot of people, they charge extra for them. The man-teat nips popping out. I'm doing it for free, guys. You know why? Because I do not know the value of my own nips. That's the truth. And most people don't. Many people overvalue their nips. I don't want to be one of those morons. Yeah, it looked like there's a... Yeah, I could see that. Mark, thank you so for the subscribe over there on the YouTube. Muchas gracias. Oh, I should mention, just a shameless promotion here. We do have a new video up on YouTube. That is, it took me forever to get it done. I'm kind of embarrassed, but it's finally up there. It is the forgot already what the hell it was. Oh, it's the inside of the Universal Audio's Volt 2. Going over the chips, everything. We went over all this on stream. Pretty soon, I have another audio interface we could do anytime, but I think I'll wait. Maybe we could do it on Thursday or Saturday. Start documenting that. But the plan for YouTube is to make like several videos where if I can get my hands on that audio gear, we crack it open and we see what makes it work. See what chips are inside. It's pretty interesting content. I think so. And it gets a lot of interesting discussions going. I have people going, well, the power's not this, the power's not that, and you know this doesn't matter, whatever. And I'm always like, hey mate, you're probably right. All I'm doing is pointing out they chose this chip and this chip and this chip. I mean, the thing works great. There's no arguments there, and I have no equipment to be able to detect that it's missing. So it's golden, but it does bring a lot of good stuff going. So try to get some more of those together. The work on Untrip does it. Oh, scheisse. Yeah, me too. That's why I kind of thought this content would be good, because I'm like, well, you know, I'm not even really commenting on it. I'm usually, I think you know, this next piece of gear is on the cheap end, and I think I'm still going to look at it with optimistic, you know, intent. I'm like, oh, they put the you know, if I'm just gonna be like, oh, they put TLO 72s as their op amps. I didn't know people were doing that, except in the modular world, because it's just cheap and easy. Doesn't really matter. But here, this audio interface, you know, things like that, that would be about as dirty as I get. And even then, I still don't think that's a problem. The TLO 72 is great. Not good for parties or quinceañeras, but everything in between, really good for it. Right, funny stuff inside of it. Okay. Thanks, all. Keeping it classy. Keeping it classy. Oh yeah, we were gonna go back to. Well, you guys want to do some KiCad? I guess. Get our KiCad on. Let me do this. I forgot I gotta do the mustache to groom that was redeemed by Oddball there. I just got it trimmed too. Whenever I go and get my hair cut, my barber guy, he's like, he trims my mustache, and oh my God, it's secretly my spa day thing, you know. I don't know why. It should be easier for me, but for whatever it is, I just don't. It's not as refreshing. It's never as good. He's pretty good at it. Anyways, no writers. Hey, you work with chips to design MIDI controllers. Not necessarily design. Like we mostly do a lot of modular stuff, like for my own personal interest. But you know, to be fair, it's not that many steps away from everything else that we do here. You know, like right now, for example. We work on a lot of eurorack stuff. So we have there's Jamtown, and then I'm gonna fix this camera because it's literally right there. It's not even that big of a deal. It's just a stupid shutter thing. But it's not on. That would have been cooler, but that's like I have to get way up. There's Space Station. It's a modular here, and we do a lot of that, which is kind of based around analog. There is some MIDI interfacing and so forth. However, I think it's kind of easier to do like the MIDI interface stuff than to do the analog, because most of the time you're just dealing with a microcontroller of some sort, and it's doing I/O work, so all you have to do is buffer those things, do some protection circuits. It's really not too much. Maybe there's some stuff to drive lights, but like really, it's not like a filter. Like we were just going over this crazy dome filter that we're like, oh my gosh, you have to calculate the resistance based off of the, you know. It was a little bit much, but we accepted it in our hearts. Yeah, MIDI serial, exactly, Abba. MIDI serial is actually pretty easy to code. Would watch you get into programming Arduino chips for niche physical MIDI control. Oh, cool. Yeah, I know, right? I feel you right there on the timeline. Yeah, it's totally accessible to do that. And yeah, we're definitely a channel here to help you out if you have run into any troubles with the soldering bits and all that. We're glad to try to help with that. I can't help you too much on any of the programming. I can help you on troubleshooting, though. Maybe a little bit. But not so much on the dev part and the engineering part. But like hacking stuff together and be like, oh yeah, they did it like that on there and that worked. Same stuff. You know, I'm good at that. Good at being a hack. Really good. Thinking about going pro someday, but pro hacks, just not really shining stars. Yeah, please do, mate. Please do. We're on YouTube as well as Twitch. We simulcast, and yeah, our whole goal is getting people into soldering, into making, into building. You know, some people might have worked on soldering and made something in the past, and maybe it just wasn't that great. You know, they're like, my soldering sucks, or oh, my iron sucks, or whatever. We try to help out with that and be like, oh, well, you know, this is a good this is a good that, this does really well. You know, kind of help with suggestions on different tools and consumables and stuff like that to get or to look into getting, and what you can kind of expect from those different things. But a lot of the times it just comes down to stuff like flux and your iron being like a having good tips and having a hot enough iron. That's kind of the TLDR in my opinion, but it's there's some more. We got another hydrate. That's crazy, man. Oh, good old Notes and Votes. How are they? Someone told me that Notes and Volts is taking a break. They've got some family stuff that they're working on, which 100% understand that. Been there, done that. But I didn't know if there was any ETA or anything. I don't follow them on social medias. For some reason, that's on me. I should. God damn, this thing keeps making annoying sounds. I might have to change that. Oops. Oh, if you did guitar tech work, then yeah, you're probably pretty familiar with the iron. Gotcha. Yeah. Well, we've had like a little bit of teeny tiny virality on YouTube lately, so I'm just trying to enjoy it while it lasts, because I usually feel like it's fleeting, you know. But glad you found us as well, mate. Don't forget to stay Kyle. Oh, Scheisse. No. I'm playing my guitar class. You haven't seen him? Okay, I didn't know if you followed any of his socials or Discord or anything like that, and you might know something I don't. Yeah, I haven't seen him in ages. The last I heard is that he had some family stuff going on, and hasn't been able to have time to stream as well, which, you know, it's remarkable if you ever get enough time to do both anyways. Just been catching up. Is that slip detector part particularly different than the Schmidt trigger? I don't, you know, that's a good question. I thought of the NLC module as well, that one of Andrew's, it was the Gator. I was thinking of that. Daffid, did I say that right? What are you making? So we just finished up populating. We don't have all the parts, so we're just kind of populating boards. We just finished up 2 modules today. Oh, I think I grabbed the wrong guy. One was this dude, the statues. I don't know where the other guy went. I think I lost it. Oh, yeah, there it is. And then this guy, it's 555. We put all the SMD we can, but we're missing TLO72s, which are these 2-channel op amps. The little 8-pin dips, and we don't have any of them. I'm pretty sure. I feel really dumb if I find them in like a bucket or something like that. Hold on. Let me just check something. You know, just let me just make sure I'm not an idiot. Let me check my Mauser order and see the last time I ordered TLO 72s. And then let's see, part. I'm going to do TL072, go. When was the last time we ordered it? Okay, that sounds reasonable. I ordered 100 of them a year ago. That is extremely normal consumption amount. Seems a little high, but or a little low. I don't know. Synth hi-fi. So we're doing synthesizers. Sorry, mate. Chisel tip. I never used a J-tip, but I've been using a standard conical tip. Yeah, the J-tip, the benefit to the J-tip is using that heel. So this heel area here where all the heat lives, since it's sticking out, let me get better. Sticks out, you can use it to solder. You know, kind of in the goofy way that I do it. You can also kind of use the inside here because it's pretty warm and it goes all the way. It kind of comes up more here than it does out there. So you can hook something with your tip and it'll transmit a lot of heat and you're able to solder with that tip. It's definitely not for everybody. The other one I like is the knife tip, which is equally absurd. I almost wanted to go back to it, but I think I'm going to stick with the J-tip for a while. The cool thing with the knife tip is that you have that broad area, you have a ton of heat, but if you need to do precision work for, you know, here, let me do this. You're like, boom, boom, look at all this heat. Ah, I'm like Godzilla. Oh, precision, 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 precision. And it's like just a bonkers amount of heat off this thing. Like it just radiates. It's so good. I almost think I might be wide. Yeah, I really don't actually turn it up above 380. Anyways, let me catch up more on chat because I think I'm behind. Yeah, chisel tips are good. Mothman. I'm not too bit shabby. Can't complain. Jalapeno does everything as well. What the hell are you talking about, Mark? Every time I think of Forever 21, it's that meme of that emo guy, and it's the Interstellar meme, and he's like, "Hey, Dad, 35, no married. Went to Forever 21. They don't sell skinny jeans anymore. So I had to go there to get these. We have a new band, Forever Inflamed. Forever Inflamed. Oh my God, I love that joke. That thing is one of my favorite bits. Anyways, you should look into repairing the legacy electronic boxes like the Mono Machine that they're going for a lot, and getting old. Just ordered one. Have the old MV80. I'm into doing some vintage stuff. In fact, I've been meaning to hook up with this guy here in the valley that has like an old Space Echo for us to do some maintenance on, just kind of cleaning up the caps and looking for bad this and that. David, you like the J tip too? Is that what I'm reading from the 11 out of 10? Yeah, knife tip for drag soldering and like removing big things. Like if we had to remove some of those dip packages, it's just like, hello. Yeah, I love it. I've been trying not to use it. I've been trying to get gooder at the J tip, but man, we could whip out the knife and just go crazy. Yeah, if we did through haul, I'd like to go back to the knife tip. I kind of like using that. That thing's so much heat. It's great. Do you know if Stream Avatars has any Mothman characters? I didn't see one. So the way that it works is I put it in. I'll tell you what, Mothman. Now, this comes with stipulations, of course. But if you wanted to submit a character, it's basically you have to create a sprite sheet. I can point you in the direction of like kind of a walk. It's not necessarily a tutorial, but it gives you the parameters. It's not very difficult to do, but again, it kind of falls on that. You know what? Actually, I think there's some web things that generate sprite sheets. So as long as you know, like, oh, it needs to be 75 by 75, and it has to be this many frames per second, you should be able to. So, if you could send me a whisper, you're on Twitch, yeah, so send me a whisper on Twitch, so I'll remember later on, and I'll send you a link in there for it, unless you find it before I get a chance. But it's now, I've offered this before, and the person had it was like a walking dick, and I was like, I can't do that, man. That's like totally not, I mean, it's funny, not gonna lie, but I can't, it's inappropriate. So, best judgment. But if you're doing the Mothman, like Fallout Mothman, that'd be cool. The Mrs. would dig that. Mrs. is a big Fallout fan. Anyways, what are we doing? I forgot. Oh yeah, so do we want to do KiCad? I guess we do. I mean, we could solder. I love soldering so much. We've got some repairs coming up too that we're gonna work on. And still have a couple other things going on. But we could do some KiCad and do some I just don't know which module or which schematic we want to transfer. Yeah, I'm just saying. Your screen name, I feel like I should just bring this up so you don't waste your time. I don't want you to spend all that effort and then I'd be like, oh, I can't do that. Sorry. Hey guys. There we go. Whew. It's getting a little claustrophobic there. I was starting to wonder if there was enough oxygen. You know? Dude. I might have to move this mic to a different channel. I keep getting noise. Let me see what it looks like. Babe, if you ever wonder whatever became of me. I'm living on the air in Cincinnati, WKRP. Got time? Okay, I'm not gonna do that. Damn shame they claim. Yeah. You know, though, as much as that is a detriment and a pain, I have to say the access to schematics, knowledge, information, you know, just like straight write-ups and things that you could, you know, further your knowledge on electronics and so forth is like a bajillion times better than what it was 20, 30 years ago. Well, yeah. Or more. And then on top of that, technology has gotten so cheap that PCB fabrication, even assembly and stuff like that, those are all totally within the average person's budget. Totally affordable. I mean, granted, current circumstance, but I mean, it's saying in general versus what it was 30 years ago. 30 years ago, it would have been outrageous to try to get a fabrication of just like 5 boards or whatever the hell. Nowadays, it's like under $100. Maybe even less than that. I don't know. I always do kind of big orders, so I don't know what it is. But my point being that there's a despite us losing stuff like Radio Shack and so forth, there's a lot of really, really great gains that occurred. And nowadays, I mean, you can order a lot of your components and so forth online, and you get a better variety, a better stock than you ever would at like a Radio Shack. I remember going to Radio Shack and them only having these pots with like these 16 centimeter long bloody shafts. They were just weird, and that was it. That was the only ones they had in that value. So you were just stuck with that. And nowadays, I've got 10 shops to choose from on pots. And they'll get those orders to me within a week. That's a gain. But I digress. I'm sorry. It's just me whining. Or not whining. I don't know. Oddball, take care, mate. I'm sorry if I missed you already. Taking off. Well, Anvar, some of you cats are around my age. Before really the internet was accessible and as kind of curated as it is today, the library was your only real option and you could get books and everything, and there are some great books on the topic, but honestly, they just do not hold up to Look Mom No Computers, or NLC's site, or Ken Stone's, any of those. They just don't even hold a candle to that. These designs, these ideas, these concepts, these builds, this information, the explanations, the write-ups, the other people's takes, all that, I think infinitely better than just the old format of going to the library and getting a book from Thomas Henry, who is a fantastic, I highly recommend at least reading the synth mod. I can't remember the name of it. He has a book on synths that tells you how to make a bunch of modules, and it's really, really good starter point. But, that would be the best there is until, 2010 or so, when things got a little more organized. Yeah, Tronics, I know. There's a bunch of other trade-offs. I can't exactly give you the silver lining on record stores going away and stuff like that. I can't give you that silver lining, but at least with electronics, and be able to go down to the Radio Shack and get a kit. Like, you could get a Heathcliff or Heathkit? Yeah, a Heathkit. And build a cool alarm clock. Or a radio or whatever. There was some cool stuff you could go down to Radio Shack and get. But, honestly, as fun as that novelty is of being able to go in the store and pick it up, now you can order so many other projects out there that would be very hard to get access to. Just all the pedal clones. Just like how you could clone any pedal that you're into. Just about any pedal that was made during the 60s, 70s, 80s, even 90s. There's so many you can just clone, and they're out there. Everything's out there, and you can make your own version of it. You could tweak it. You can, embellish it. You can make it into a case. There's a ton of people that do really awesome artwork and thought into the UI and layout of some of these pedals. And noisemakers and little desktop synths, so on and so on. It's really cool, and I think it's a little bit cooler than an alarm clock. A little bit, but I'm biased. Mothman, are there 0 ohm resistors good for? Yeah, 0 ohms are just kind of like, sometimes they're used as jumpers. Sometimes they're used as kind of in a fuse configuration, where they'll put them in, either, yeah, they're basically like a fuse, because if they get too hot, if there's too much current that flows through the resistor and it burns out, it stays open. So it's kind of like a poor man's fuse sort of thing. I think there's some other engineering reasons for using it, but as far as usefulness, I have no clue. I have a bunch of 0 ohm resistors, and I think I've used none of them. I don't think I've used any yet. No, I think I've used a little bit, but it's like very little. They're kind of handy if you're doing troubleshooting. Let's say like if you're doing troubleshooting, or if you were doing prototyping and you needed to like go, well, what would happen if I put 0 ohms? Well, instead of running a wire, you could put a 0 ohm resistor there. I'm not. Dude, yeah, no, I'm just keeping this buzz. I might have to change the headsets out. I'll try this. Anyways, much better now. You can learn anything. Yeah, I know. It's that's what I like. And you can come to a channel like this with a goofy goof like me, and all I'm doing is like, oh, I don't know engineering. You know, all I know is soldering, and you know, I can do a little KiCad, and I can make music and stuff. And I don't know. That's kind of cool. I don't know. When I put it like that, it doesn't sound as cool. All right. We've got a meat wad for 5 in the queue there from Kelton. And we still, I don't know. Do we want to put it to a vote? Real quick on if you guys want to do soldering or KiCad. Let's put it to a vote. So I'm not dumb here. We could do a complicated vote or I don't know. I don't have. Where's the poll? Manage poll. All right, and then let me set this up on the YouTube as well. Oh, wait, how do you do? I thought I had a way to do poll. Yeah, there we go. Start poll. Oh, I didn't put the timer. I don't know what timer I put on that. Oh, wait, I just end it whenever. That's right. Okay, cool. All right, I think I got, I put 5 minutes on the timer, so that was kind of stupid. I should have made it shorter. Anyways, yeah, what do you guys want to do? We could do soldering or we could do KiCad, because I'm not exactly, I kind of thought we wanted to do KiCad to mix things up, get weird, get freaky. I know how you like to get freaky. Don't lie. No, don't get bashful. It's okay. Me too. No, you're in good company. I like the freaky stuff. So we could do that. We could do the KiCad. That's cool. But I didn't know if you guys maybe just prefer soldering. I don't know anything really. But if you go into the Twitch or the YouTube chat up at the top, there is a way to vote, and you too can decide what you would rather see happen. Otherwise, I will do my version of The Breakfast Club, where I play all the characters. It's a one-man show. That would actually be literally the most horrific thing in the world. I would rather see the planet engulfed in fire than a one-man show of The Breakfast Club. Yeah, I don't think that's an exaggeration. I think that's pretty... Oh, that's funny. All right. Where are we at on the timers here? We got deuce minutes left. Remember, YouTube, if you want to vote, it should be up in the top of the chat there. Soldering or KiCad. One is what we do all the time, and the other one is what we do some of the time. It's kind of cool, actually, when I put it like that. Oh, ooh, me? No, I cannot engineer. I am not an engineer. I am as far away from electrical engineering wisdom as one can get. I'm good at hacking stuff together. And that, I don't know if I should necessarily say I'm good at it. I've had successes. But what is KiCad? So KiCad is an ECAD program. You use it to design schematics and PCBs. It makes it super duper easy and somewhat fun. Yeah, we'll do that for the rest of the stream. We've got a couple hours left of stream, so we could do that. I'm not sure exactly which Kenstone module we'll do, but we can... I think I have like one I wouldn't mind tinkering with. We could work on that for a bit, and that should kind of round out the rest of the day. And we might even get to the end of it, so it might even be better. At least to the end of the schematic. We'll see. We'll see about the PCB. Oh, did we finish? All right, so I've got over... Oh, wait, nope. It says it's ending in 13 seconds. Lucky 13. All right. Okay. We're going to end the Twitch poll and the YouTube poll. It looks like... All right, so we have one vote on YouTube for soldering. And then on Twitch, we have 2 votes for KiCad. That's pretty damn close. Why don't we just mix it up? Let's do KiCad, keep things fresh. You know, I don't want people to think I'm old-fashioned. I don't know the stuff that the kids are doing. No, I'm kidding. I know I am. All right, I'm gonna switch over to this so I can get my laptop into position here. Oh shit, almost knocked that drink over like a chode. Oh, let's see. Oh, this wasn't nearly as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Comfortable, delicious. Sydney. Let's see, let me open, let's do a new project. Let me see here. I'm gonna go and put this in a new spot. Oops, bloody hell, man. And oh yeah, what are we gonna do though? I forgot. We have to decide which module. We never did. Let's see here. Oh, shit, just a second here. I gotta unplug and replug. It's a weird bug. All right, I was kind of looking at the wait a minute, what's a twin CMOS filter? What the hell's that? I don't remember this. Dude, is that a rotary switch? Oh my god, I hate rotary switches. Hold up, dog. Let me zoom in. There you go. Oh my god, it is. Ugh. It's a WASP filter? I thought so. I was thinking that. So, oh yeah, look at that. It uses a CA3080 for the core. Which is an OTA, I believe. Well, it has this pin on it. Yeah, A and B, that makes sense. Where's the interconnect for that, though? I'm like, oh, that makes sense. Wait, where does it go? Oh, you're right. What, to flip it? That's crazy. Core based on wasps. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Where does A and B end up, though? I don't understand what that is. Is that... Oh, there it is. Oh, that's our CV inputs. And or is that a frequency knob too? Yeah, I think so. So you'd have to put a knob on there as well that would do the voltage. Yeah, like this frequency knob. It's kind of cool. It's a little bit big. I was trying not to get something ginormous. Where was that? There was one that was like a gate thing. Let me go to the top. Because it was kind of early on when I was looking. Oh, wait. Wasn't it a... was it this? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. So... This does not look like a big headache. You know what? That's not a bad idea. Like a chip switch. Cause yeah, wait, what was the? It was just. Was it 3 pull? Or I'm sorry, 3 position? I mean, single pull, wasn't it? It wasn't even that crazy. I think maybe it had 4 positions. Yeah, it was 4 positions. Okay. But I think you can get like a chip to do that and then just make that happen. Or you might be, I don't know. I haven't messed with a switch, a toggle switch that lets you do that. Four is a good value for analog switches, so I could probably find one. Well, that's something to think about. Something to put on the menu. I'm gonna do this guy today because this isn't terribly sophisticated, and we could bump it out, I think, pretty quickly, hopefully. Oh shit, I meant to grab that before we went to ads. Oh well. Oh, you know what? We're actually caught up. Okay. Oh my gosh. Have a sip of the beverage here. Pull up. Let me check something really fast. it a 2. There we go. Alright, so we want to, let me get the naming here. Dual peak and trough. Schematics, and should be able to jump between these two. Let me push this guy just in a little bit. And what be our first thing in order here? I guess, honestly, let's just build this, and then we can stack all these other diodes. But let's build this, and we'll move on. Right. So 220, and then 4 2.2Ks. This is... And then an 557, which I think is a PNP, but let's try that first, actually. 557. Let's see, we'll do, there it is. We're gonna want a different footprint, but sure, why not? And then we need another one, I guess, but we'll deal with that in a minute. Then we need a resistor and then a diode. So let's do, I don't know why I did it that way. Let's see. So we could do, I kind of like, where's R? Yeah, there we go. R small. Boyaka. Let's just get all the good stuff here. Let's do capacitor. Can we do C small? Ooh, yeah, C small. Let's do diode. I'm sorry, guys. Let me scooch this over. Oh wait, what diode are we gonna? We're gonna do 4148, baby. There's no substitution. Can we do? Do they have it? Well, I don't really want that footprint, but I guess that's kind of what I'm gonna get. Unless I want to, until I want to change it. I don't know what the WT is supposed to be like. Is that like a new television show? Let's actually do that. Let me do 4148. There you go. Let's just do... Actually, I guess that was the one I wanted, because that looks a little bigger. I don't know what the hell. SOD 123. Hell yeah. Big enough. And then, was that it? It was just... And then our input and output. We could do... Do we have, our king... No, let me think. I have, let me see if it's under jacks. I should... You know, I may not have put them, let's see, there should be connectors audio, but I don't think... Alright, this is gonna take a bajillion years. these are all like, okay, that's not it though. I want this particular brand, but I may not have installed it on here, so. Oh wait, here we go. We could do this. I don't think it has a footprint. Can we do? No, I need single switch actually. Are you kidding me? There we go. I think that'll work. Maybe? What is that? Audio. Oh, no. Sleeve. Tip. Tip switch. Alright. That should be enough to party with to make this goofy circuit, or at least pretend to. Let's see. We're gonna have a lot of these. I've already forgot how this is gonna work. So we'll do 220, and then the rest are 2.2s. Sorry, I need to look up at the screen. This one's slightly larger, so I keep looking down like a goober. Let's see, 2.2. Alright, I think we're good. Let's do this guy. We're gonna go. Tip, and we're gonna put this guy here, but this guy here. Oh, we never did do our power stuff. Like ground and shit. Oh yeah, is this, what the fuck is this passive? How the fuck does this fucking work? Oh, it's not. Oh, it's getting power from that? So that's all we need to really give a crap about. Unless it's getting, because this is ground. Oh, is it? Yeah, it's ground. No, it's not. It's negative voltage. My bad. So we need negative and positive voltage here. We'll go to this guy here, and we'll just do power. And we're gonna do. We could do. There's like a bunch of different things we could really fucking fuck with here. We could do VCC or positive V or whatever the hell. For I guess, well, we're doing 12 volt, aren't we? Yeah, let's just stick with 12 volts so we can keep our numbers easy. Why do these have fucking letters? Oh, there it is. We'll stick with the direction nomenclature that it's doing, and then ground. Yeah, we'll just. You know, I want the one with the little flag. Yeah, I like the flag, dude. The flag's cool, man. All right, so now we got ground. All right, now we're cooking. Oh, with 12 and 15? Yeah. It shouldn't even really matter. It's just dictating the range, I guess, that your system's working in. Or dictating is maybe not the right word. Annihilating. There you go, that's better. We need you to rotate. Oh wait, not that kind of rotate. Can you flip? Is it T? Nope, it's not T. Is it? I'm gonna get this. Don't let me forget. Don't let me. Is it X? No, but I'm getting close. What about Z? Nope, that's not it. Undo. Jesus, God damn it. Man, it's not T. Is it Y? Y. It's Y. All right. I haven't done this in a couple of months, so I'm a little slow. We're not even going to use you, Mr. Cap. I just brought you along to feel better about myself. It didn't work. Oh, really? We're not going to be the same height? That's really... I don't know how I feel about that. And then we need this to that with those. Scientifically speaking, of course. So we're going to get one of these to pop up here and then put it here. How was it oriented again? I'm all confused. So we need to exit. And then was it... Yeah. So this is right. I'm gonna put this rude boy. Does it go straight on or is there a resistor? There is a resistor. It's more of those 2.2s. Awesome. In fact, every one of these has a resistor on it. That's pretty cool, sport. Maybe if I stare at this for longer than 1/8 of a second, I might retain some of it. Oh shit. I don't know. It's a tall order. Tall order. Nope. And then... You know what I should have done, actually? Let's just do this, make it easier. Boink. Look at that. Boyaka. And then I forgot, we needed the on the output. So I need another one right here. But I'm just gonna... let's see, can I Y this? Yeah, baby. That's how we do it. Let's make it like a triad. It'll be really... Oh, wait. No, wait. We have to have the out. All right. We'll put it over here. Put it over here. You know, I could... You know what I'm going to do instead? Because that was a terrible plan I did. I don't know why I did it that way. Fear, rage, insanity. Yeah, I'll do it this way, mother trucker. Oh, not that way. Let's do it. Okay, fine, dork. There we go. Now, look who's talking too. Huh? Right, that's right. I'm not wasting my time. I am. I was not looking at that correctly. Okay, well, whatever, you know. Shame only affects the people who can remember their failures. Those who do not are, you know, they're all right. They're probably in good shape. So what I'll do is I'll do this. We'll go back to the flippy flip here. And maybe I'll just grab this whole shit show and stretch it up. So we can have this shit show right here, right now. Boyaka. Boyaka. and then let's build this real quick. Oh yeah, I didn't mean to do it that way, but there it is. Let's fix that. That's not right. Oh my god, this is crap. What the hell? Why won't it go away? How many? Does that just never? Yeah, there you go, dork. Lame dog. Alright, let me rotate this guy because it looks weird with them standing out like that. In fact, we'll pull this dude out so this looks cool. Yeah, I think you're right too. I just kept missing it because I'm easy like Sunday morning. Or overcooked eggs. Whichever is easier. No wait. Those are not easy. Never mind. Let's save. Booyaka. We got one down. We got this, fam. Oh my god, my arm is a little sore though from KiCading so hard. New bug in KiCad. Some combinations of pasting cause stuff to get off grid. So make sure to drop and drag again afterwards. All right, yeah, this isn't the latest and the greatest update. I keep like losing some of my well, I don't really lose libraries. I don't know what it is. I keep having these weird issues. So when I back up, it's a little bit of a process before I get neck deep into it. Hey, but we built a let's label this appropriately. This is a peak output. Peak out, and then we just need to build the rest of these diodes here. Let's just do input on this, and then we can replicate it however many times we want, I guess. In fact, that's a extremely big point to make here. No, we don't want that. There you go. There it is. Feels good. Better than easy? I don't know. I haven't tried that one, to be honest. I just heard about it literally like today, I think. Calder, oh, what are we building tonight? So we did a bunch of soldering today so far, and I thought instead of just picking up on another project, why not do a little KiCad work, get a little bit of that cooking. So here we are, cooking with KiCad. I don't know how many we want to do here. You know, maybe I should do the... no, I don't want to do it. I don't care. I'll relabel them. I'll renumber these. How many do we really want to do, though? I should just call that ground. I shouldn't even call it... Get rid of that ref crap. Let me fix this now. This ends now. Think that's it? Nope. All right. Oh, damn it. This little door. Okay, now they're all called that. I didn't see how many inputs there were. So it's kind of weird they fade. I don't know what that means, but there's at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6 physical inputs, and then we have a knob, and then we have one that needs to go to ground. So we do need that too, just I guess to keep it ground if there's no signal in there. Sweet. I'm not good enough with circuit diagrams to recognize the purpose right off the bat. What's the circuit? Hey, honestly, neither am I. So we could probably just go to the explanation, but what this does is it's kind of like a comparator. It'll basically detect when a signal is past a certain voltage, which I think is 0 volts. And as it does it, it will give an output. Reverse happens on this other guy. If it detects a negative voltage, maybe that's not right. I feel like that's not really. Let's do this here. Dual peak trough in a 19 classic surge. It is much like the surge analog logic voltage processor. It is presented here for those who want to build themselves a classic surge. There are 2 of each of the peak and trough modules on the PCB, each having additional input for use with manual level pots. The second of each of the additional inputs to allow for the unit to be built up to an 8-row panel instead of the original 6 rows panels. A little additional circuitry has been added to remove the unit's dependencies on a 6-volt power rail. Both peak and trough operate in the range of 0 to half of the positive power rail, i.e. 6 volts for 12 volt and 7.5, 5 for 15. Though in practice you may find the trough section does respond to input voltages going a volt or 2 below 0. So this only has 4 inputs. Maybe we'll just do 4. Wait a minute. Oh, it's a pair. Oh, so we duplicate. Okay, we could do that too if we wanted to. That wouldn't be that hard. We just copy, paste, copy, paste. Well, the benefit Tronics to KiCad that I recommend is that if you run into a question, you can Google, and there'll be like probably 5 videos on the topic. It's very well documented as far as how to go about stuff. Right. That's what I'm starting to realize. It just doesn't matter. All right, for the time being, we'll just do 4 to keep it simple. Oops, come on, love. Come on, love. Are you familiar with Falstad's online circuit simulator? No. I'm gonna say no. I think I've messed with something like that. I've used Spice a little bit, LT Spice, and I don't mind that one too much. That one's kind of cool. Oh, you know what? We didn't do pots. We gotta do pots, man. Let's see. Oh, we need a 10K too. So let's do. there we go. Let's do US small, or whatever it is, RV small. Oh, there is a US. Oh, but that's like, oh yeah, I like the squiggly lines. Let's keep with the squiggly line action. That's what the kids want, damn it. Squiggly lines, motherfucker. Please do. Please do. Let me know what you find. Feel free to share. I'll here, let me do this real quick. I'll grab your link that you give me so I can take a better look at the industry. Yes, you know what? I have messed with this a little bit. I'm gonna bookmark this because it eats up my CPU. Bookmarker tab. Back to our project. Soup. All right. Let's do this. Oops, I didn't want to do that again. Just want to call this manual. And what was the other end of it? It was ground. I knew it. Oops, I meant to grab everything here. What if I did it that way? That looked kind of cool. I think that's... Oh, wait, we still need to do the voltage here. Let me stretch this out. I knew I was going to use this. So we need our 10K resistor, so I think it was 10K. And I think it needs a positive rail. So put a nice, tasty positive rail on there. And we'll kind of line that up for feng shui. And oh, you know, what was the value of this? I didn't look at that. It's 10K, so we'll do that. Fucking annoying. Why is the font all weird? I don't know what the hell happened there. Oh, sorry. I'm not even showing you guys. I'll call this manual. We'll just call it that instead of RV1. We'll call it manual peak. All right, I think that's everybody. Yeah. All right. Let's do the same with the trough. You know, I could shrink this in a little bit tighter. Oh, this isn't going to work, is it? There we go. Okay, that's a little cleaner. Now, I think I can do... No, it's going to be a little bit different. We could keep some of it. Sort of. Not really. In fact, yeah, let me just copy the Yeah, the component. Well, the 2.2. Well, god damn it, it's all over the place. Maybe I should just build this. Alright, let's just copy our components here. We'll do this. We need a diode. We need a ground. We need a resistor. We need a positive. We need a this. We need an output. We'll need another one of these. We'll need power up. We'll take another one of these resistors. And I believe, here, we'll take this pot too. I think that's all we're going to need to get going. Oh, bugger. Oh, you know what I need to do is, I apply an AC signal to one of the inputs and the manual input connector to another input. Slide from manual input, right, the left, just go. Here, let me take a look at what you're talking about. Let me see if I can pull up that page. So, I'm way over here. This is our, what's the left? Oh, so left is input. Ah! So it's basically ignoring everything below 0 volts and just outputting what's coming on the peak in this one, which is kind of what I was expecting. There's a slide for the manual. Oh, yeah. Oops. Let me go back to it real quick. Alright, where'd you say that? For the manual input, where is that? Oh, that's probably it. Yeah, there we go. So we can go to 7 volts. Ah, so you can kind of shape it. Ah. Okay, cool. I dig it. I mean, it's not like the most must-have module or circuit in the world, but I still want to do it. I'm still into it. I still think it's sexy. Yeah, I said it. Yeah, you're right. You could do the VCA, couldn't you? Let's do... Oh, the diode goes the other direction. That's even weirder. Really? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, diode goes the other way. Yeah. Let me get this shit out. There's so much shit my fucking way here. What was it again? It was going to go into this, but there's a 150 on the line, so we're going to connect this, but then we're going to take one of these resistors here. Oops. And we're going to put it right on here, and this is going to be 150. Was it 150K? Yep. Wrong 50. 150K. Let's see. Oh, I'm using lowercase case. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. The it was high voltage here, so top or positive rail, right? And then we'll need this guy. Ooh, we'll need this guy flipped upside down, don't we? Oh, wait a minute. This isn't the right transistor. We will require the 547s. Wait, what? Yeah, okay. Yeah, yeah. God damn you. So that's going to be our output. Let's just go ahead and make that a reality so I don't have to remember that I have to do it later. I guess I could have put this on here. Okay, so let's finish off the top. I think it was a 2.2. Let's see if I'm wrong. I am not this time. Very strange, very scary. Not sure if that's good or bad. I don't know. Pretty terrifying stuff. Let's see. Now we need the 2.2 to go to ground off of the base here. Wait, was there a resistor? There is, you stooge. Hot like diamonds. What are we doing now there? We got a 15K that's going to hang off of this. It's going to go to the negative rail. Truly insane. Not really. I just like to be a little bit dramatic. That's all. So I've already forgot the value, but did I? Yeah, I did. It's okay. Oh, look at that. We got Lofusk. I don't know if I said that right. Lofus C. Maybe there it is. Mate, welcome into the channel. Hope you're staying guile. I mean, seriously. Especially in these times. These unguiled. Oh shit, there's ads. Sorry. Is that right? That is right. That was not as hard as making making what I thought it would be. A lot of work. Let's do this part here. We got to build this. This is part of the manual trough, and then we can replicate. In fact, do we want to do it the same way? Like, yeah, I think we do. I think we fucking do, man. So this is going to be literally the same circuit. So I'm just going to copy paste because, yeah, it's positive. And there's a ground on the other side. It's like no reason for me to reinvent the wheel or whoever would want that hell. That wheel hell. Oh wait, we need it here. It's gonna be manual trough. Oops, I need an R there, otherwise it's just toe. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. The double version? I like that thinking. I like that thinking a lot. That would be kind of cool, man. That'd be cool, man. Oh shit, we were supposed to do 5 minutes of meat wad. Let me do that. Set a timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes starting now.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We're gonna be doing some circuit flow. Alright, first we gotta connect this diode here. Now this old diode here, he be bothering me all the time. I'm like, diode, get out. And he'd be like, no son, I'm good. And so you just kind of deal with it until you're done. Okay, first we gotta do this too. We're gonna make a little hangman here, and then we're gonna put one on the top and then one on the bottom. Just like in the movies. Top and bottoms. Wait a minute, I already forgot what I was doing. Okay, damn, I remembered again. But this shit's in the way. Can't deal with this shit. You understand me? Why is it so tall, too? What the hell? Oh, damn. Let's move. Yeah, there you go. Dumbass. So we're gonna make this all. There you go. Okay. Now we're gonna grab all this, and then we need this too, son. Thank you. And then, I don't know. We do it like this. Take this old ball, and we're gonna do it like that, and then we're gonna do it like this. Look at this old ball here. And then we need 2.2 for the top. Oh, hold up. I got a good idea here. Check it out. I call it the meat-rod time saver. It's got a little bit of work on it, but trust me, it's gonna save your life. One day. Okay. Let's put this guy over here, and then we put this here. And we zoom in. I should be looking at this board. Okay. So, you know what we could do? We could... damn, I don't know, bro. Check this out. What if we did all this and we didn't do that? Okay, so check this out. What if we do like that? That ain't so bad, right? I can read it. You can too. Dumb if you can't. Oh damn, we're gonna lose signal. Hold on. It's bad. Get to the chopper. Hold on a minute. I got an idea. I'm gonna get you to do that. And then I'm gonna do this. Damn, son. Boink. And touchdown. There you go. Ain't nobody's gonna have a hard time with that one. That's what we call a super sharp shooter shooting shots. Boop. Oh damn. Hold on. Boop. do. Ooh, a diode array. Alright. Ah, damn it. I've done the wrong voice. Now I'm in trouble. Oh, there we go. That'll slick. That old boy, he's doing alright. Now we're gonna do a little power over here. Ain't gonna be nothing big, but it's gonna be something special.
All right. Let's go. I think that's all I had was like a pair of nanofarads. We did do 10 microfarads. Yeah, let's do that too. He does do the ferrite beads. I'm not gonna do the ferrite beads. Oh shit. CV, there it is. We'll have oh, come on. Come on. You're fine, buddy. You're a superstar. All right, that's looks right, right? Yeah. Eh. I need to put the connector, I guess, in line. But, you know what? Let's do that. We'll do the 10 pin. I think I've got, I think it's IDC, maybe? No? Yeah, there we go. So let's do 2 by 5. Maybe? Maybe not. Two rows. There we go. Well, it's the wrong kind of thing, but getting there. Oh, weird. It's like odd values. That's funny. Here we go. 2 by 5. Oh, wait. How's the numbering? I guess it doesn't really fucking matter, but I think you want odd even. I had like an IDC connector one somewhere. Mothman, with the smoked bowl and my Helldiver 2 game open, I'm gonna be high diving like I'm training. Actually sounds like a lot of fun. You know, I haven't like just totally blazed out or seen how many edibles I can eat at once and then played just like straight games. I've been playing, what is it, Path of Exile lately, and that one is, that one's pretty fun. But I haven't played it lately because I kind of got bored with it. This is so weird. I guess I'll just go with the one I had earlier. I don't know. I don't like this connector at all, but I don't know. No, I don't want that one. I want no. Yeah, I believe that's the Oops. Nope, nope, nope. W, right? Yeah, there we go. And then a little W here. Guess. Oh, that looks kind of cringe. Oh, weird. It is asymmetrical. Son of a bitch. Alright. Alright. That is ugly as fuck, but done. Here, I can maybe fix this up a little bit. Oh, come on! There you go. That doesn't look half as hideous. It looks pretty gross, though. I'm nauseous. Here, move this guy over here. Oops, son of a bitch. Alright, that's not too bad. So, Kelton brought up we could use matched. We could use the transistors that are matched just for simplicity. Because you have one package, a 6-pin dip. And then a diode array isn't a bad option as well. That would bring us down, instead of having, what is this, like 10 diodes, we'd have like two components to do it. The 800 versions? Okay. I'm just getting back into Helldivers 2. I played. Oh, nice, mate. Like I said, I wouldn't mind getting into more gaming lately, but I mean, part of it is I don't have a ton of free time, it feels like. But lately, I've been like telling myself, you know what I'm gonna do here? I'm gonna fix this. This is driving me nuts. Hold up. I don't like this. I'm gonna flip this guy around. Can we just flip it all? Kind of doesn't work, but we can kind of make it work, right? We can make it happen, buddy. Oh, shit. That looks better. I kind of like that. Yeah, I like that better. Here, just for feng shui, we'll move this right here so it's just kind of in line. I think that looks pretty good. I mean, like I said, there's definitely more work to be done, for sure. But I mean, it's not the worst start. I don't know. I'm just trying to talk myself up. That's good enough. Kind of wouldn't mind pulling this out just a little bit more. Maybe down just one tick. There you go. Beautiful, beautiful. Remember, the goal is to get these into KiCad, get this drawing, this picture into KiCad. So that, and then the stage for us, or the kind of deal is, I'd like to make a PCB of this, make it a eurorack, or some sort of module that's usable for me, and then that way we can verify this is correct. That we got this all right. There aren't any mistakes or anything by having a working module from these schematics. So if I did make a mistake, I meant to put this or that, I'm going to run into it when I build it, and I'm like, oh, it's not working. Oh, those are 10K, not 100K. Oh, must have been a stupid copy and paste mistake. I looked at it a million times, and I never caught it. But once I built it and it didn't work, I realized I fucked up. So that's kind of our Q&A, or QA? Q&A? Q&A, or no, quality assurance, QA, whatever. Just to verify. Proof of life. Proof of shoes. Proof. Let me see, I forget where you put the, it's like is it here that you, make sure it's not gonna do anything silly. I put my fucking name. Here, I'll take this out for a second. Let me see, field template. What I would like to put in this somewhere is yeah, let me put the URL here. Does not put it where I thought it would. Oh, well, I have the data in there. I'll just keep it for now. Oh, I was trying to see how I could put a note in here for the for this, like the link, just so I had like some notes. But all I found was the field name template, but that didn't work. I think I screwed that up. Right click and edit on the bottom right. Really? Or wait, did I talk about this? Press E will just bring up the, yeah, I have to highlight something and then it brings up the edit box. Properties. Right click and bottom right. Ah, there we go. Properties. Ah, there we go. Awesome. Let's see. Revision company comments. So can I just there? I'm just gonna put. There it is. Awesome. Thank you. Someday I'll remember all these things. No, that's fine. That's what I wanted. I wanted to visually see this so I knew where it was coming from, and also this would be, you know, my little stamp of a reference, my site, my cited or cited, cited, sit, cite, sit, sit. Citation. That would be awful. All right. I'm gonna kick over to this screen for a minute. Let me grab another beverage. I've pretty much killed this liquid D here. Give me a little can of D. And let's see, man, that only took like 30 minutes or an hour. It wasn't even that long. It's kind of stupid. Fun though. Not in a bad kind of stupid. More like a what the hell's wrong with you kind of stupid. We lost good men kind of stupid. Yeah, let me get a drink. Yeah, drunk. Kill the rest of this. Nice. Oh shit. Well, that's fine. Oh, yeah, let's take a moment to chill. Here, we can bask in the awesomeness of said schematic. Let me make sure I got... Let's see here. So I was thinking about it, and there's a lot of stuff from Ken that we can work on. And I was thinking, I think it's October. I'm gonna be stuck in one town for like 2 weeks, literally like 15 days. So, and I'm gonna be stuck in a hotel. I'm gonna be in 2 different hotels. So my plan was to bring my video equipment with me so we could stream from the hotel, internet permitting, of course. But and if I can't, You know, if the internet's really bad, my plan was to make some content maybe for YouTube, like do this, the same thing as this, but just a sped up time lapse, you know, like maybe 2 or 4x the speed. Maybe not time lapse, but you know what I mean. And just so it's kind of a little bit of ASMR, maybe a little bit entertaining, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, October and September. September starts to get busy, and there won't be that much streaming. And then same with October. November, not so much. And then December, we're good. Good chunk of January's good, but then I start back into the whole rigmarole. Hopefully that'll be the last year, 2026. We'll see. The missus and I would like to get in, a new house. So I really got to pool money together and like kind of work my butt a little bit. But we had a few surprise expenses. So I'm like, all right, well, I guess I'll do this again next year. That's fine. I got good this year. Why not do it again next year? I'm kid. I kid. All right, we're gonna no connect on these. What if though we put this on ground? On the switches, would that probably be best to leave it floating. Yeah, because then the other ones will pull it down. Yeah, never mind. That was a really good dab. I'm gonna write my mom about it. Hold on a minute. Dear Mom, it has been 14 years since I last wrote you. I know that our times have been difficult, but I had a dab. I know. I can feel the tears. Even though I am typing this, and time-wise, that doesn't make any fucking sense. But I feel them. And they feel icky. We didn't do the rest of the no connects here. You do one on the output. I mean, it's pointless, but you could. Actually, there would be 0 point to it, wouldn't there? You'd be hurting more kids than you'd be helping. Is that all the shit that's floating? Floating shit in the river of love. Floating shit. You know what? I don't like this. This is weird. Oh, scheisse, 9999. There you go. Let's just, oh, you bastard. That kind of works. I'm gonna roll with it. Yeah, I know, right? I don't even want to run ERC. I don't want to feel bad. Oh, wait, where is it? It's ERC. Yeah, here we go. All right. Papa Electronics. Show me the hubris of my ways. What? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't have it checked. I was like, whoa! Well, it looked like a 0 for a minute. Okay. You don't like this? It doesn't like the annotation that I put on this. What the fuck does that even fucking mean, dog? Error, item not annotated. Manual peak, question mark? Yeah, that's the name of it, bro. What is your problem? Man, this thing is like biggest buzzkill. Let's pull it up on the big screen here. Here, get out of my way here, buddy. Hold up. We're learning that the windows are really wonky on here. What are you talking about? There's nothing wrong with the annotation, dog. Is there like something weird here? Is that like a weird word for you? Can you not? Is that like a bad word? Should I make it different? It doesn't care about the other one though. What the fuck does this mean? But it only says that one. Oh, that's fucking music. Hold on, I'm gonna skip ahead here. Thought that was my headphones for a minute. That was tripping me out. Still popping. I don't think that's me. I think that's the audio. Maybe we'll have to move it to a different time. Yeah, okay, so it wants it to be RV1. God damn it, I hate everything on this fucking... Fine, we'll do it your way. Here, can I... Actually, let me just do re-annotate. Where's that at? And headache mode, activate. Oh, it didn't call it that. It didn't do RV1. Oh, you know what? It doesn't like the 1 on the end. That's the problem. Or maybe it... Yeah, I don't think it likes the 1 on the end. I think that's throwing it off. Let me try it again. Did it add the 1? Am I being stupid? Let me try it. Let me do it then. Okay. Okay. Then I bet that'll fix our issue. Let's run it again. Lo and behold, it does want the 1. Okay, fine. It's painfully stupid, but I'll take it. Next up is this great one, always my favorite. Pin not driven by any output power pin. So I always get this. I've had this happen before, and I always forget, and it's... Oh, yeah, it's going to keep saying it for these 3. It doesn't see it on this one, which is funny. It's still connected, though. Oh, really? I thought I had. I thought they were connected. Were they not? Oh. Wait, are these not the same? Yeah, they're the same. Do I need to specify this? The power flag? Alright, let's pull that up. Ah, this one. No, I can't close it. Let me stand by. I gotta close and there we go. Power flag. Uh-oh. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're gonna bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than DJ Doey coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skilly bop, oh my god, freaking hot. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, guys, if you're not familiar with our buddy DJ Doey, yeah, that's weird. You're new to the channel. You're new to the channel. That's cool. We were all new once. Let me hook you up. In that Twitch chat is the link action for our buddy DJ Doey. Doey, what were you doing tonight? They do electronics. They do music making. They do games. They play games. They do art. It's a very well-rounded. Great vibes, by the way. Great vibes. So highly recommend. Oh yeah, that puzzle game. So how are you? I know you probably. Oh shit, I forgot this. I know you probably got to run, but I was curious. You know, is it worth the hype? I guess is the question. That keeps it simple and quick. Look what the electronics made us do. Exactly. See what God just did to us, man. God didn't do that, you idiot. You did. You're a goddamn narcotics agent, I knew it. Wow, that's really cool. I don't really do too many games like that because I'm constantly reminded of how incredibly stupid I am. Oh no, Onvar, I'm sorry. I don't know if you're still in the ads. Sorry. I have so little control over that. I meant to like heads up. I think I kind of said something. I think it would have been in time, but I don't know, maybe not. What do I use, like VCC and VDD? As my flags? Power flag. So is that not under the power bill? Or is it just literally PWR? Oh, there we go. See it now. Power flag. Well, you just put them bitches on here? Like, hell yeah, I'm the queen of mean. Now I'm gonna move this back. Oh shit, you. Oh my god, I hate it. It won't let me. grab just the wire. Uh-oh, it's gonna go out here in a second. You son of a bitch. Just give me the wire. There it is, you bastard. I swear to God, I'll never let this down. Turn the name off just completely, or at least so it doesn't show up on here. It looks like I need one for ground too, right? Or is it just the juice machines? Let me find out. Let me just run ERC and we'll see what we get. All right, Miss Dowie, take care, mate. Have a good rest of the night. Yeah, it's just the ground, so do I put a power flag on the ground, I guess? Yeah, all three. All right. That was the missing cake. Now we should have 0 errors. Let's just ignore test. Oh, yeah. That's good. That feels all right. That feels all right, man. You know? Feels good. All right. Okay. Thank you for clarifying this. I think I've had a couple of builds where I kept getting that error and, I just ignored it because I knew it didn't matter, like everything was okay. But now I better understand what I need to do. I'll go back and fix those things, so the kids give it, because I'm telling you, 0 on the ERC, good feeling, real good feeling. I don't know if anything gets better than this, I think it's downhill from here. A clean ERC. I mean, I think the only thing that would have made it better is if it was on its first try. I just hit it the first time and it was like, you're good, fam. Do you like tacos? Tacos are great. You should try them. Taco fan? I don't dislike them. I'll put it that way. The missus is a big taco fan. She loves Mexican food. And I try to get her into other Latin stuff, because there's some good stuff. Kebab. Recently I discovered Brazilian barbecue. Holy crap. Damn. And I didn't even have like a super common dish. Like when I was in Florida, I had this Brazilian dish. I can't remember what it's called. I have it written down. But it was so good. And I just think about it every now and then whenever I'm sad. And I don't feel so sad anymore. It's a pretty amazing dish, really. Not taco level, though. I feel like that's most people's reaction to tacos. They're like, this sucks. Tacos. This sucks, but I think I'm gonna get some tacos later, and that's gonna pick this shit right up. When is lunchtime? Lunchtime, taco time. I love it. Tronics. What exactly are you referring to? You got fixed. Caldera, welcome in, by the way. I don't know if I already said hi. Chimichangas. Now, chimichangas are my preferred way. If you can take a burrito and fry it, you're a friend. You're a friend of the heresies. My clan will gladly break bread with you, for you have taken a delicious item and said, why don't we fry it, you fucker? And then they were like, yes, but we must call it something different. Let's give it a really fun name. Chimichanga. Ho ho! Man, like I love getting more into Latin culture and stuff because I'm finding it's just like Japanese too. It's just like it's so much fun to say the words. Like if you put a little accent in there, just a teeny tiny bit, you have a really good time saying words. I mean, that's kind of true with German, but it's a lot of fucking work. It's more like a test of your syllables and consonants and cognitive abilities. But Spanish, it's more like a ride for your tongue. I think French is probably the same way. All the Romance are probably like that. All the Latin. Anyways, I'm being a complete butthole and probably dumping on any other language that isn't the ones that I've spoken about very highly of. Sorry. Anyways, let's talk more about tacos again. Rancheros, enchiladas, quesadillas. I'm Hispanic, so tacos are part of my food ethos. There you go. So you grew up with it. Probably mom or grandma or whoever's the consummate chef in your family probably has a pretty wicked little recipe for one of those tacos or something homemade. See, not me. So I always kind of envy people that have that. I don't honestly. Yeah, my. I think bits of my family that we brought outside, like for example, I have an aunt who is how would you put this? Paternal aunt, and my dad's sister, and her husband, who I have no relation to in blood or anything like that, is actually a pretty good cook. And when we go for family things and eat there, I don't mind his cooking. It's pretty good. He's got some panache in there. He actually knows about the spice rack. He actually knows about it. He knows what cumin and thyme and all those other fucking things are. Not in my. He brought that into the family. Unfortunately, I was unable to inherit it in any sense other than what's that recipe? What's that recipe, Mike? But hold on. Oh, weird. Gross. I don't know what it was. Anyways, tacos are different in Max than USA. What do you mean in Max? Oh wait, let me catch up on it. Nice, got it fixed. Colombian food, nice too. Yeah, I love Colombian food. Carne asada, plantains. Oh yeah. Well, that's what that Brazilian dish was. It was like, it was meat. It was like pork, I want to say. Pork, I think it was beef or whatever, but it was like slow cooked, and you put it in a pan, and then you dump, some veggies or something along, just to add very small amount. It's mostly the meat, because then you're gonna dump like a ton of rice, cooked rice, and it's big old fat soft. I don't remember the name. It's not something I deal with very often, so I couldn't remember it. But it's good rice. Mix that in, and then and the meat kind of breaks up, so it's kind of shredded beef, sort of in the rice mix. And then there was some plantains on top, fried, I think. It was so good. There, with the it kind of it. And also pelo de mole negro and enchilada con mole negro. Yeah, we gotta stop talking about food. Oh, I'm sorry. They are very different in Mexico. Yeah, American tacos, like what you get at like Taco Bell and a lot of places, aren't very similar. But you can go, like here in Phoenix, there's a lot of, first, second generation Mexican immigrants, and they'll have restaurants and places like that. So there's like carnicerias are really good. I've been wanting to go into one to get this particular item, but I haven't gotten around to it. There's taquerias as well. I hope I'm saying everything correctly. I'm not embarrassing myself. But there's places like that, and you can get like some pretty amazing, authentic kind of dishes like that, that are more of like what you would find if you were eating in like a regular restaurant, somewhere in Mexico or surrounding, I like it all. I honestly, I don't really have a favorite. Like Mrs. Hearsey likes Taco Bell, for example. And when we order Taco Bell or we go to eat the Taco Bell or whatever, I just treat it like, oh, cool, garbage food. It's like a stoner. If you gave a stoner a menu and was like, hey, you hungry? Yeah, man. What's this? Hey, what if we took a burrito and like wrapped it in a cheese quesadilla instead of the tortilla, right? Yeah, man. And then we like we fried it, and then like we dusted it in Doritos, man. Yeah. Let's make that our number one item. Seriously, if you look at the Taco Bell item and you just read back the ingredients and like some sort of stonery character, it really makes sense. Mole is very good. Hey, Harry, we are streaming on YouTube and Twitch. Sorry I was so late to answer that. Yeah, there's places like that that are really common. I mean, here in Phoenix, it's not too hard. It was so funny. The missus and I were driving down the road, and we thought we saw a fire. And she's like, uh-oh, there's a big fire. And I'm like, nah, I think that's the carniceria. And sure enough, as we got closer, we're like, yeah, they got that grill just burning grease. They're just setting meat grease on fire. Oaxacan, Oaxacan. I always mess up that pronunciation. Yeah, Phoenix is a really cool place for that. I've lived here long enough. I've really grown to appreciate a lot of that. Like the culture, the food, the people. There's a lot of really good, really cool aspects of it that I really enjoy. Mostly it's the food, though. I'm not gonna lie. I mentioned people and stuff. That was nice, but really, it's the food. I really love the food. Taco Bell, yeah. In the 90s, it was like the cheapest food. Like when I was in high school, we had a Taco Bell like across the street. And I remember my friend and we'd only have like $3 or $4 for food. But we could get like 5 soft tacos or something and drink it. You could get so much. This is, of course, in the mid-90s. But it was still like really big, nice, and it wasn't bad food, and you felt like you were eating a little bit healthy because you're like, well, this isn't like a cheeseburger, you know. There's ground beef in there, but there's tortilla, there's lettuce, there's tomato, you know. I'm eating a salad too, you know. You could totally justify it as being a healthy food option when you're 16. 100 tacos. Yeah, there you go. But anyways, let's do. I think we have a. Did we do the dab? I don't think we did the dab. Let's do the dab, and then we'll get the. We have a Carl. Oh no, we have a hydrate and a Carl for 5, and then I think that's all I got for you, fam. That's all the calamity, all the comedy. Hold up. I turn this thing on, get it cooking. Yeah, you know, we could do the Carl for 5. We could do all these at once. I could actually. Making sure. Set a timer. Oh, wait. That was my silent film. October Peasant. Yeah, it was really good for being super cheap. That's what I liked about Taco Bell.
Set a timer for 5 minutes. Okay, you don't have to keep talking, all right? I heard you. Jesus. Broads. Freaking nagging, right? You know what I'm talking about? This guy does. Where you running to? Why you looking like? No, you're doing this. Whatever. Freaking don't care. Doesn't matter. None of this really matters. Here, let me show you. Let me put your back behind. Look at that. It's like I'm in the studio, you know, working on the next Foreigner album. You know, funny story, you know. Like I don't know why I keep saying, you know. That's not really something he says. So, like back in the day, you know, the guy, what's his name? You know, the dude, you blinded me with science. You know, she blinded me with science. I don't know about that. But, you know, what was his name? Like Thomas Dolby, right? Okay, so here's a true story, okay? Settle down for this one. Okay, put your listening caps on, all right? So Thomas Dolby, you know, he's like, you know, he's not really famous yet. He's just like doing session stuff. And he gets this job, you know. He's like Mr. Synthesizers, you know. And this is like, you know, the late 70s or something, you know. They were doing all that freaking stuff. Star Wars was big, you know, things like that. And they said, hey, Thomas, why don't you come into the studio at like, you know, after hours from like 6 to 6, you know. And we'll pay you good, okay? And he said that specifically. For the amount of money they were paying him, he didn't really care. And he'd get in there every night, and they'd say like, hey, we need this kind of synth, and we needed to do these notes. There's a reference track, do it. So he's going in there every night, and he's writing these tracks down. You know, he's doing the
the keyboards and stuff, the kick-ass stuff. And this time is when is this? So, oh wait, we already established the time. It's not important. What is important is the band that he's doing this for, because that band is none other than Foreigner. Yeah, that's right. So he's just doing all the Foreigner's work. I am not kidding. Like they didn't record it on the album. It really sounds like they just had session players do it for them, and then they went out and toured live. Pretty interesting when you think about it. But anyways, I digress. So he's doing that, and one day, he's in there, and he kind of, I don't know, kind of like just loses track of time, because he's like messing around with this Mellotron, and he makes his own sounds on the Mellotron. For those who don't know, the Mellotron is kind of like a sampler, but it's crude, right? It's crude. It's weird. It's not like Too Wicked. That thing freaking kicks ass. But this is a cruder. So it's got tape, and it just plays that tape over and over. So you put a tape on there and it just loops. It's freaking awesome. So he's doing that, and he's like making these sounds, and he's so like the like one cool thing about the what the hell are we talking about again? The one cool thing about the Mellotron is like you can do I think 4 notes at the same time, and like all the voices, right? They got like these little knobs, right? So you can control the level of this note you've already hit. So it's kind of freaking weird, right? I don't know why they did it, but old Thomas, he's like pressing the notes down, and he's bringing them volumes in and out. He's just recording it. He's probably high. I don't know. He didn't say that. I'm not implying that. I would. And he makes all these crazy sounds, and he's like, oh no, I gotta get out of here. I didn't finish what was written on the sheet. I'm in trouble. I'm probably gonna get fired. Sure enough, they tell him to come in early, the next day. And he's like, oh good, they're gonna fire me. Oh well, it was fun while it lasted. And they were like, hey, we heard what you did. You recorded it, you left it. And he's like, yeah, you got me. I was supposed to do this, I did that. And they're like, we freaking love it. We're going to use it on the album. I'm going to keep talking like Carl, because it's not a very good Carl, but whatever. So they're like, Foreigner is like, we freaking love it. We think it's awesome. And he's like, really? They're like, yeah, it's all spicy. It's cool. We're going to use it to the opening of one of our songs. And he's like, which song? Well, it's this one, it's called, we don't know if we got a title, but it's I've Been Waiting for a Girl Like You. And he's like, really? He's like, yeah, we're going to put your spacey bit at the beginning. It's really freaking cool. Well, they're going to be great. It'll really take Foreigner to the top. Of course, they're all talking with fruity English accents, but you get the idea. All right. That is actually a very true story. Unless Thomas Dolby lied, which I don't see why he would. There's a really cool interview with him that I've listened to more than once because it was absolutely jaw-droppingly fascinating. And he brings up when he was a session player and he was doing Foreigner, and he did all that album, whichever album that is, they don't play on it. Like, I think the lead singer comes in and sings or whatever, but that's it. Like, all the drums, everything else is like, for the most part, just done by session players, which is remarkable. And so he did all the keyboard work, all the synth stuff on it. And he was goofing around on the Mellotron, and he recorded this goofy thing, and he had to go, so he didn't really, he couldn't do anything about it. They heard it the next day. He got called in early. He thought he was going to get fired. They're like, no, it's going to be the opening for I've Been Waiting for a Girl Like You. And if you listen to it, it is a pretty cool, textured 4-track, obviously like some sort of Mellotron thing. And you can hear it kind of waving in and out because he's just moving the faders in and out for the different notes of these sounds that he recorded on the Mellotron. Pretty neat. pretty neat piece of music history without technically being dangerous. Yeah, if you ever want to check it out, that's like, honestly, that is the least interesting story that guy tells. That's the one I can reciprocate pretty quickly. And you'll know Carl likes fauna, so it's okay. But there's an interview he did with the Nerdist, which I can't remember this guy's name, but that was his kind of handle. He later went on to do stuff, but I think he got some weird allegations. I don't know where that guy's career is these days. But he did a terrible interview. The interview's bad, but thankfully Thomas Dolby is an excellent interviewee. And he just kept steering the questions to, so he could get his fucking story, because the guy would like interrupt him with something stupid and be like, yes, so that's why we did it, and he's really good. It's really enjoyable to listen to. He addresses the whole story that, Tom York went to school with him in high school or whatever, and he's like, I'm like 10 years older than him. How could we be at the school at the same time? He's like, that's an easily verifiable piece of information. My career started like 10, 12, years before him. How would we have gone to school together? Stuff like that. Chris Hardwick, that's the guy's name. So he does an interview. He's not very good, but Thomas Dolby is really good. I'm not going to spoil it. If you ever want to check it out, it's a really fun, little interview to listen to. And he, like I said, that's the least, he does the opening of the Foreigner album is the least interesting thing on there. There's a bunch of crazy stuff that he invented that we just are commonplace now, that we never really knew. So he's a very cool guy. He's a very nice dude. He seems pretty down to earth. He kind of strikes me as just this kind of entrepreneur kind of person that's, very interested in tech and always trying to see if they can, make their living in that industry in one way or another, either making music or being, a technician or developer or whatever. And he does a lot of different crap like that. So, oh man, the fauna belt, super cool. Don't knock it till you try it. Let's see. I think that might be good ones. Yeah. So I think I'm gonna call the stream 11 hours. That's long enough. That's good enough. 11-hour stream. That's respectable. You can't throw that in my face. But we will be back on Thursday, where we will stream. And so it's not going to be as late. Like right now, we're ending at about 10 o'clock my time, a little after 10, quarter after 10. I'm going to need to end like maybe an hour or so-ish earlier, because I agreed to do the Golden Shrimp Guild's raid train, the Synthon. That's what I'm trying to think of the name earlier. I could totally space it. So Synthon is going on, and we're gonna do it looks like 2 hours of jamming. That's gonna be Thursday night, Friday morning. I don't know how your perspective wants to work on it, but I just want enough time to finish here, move a few cameras and a few lights, and have enough time to get some food, relax, for a little bit, just decompress, and then, jam for a couple of hours. So I don't know if I'll be able to stream it on YouTube. I guess I could just stream it on YouTube. It's not going to hurt anything. If anything, it'll help spread the good word of that, which I should very quickly mention what I'm talking about a little bit better detail. So there's a really cool group on Twitch called the Golden Shrimp Guild. They are basically a Discord server, but it's really big. It's really filled with some awesome people. Really, I don't know. I can't speak highly enough about how awesome the guild is, the Shrimp Guild is. One of the things they do is a monthly raid train. These raid trains last for 4 to 5 days, sometimes a little bit longer. And they're the way the raid works on, if you're not familiar, on Twitch. Once you're finished up with the stream, you can raid in so that your entire audience goes into another person's stream. Usually you come in and say hi, and then you end your stream, and that all those people in there. So now you've increase that other person's audience by however. And that's the same thing, but it's planned. So one channel plays for like an hour or two or whatever the time period is, and then they raid into the next one and so on. And you're able to ride along on your browser because it keeps updating each time it changes. And it's a great way to keep track of these people by following them and they're directly to their channel. And if you really like them, you can do like little shout outs and hypes and things like bits and subscribes and so forth. So it's very cool. We haven't done it, I think, at all this year. So I was like, man, we should do it before I fucking turn around and realize I didn't do it the entire year. So I'm down to clown. I'm up for the fun. Let me see something really quick before I get neck deep here. Oh yeah, so we could do that. Let's see All right. Let me try this out really quick. And be good. Foil hats, yo! Down to clown. Is that the Juggalo? It is the Juggalo life, isn't it? The Juggalo life. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. Welcome in, Foil hats. We're getting ready to raid out. We're about to end the evening, which reminds me, let me throw our link for our socials. If you're into social media stuff besides the one that we are currently on, you can definitely go to that link thing and check them out and get into whichever ones you're wanting to get into. Oh yeah, I thought I hit snooze. There we go. We are going to raid. Oh, let me see. That's weird. All right. Yeah, we're gonna raid out into on Twitch. We're gonna raid out into Astro Canuck, and then they're doing some Lego builds. That kind of sounds kind of fun, like just kind of nice thing to do tonight. And then over on YouTube, I'll try to set it up. Hopefully this will work right. We'll raid over into Ace Console Repairs, another great YouTube channel. We will be back on Thursday, like I said. Just end a little bit earlier, but I'm going to try to start the stream earlier so we can get enough time to do all the projects and everything, get all the work done that I'd like to get done, which we should have some repairs for Thursday. So we'll look forward to that. It was like a Behringer vocoder, and I can't remember, a Juno. Yeah, the screen on a Juno is acting up, so we'll have to troubleshoot that. I think we all know what it's probably the cause. But still, we'll troubleshoot it to confirm, just like our ancient ancestors did before we ever could. Let me see. There we go. Nope. Really? Oh, wait. There we go. Guys, thank you so much for an awesome night. I'm going to activate the raid over on Twitch. Raid is in full swing. Thank you so much, guys. We'll be back on Thursday. If Thursday's not your thing, you can come and hang out with us on Saturday. We'll definitely be streaming then as well. Stay guile. I can't stress that enough, how important that is to stay guile. It's more important than staying healthy, I think. Like health, second, guile first. And I'm not spelling it G-U-I-L-E. No, G-E-I. You know what? I'm not going to get into it. The point is that you have a good rest of the day, good rest of the week until we meet again, and party on, stuff like that. That sounds pretty slick. Party on, baby. Oh, scheisse, it's got loud. Party on, baby. I'm gonna party till I die with my hand held high. Come on, fucking by. Shake that money maker. My face, it's a favor. I love that misbehavior. Party on, guys.